this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. you call me? Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his brightness was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Oh, put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you listen me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you listen me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love.
And gentlemen, we are ready for the last day of the South American Close Qualifiers here on the Storm stream. My name is DK Troom and I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie for another fantastic showing. I mean, there's 3 teams left, Bowie, and honestly, I would not know who I would favor in this tournament right now.
Yeah, man, it is really tough, right? Heroic, they once again grinded themselves towards the lower bracket finals. It was not easy against Waska. They kind of threw game number 2. Game number 3 went all the way to 50 minutes, and I'm a bit scared for them, honestly. Fusion, they get stomped by Beast Coast, so I feel like this series, I still feel like Heroic can probably take, although Fusion, if maybe they're able to fix some of the mistakes, some of their dress were a little bit weird. It feels like they rely a lot on Frank. But honestly, there's still a fair chance for Fusion. I would maybe say this is a 30-70 for Heroic.
Yeah, I think pretty much it would probably be Heroic Beast Coast and all things considered, but Fusion, yeah, they lost the series yesterday. They took it to a game 3. They did get destroyed in game 3, obviously, but you did pretty much point it out perfectly. A lot of their lineup relies on Frank. And also, Leostal did get absolutely destroyed in that 3rd game on the Ember Spirit. But yeah, the Frank is really their focus. And if you interrupt like the jungle stacks the entire time to make sure that Frank gets huge, I think you have a really good counter to the Fusion roster in general. But they they're still very talented on the rest. Leostal, I think his macro gaming is phenomenal, even with less farm, knowing exactly how to play, how to move around the map. Their support duo, Prada and Michel, really solid as well. But you're up against arguably the best team in South America, against one of the best safe laners in the world right now. You also have Analog. If he gets Earth Spirit, it's over. It's gonna be a really wild game here.
That's true. I mean, there's so many things you need to ban against Heroic. That one game where they just first phased their Spirit for Analog, he absolutely crushed that game. I don't think it should be getting that. And they're gonna first phase it, so you either need to pick it for yourself or you have to ban it if you don't have first pick. For Heroic, I really think it's all about trying to shut down Frank. Those 3 heroes that we talked about, the Beastmaster, the Sand King, as well as the Bristleback, right? I think this is the trifecta you need to kind of worry about.
Yeah, those 3 are probably the ones you either want to remove or you want to have counters to them. Like we've seen the Shadow Demon, Pugna, especially the Shadow Demon would be a very good counter to kind of all 3 of them. I think Shadow Demon is really just superbly strong. They also like going for alchemists a lot as of late, as the drafting phase is now starting and going and to get ready. Let's see what kind of heroes will be removed. I mean, you're playing against Parker, so I understand the gyro ban, but the first ban you make is a gyro ban. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, to be completely honest. I think that I don't know. I feel like if you're scared of first phase Jarv, you have bigger problems. I think that the Air Spirit is definitely one that I'm scared of. But maybe Fusion is willing to pick it first phase themselves. They do have first pick here. Maybe they just feel like they're gonna pick something that kind of dissuades the Air Spirit from being picked. But honestly, I don't know what that is. It feels like the really good Air Spirits, they can just play against anything besides Huskar. And if you cannot respond to the Air Spirit first phase with the Huskar, then it doesn't matter, right? Because you're not gonna pick Huskar blind like this first pick.
Yeah, and even if you're up against a Huskar, Earth Spirits tend to just like cut the wave behind. Huskar can't chase you because he's slow. And you just pull the creeps together and drag him away, which is what a lot of teams do. Right now, we do get to see a couple more bans coming in, but the Beastmaster was left in the pool. However, that means that both the Pugna and Shadow Demon are also available. Heroic banned 2 of the heroes for Frank, but they had that third one in the bank.
Yeah, interesting, right? Because they banned the Gyro, just kind of gives away that they would be willing to play Beastmaster, and that's the only one Heroic didn't ban. Obviously, they don't have enough bans for everything, but Chen is always going to be a good response. They did ban Enchantress, but Chen just leave them.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of solid Chen performances already here in South America. A lot of them, quite a decent amount more than I would have expected, to be fair, from these plays. I think Moose is the one that really is the surprising one that we saw perform super well on it. But the Chen, big healing, steals the creep away from the Beastmaster, which is probably the more important factor here. And the fact that you can get that shard to steal the Helm of the Overlord creep means Beastmaster's not gonna, like, he has to just go for the Drums of Slam build. The other one, Helms of the Overlord, doesn't really work if you're up against Shen.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's definitely the proper route. And don't forget, he's also going to be zapped by his mana. Beastmaster relies a lot on his mana to get CS because he needs the X's and the boars. And it might be a problem here. Maybe he needs like an old talisman or something to offset all of that zapping that would be happening from Satyr. What do you ban here to see this Chan? But I guess Monkey King is definitely one you have to worry about as Beast. Is there any other Parker hero? Martin.
I think, yeah, Monkey King's always a little bit spooky. It can go both ways, obviously, because Kotaro can also play the Monkey King if needed. That's why, but you prefer not to play against it. Morphling is obnoxious as well with all the healing from the Chen. Doom is actually not banned, which is the surprising one so far.
Yeah, I guess Heroic, they don't really need to address it, right? Because Beastmaster is 99% of the time going to be offlane. So if you think it's a good Doom game, you can pick it later for you, whereas for Fusion, I don't think they can afford that hero. Like sure, you can pick it for something, but we saw how Fusion just crumbled when they tried to play that Batrider. I feel like there's, not to. It's not that like a position 4 is bad or anything, but there's definitely like a subset of heroes that are a little bit better right now, and I wouldn't say Doom is a good 4. Like he can be played as a 4, but I don't think he's great.
I'm just thinking, Chen steals your creep as a Beastmaster, then you eat that creep. You can go full circle, which would be a nice little one.
The cycle of nature.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you steal each other's pets and then someone eats them. That's a very vicious circle of life. But yeah, they ban out the Leo style hero. The main Leo style hero. Like, if I think Leo style, I think Puck. And every single team that we've seen so far let it through the first phase, but the second phase they pretty much ban it.
Yeah, they're still Storm, but they already have relatively thinking heroes with the Chen Auras on top of it. This might not be, again, a great Storm game, even if you try to enable that hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I think we saw like a Storm with CM Lion, right? And that didn't work out pretty well with all of these steroids. So maybe that's something Fusion's gonna try. They do go for the bet. But against the clock, I can understand that a bit better. At least you don't really care about cards.
That, and if this is a bad +4 in the lane against Chen, is really solid, you just literally run him down. he can't do anything to keep you away, and it also forces Parker to play either a safe laner that has a bit mobility or a way to keep the bat at bay. Otherwise, with the Beastmaster bat, you're just gonna constantly keep running over them.
Sure. Maybe this is a weaker game for Parker. I know the hero is kinda dead, but it is one of those classic Beastmaster / Batrider counters because you have that mobility. I guess maybe 4 months ago we would see a Mirana, but we don't really get to see Mirana carry anymore. Mirana used to be like the counter to Beast, right? Because you can actually arrow the boards as well. But it feels like no one's really willing to play it as a core anymore.
I mean, it got some pretty hefty nerfs. And honestly, as a safe laner, it wasn't the most successful. It had like that one burst window of 3 seconds, and then it normally died before it even got the burst off, even at its height. Whereas the win range of safe lane was probably better.
I thought the hero was pretty solid, but
I think as a plus 4, it just had more impact. Because the plus 4 could turn into a carry back then as well. But, you know, that the hero doesn't really get played unless you go for like a Shadow Demon or Mirana combo or Bane Mirana, something along those lines. However, you know what's big surprise? Invoker actually made it through. Invoker has been, I think, first phase banned about like 80 to 85% of the time in all these matches.
Yeah, hero's very strong. Analog, that's one of his favorite heroes. Actually have a video with Analog about Invoker. Super old, free facets, free so many things. So definitely one of his better heroes. And now the question is whether they're gonna pick their carry here or they're gonna pick a blind offlaner. I feel like the right option is pick carry because you know the lane. And you're gonna give Dalai Lama that 24 pick. He has some pretty solid 24 picks. We saw the Anti-Mage. You can play Dawnbreaker. I think Dawn already looks kind of good here because you can address the Lasso, you can address the Roar. There you go. I get the part here.
Okay. I mean, the fact that they picked up the clock, you're probably going to play Shadow Fiend Clockwork, so the lane's actually not that bad. If they do Chent Shadow Fiend, I think they're cooked.
I don't think they're going to do that. The only way you do that, I think, is they pick Darks here on Heroic 24. But and sure, maybe you get cooked, but no Clock Darks here. They're strong themselves, so just kind of a trade off.
Ogre doesn't really care. He's big, bulky, and he just slams away at you.
True.
Fusion still have to choose.
If you get a good vacuum into cogs, but yeah, he's definitely one of those heroes that is a bit better. And I like the Chen being that lane as well because you can zap the Ogre, take away all his mana, and then he's literally just a big blob that you ignore.
So, Fusion, they're going to pick up NP. Ooh, so mid NP?
Yeah, it's a flex, right? It does well against Invoker because you have all of that extra base damage. But at the same time, it could also be carry. So this is a good 18. I think it kind of keeps Fusion's options open.
I haven't seen that hero unless like Mickey plays it, but for the most part, I don't see anyone really playing the NP. You know, it always goes well with Dawn, which is nice. It's against Clock, it's pretty solid. Chen can steal your creep away though. That's the one downside, the big demolish creep. Doom removed. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Davai Lama, last pick. You have to be careful of Doom. Timbersaw is another one that is very scary when Davai gets to play it.
So banning Doom here gives away that either just NP is actually mid, carry, because Deuce is not really an option for them. Or yeah, I think that's it. Like they're probably saying this is carry NP, and they're gonna pick a Leo style hero. They do ban the Dragonite, but I guess that is like that could be a flex. Could be made. We saw a couple.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a questionable one currently. Fusion, how are they gonna play this? Like in mid, obviously you could go for some of the other spirits. I don't know if he plays Earth Spirit. Would be a pretty decent Earth Spirit game to just hunt the Shadow Fiend the entire time with the Bat Rider and NP.
They do think it's mid NP, taking away the Luna as well. That would be Luna Beastmaster, right? Pretty classic, pretty strong death ball type lineup.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, with the Nate's
I-
Prophet and the Ogre Magi as well, there's a lot of push with Fusion's draft.
I would ban Dawnbreaker. I feel like that is
Probably
kind
as
of
well.
the clutch hero here, the Divine Llama. Just it helps against Roar, it helps against Lasso. It can kind of match the global presence of the NP later on. To me, they have two kind of squishy cores on Invoker Shadow Fiend. To me, can't think of anything better.
I'm the only thing that I'm a bit afraid of is the Timber pick on Heroic coming in. Like, it's also a really good Timber pick for them.
Mhm.
Up against the
it's
big
definitely-
strength heroes, and Nate's Prophet's also not great because like Sprout does nothing anymore.
True. It is something to account for. I think they
Maybe-
have.
Team pick.
Let's
Hmm,
take Prime.
Primal ban.
So can they pick the Dawn? Can they pick mid Dawn here?
I would like that because with Nate's Prophet and Dawn, you then get like the big
Yeah.
ulti hitting everything on the map.
You have a lot of global capabilities. You can play around this Beastmaster being aggressively positioned and always just kind of get to him. I feel like the lane against Invoker is fine. Like, he's going to drain your mana, but you have some decent regen, and eventually you buy the shard and you don't really care. Oh, what?
That's
That
I
is-
mean, that's more global. They have disgusting global. Like, Batrider smokes around the map and finds one person. You MP ulti, you MP TP, you Spectre Haunt. They're dead.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
but would you rather have a global hero that counts as 0.5 of a hero, or a global hero that counts as one full hero? I am not a believer. I'm not a Spectre believer.
I'm definitely a Spectre believer. I think Spectre's still very strong in the right lineup, and obviously they have a Silver Edge builder in the Shadow Fiend, so that's the only downside. But Spectre still does quite a lot of work. It's also a really good Blade Mill game against the Shadow Fiend, because if he tries to hit you, you just die yourself.
Yeah, that is true. I think Dawn's still the pick here. I think it actually kind of smashes the Spectre lane. It helps against the global, right? I really feel like you need this help against the global.
Yeah, you're gonna, because otherwise you're gonna get overwhelmed every time. They have the Chen as their global defense, but it's not enough. What's up with the Tidebringers in SA?
I
Tide Hunter.
don't get it. I see the value, right? You can tank Roar, you can tank Lasso, but are you really the one that's going to be Lasso Roar? I don't think so. Like, the targets here are so easy. You know
Yeah.
what you want to pick. Those heroes don't have any mobility until they finish like Hurricane Pikes, which will take a while. Not gonna lie, I kind of dislike both drafts. I actually think Fusion has. I think Fusion has a better one.
I dislike
Spectre-
both drafts, but Fusion has a slightly less terrible one. Okay.
Yeah, to me, the biggest question mark is how much the Spectre is going to be trashed by the Tide. Because if there's one thing Tide does in this game, it's trash the Spectre. This hero has no base damage, and he's going to have negative base damage because of the Anchor Smash. Ogre, like, you don't really care about that much. You dispel the Ignite, you're tanky boy, you have this clock to protect you. Yeah, if Kotaru gets trashed, I can see Heroic winning. If the Spectre has a relatively good game, I think Fusion can just explode and just like kill Parker over and over again, or even Analog for that matter.
I like Fusion's draft. I think NP can obviously go for Silver Edge, which is needed against the Tide later. The Beastmaster Batrider, if they played correctly, might just be able to destroy a Shadow Fiend Chen, because they can run him down, boop him back, burn him alive, which is nasty. Also, the Nate's Prophet can, even in the earlier parts of the game, TP the side lanes to help out, which is a lot more problematic for the Voker. And I'm a believer of the Spectre. I don't think it's like the best score in the game, but with Blade Mill, and his passive, so much damage does get reflected, which makes it very hard. Also, a different Tide Hunter player that has the Hammerhead Shark weapon. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Just
I wonder
wanted
if
to point that
the
out.
super specter this game, if it's gonna be like that Blade Mail Orchid that we see a lot. If he thinks Radiance is good, Radiance against the Cantrips is nice, but very expensive, very slow type build. I feel like the way I see Fusion winning this game is just very aggressive, very aggressive. Maybe even Diffusal Blade's not bad, just so you can keep chasing other targets.
Oh, the Hammerhead Shark's actually not tradable or marketable.
Is that like from a super old companion or something?
It's called Hammer Time. I want that. Why is it not gettable? I don't
It is
play
only
Tide, but
for
still.
exclusive pro players. I don't think you're either exclusive or pro
Or a
player.
pro. Yeah, that checks out. That is entirely correct. Actually, we have that armory thing now. Weapon. Oh, I have it. Never mind. Haha. I don't know where from, but yeah.
Oh, apparently someone is having an anniversary here. Parker is... Oh, it's Prada's anniversary. Cool.
Oh, what kind of...
30 seconds to battle.
Any more info?
Prada is asking for a kill because it's his anniversary. So
No, okay. I would also say that, every finals day, because if they win, then he'd say that in the next series as well. Can I get give me a free kill? It's my anniversary.
Parker said that if the Ogre learns stun level 1, he gives the kill. But I don't think Ogre can do that because learning curve. So maybe that's his plan all along.
Oh, Michel grabs the bounty, so it will be actually, it might be 3 bounties here. It will be 3 bounties. What's Frank doing? Oh, he's going to block the creeps to push them in towards the lane.
Classic. You didn't learn the skill, right? Sometimes you see the board he needs to block better, but still deciding if he needs the wild axes or not.
Yeah, King Jungles is otherwise just gonna yoink it every time, so.
Yeah, might just go for the full axes build. Get a couple of stacks, which Batrider can do. It's another Flame Break level 1 game, so those level 1 stacks aren't as easy for him to do. But at least the Batrider is getting a lot of experience, so he will get the level 2 kind of fast. The Beast literally got 0 experience from the first wave.
Yep. That's a fat rip. But to be fair, the first wave's still not dead, so he will, however, be in a lot of trouble on Frank. Forced back by KJ, who has that mana burn creep the entire time, and Batrider on the other side tried to make sure no creeps spawn in the area without having to use his sentry. The bottom lane, they're just getting bullied back here on Fusion.
He destroyed. At least the wave is pushing for Frank, but the cost of that is Frank literally having nothing for his name so far.
And needs to catch up a little bit, and Parker is pretty happy. 7 last hits, 2 denies. Already has 10 Necromastery stacks on him, so we'll be able to do a lot more rest.
Gonna be the happiest watermelon in the whole world.
Yeah, and currently, laning-wise, it's looking pretty... At least for the early points, it's looking pretty nice. And Log takes some shots in mid.
The easiest lane in the world. Like, I can't think of an easier lane for Tide.
Oh yeah, no, Tide, nothing's gonna happen to Tide laning-wise.
Yeah.
I'm just afraid of what happens afterwards. We saw it yesterday. There was... nothing happened with the Tide. He blew a Ravage.
Frank?
No, it wasn't
right?
Frank.
It was. It was game 1.
It was Frank. Yeah, it was game 1 actually. It was Frank, and then the enemy had BKB, and you Ravage. It does nothing. Game's over.
Die? Oh.
Well, actually gonna get slowed down. And his King Jungle's gonna be getting close enough. Penitence. The slow. He's taking him forever.
Mr. Mustachio. Kill him. Nope.
KJ, he's actually going to get blocked by the Warpbind Raiders, possibly. Nope, he just walks right through one. Magically.
Radiant's
Courier snipe. Oh, what a chase. What a chase. And Michel stays alive.
He's
Divide
still
Michel
level
died in the
1
meantime.
though. Like, I don't think King Jungles cares about this much because Chen can always recover. But I don't think the... First of all, Frank has no mana. King Jungles has been microing the Satyr to drain him despite the fact he's chasing the Batrider. Only 5 CS for Frank. That's ruthless.
Yeah. Parker's bullying him. Has Shadow Rays at the ready. He's looking to
He's
kill
gonna
off
lose all
Frank.
those creeps. He's completely zoned. Oh,
I
it's
did not
sad.
expect this lane to go this horribly.
Rogue's playing really well. Yes. I mean, they are absolutely destroying this Beastmaster. There's no stacks as well because the Batrider was just chasing the Chen, or I guess the Chen was chasing the Batrider, trying to open up space for Frank. But it's not like he really got that much out of it. When there's more denies than CS for Frank at the moment.
Unlocked. It does take a little bit of mid is going heavily in favor of Leo style. That's one big plus. That's the one lane that's actually really effective. Once he hits level 6, you've got to deal with teleportation plus Wrath of Nature combos, and that might be a moment where they can try and turn these lanes back in their favor for Fusion. Just don't feed at this point, and that's going to be hard because Schofield's on the side looking to dive underneath the tower as well.
Yeah, tough one here. That NP is gonna have to lift a lot of weight, and he's getting close to his level 6. So
Frank
the
caught in the cogs.
cogs.
And pushed out, will be taken down. First blood does go to Parker.
Perfect. Just absolute domination. Yeah, it's been he's tripling the CS Swiss Master. You don't get to see this level of domination that much anymore.
The creeps are also being yoinked by King Jungles the entire time to make sure that he has 2 mana burn creeps right now. That's disgusting. They're going to go for Frank again, TP in from the Ogre to help out. Because Schofield's just chilling here. I mean, you can just make top lane a 1v1 and give Kotaro a chance to get that fast 6 for rotations. Because Ogre's, the Clockwork's just chilling in bottom.
Yeah, I like this because the Spectre lane is not gonna get better because the Ogre's there. Spectre's still gonna suffer, but I feel like you can maybe offset the domination here in this bottom lane a bit better if the Ogre he is level 3 after all, which means he's level 4.
Yeah, Devi already has Morbid Mask. There's no way that you can do anything in that lane anymore. Oh, Frank. Sad Frank.
No mana, bro. It's just a pinball.
Well, there is a level 6 NP, so they have to be a little bit careful not to go too deep, but the tier 1 tower is already lost 6 minutes in. They managed to take it down. Sentry Ward will be immediately used to clear out the observer that was just placed. And they're going in for the Nature Shadow Fiend. He's not level 6 just yet. Stunned up in the process. The kill goes to Leostyle. Looking for more. Schofield will be able to walk away, but they do find a pretty crucial kill onto Parker to slow his game down a little bit.
Yeah, that's very good. That was incredibly necessary. Leostyle being a part of it. We did sing a lot of his praises in the other series as Schofield. I think he's gonna steal this one. How you stop the cogs?
That's the $1 million question here inside the cogs. The pushback and they keep him away. It's gonna get picked up by Schofield. Frank's even gonna drop almost. Yes, he does. Schofield gets a kill after grabbing the Wisdom Rune. Oh, there is still actually the other one that they can try and yoink. And
look at Parker. He's rotating for the Spectre Ravage.
And Kotaro will get caught and taken down a peg. He's not level 6 yet either. They're playing really well on the side of Heroic. I do think that Fusion have played quite poorly in that bottom lane. I think it should have gone better than it actually did. Like, the body block of Frank was very nice to make sure that the creeps die and the lane pushes. But then he couldn't get to the creeps anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, that's on the Chen, right? I guess the only other option was the Batrider connecting to him. Maybe that was the problem. Michael didn't really protecting the piece there. Speaking of Michael, it's going to be Tornado. No
Yeah, but he can
follow-up.
just Firefly away. Yeah, it might also be that, because the Batrider is actually pretty strong in the early levels in the laning stage, and he just wasn't there.
Yeah. He's just CSing the wave as the Beastmaster got smacked.
4K lead. Are they looking for another fight? Schofield's level 5. It's going to take a while. I mean, the plus side is you have an Ogre, so his level 6 or level 5 is needed instead of level 6. So I guess a bonus. But KJ's got an army of creeps coming. He also has the Wild Wing Ripper for the pushback. Caught inside the cogs is Frank. He's still not level 6 himself. They find KJ. Spectre Han jumps forward onto the Shadow
Requiem
Fiend. The war
cancel.
comes out. Can they take him down? The damage, it is enough. And Parker is dead. Big move there. Frank getting his level 6 just in the nick of time. In the back end, Analog will find Prada. And will be able to TP away. But they find a 2-for-1 trade that is pretty huge. And Spectre using his first ulti of the game. It's not Haunt anymore, it's Shadow Step. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. That's what they wanted with the Spectre, right? Just isolate either the Shadow Fiend or the Invoker. And because they have pretty low cooldowns with the Wrath of Nature and the Shadow Step, you can actually fight around the Ravage cooldown. You can also just ignore the Vi, because he's too much of a small blob. He's going to be in the top lane for most of the time, so you just want to fight away from him anyways. They need to be keep getting these pickups, and that's how you can maybe offset and come back from this pretty significantly that North has.
Yeah, they still have Leostel farmed, so it's not the worst. And Frank has some stacks that he can try and clear. Is making the double stack attempt happen. Actually. But KJ is being a nuisance here. Richel on the run. The creeps are doing so much. The double Warpine Rainer Coconut comes in. NP ulti in response though. Almost takes down all the Chen creeps. Actually, I think they all did just die.
Okay. Did you have Shadow Step with level 4? Yeah, they will have level 4 Spectral Dagger soon. Frank is also farming some stacks. As much as they're trying to pressure the triangle, they're also pressuring mid. But yeah, Frank is slowly recovering. I don't think you can just farm though. You need to be able to find heroes that are positioned apart, but Heroic very good at just playing with everyone relatively close to each other.
I think there's not really much he can do at this point to help out with his Ags done. I mean, Roar is pretty nice, but he really needs the Ags to make a play. Because if you win one decent fight or get a kill or two, that does open up Roche if you get the drums down.
Yeah, but that's still pretty far away, right? It still needs 2,000 gold, and can they actually get there fast enough? Schofield steals one of the Ancients on the bottom side.
Yeah, the biggest problem is the Bat Rider's still not level 6. So you won't have Lasso yet. Ogre is also level 5, but at least he has multicast. And the support's net worth it. Like, Spectre's bottom of the cores, and by quite a decent margin here.
Yeah, that's Spectre, right? In a nutshell. It usually never gets that much farm in the lane and against a Tide Hunter. That's like the worst case scenario.
Frank is going to get gone on Schofield from the side. The roar gets thrown out, but Frank is stuck in the cogs, just bouncing
around.
He's trying to walk in between the cogs. Will be able to walk out, but will drop to Devi, who's got the full Vlads already done. Going for the pipe next. Aura building. It is.
Oh, they find Parker.
Going in onto the Shadow Fiend. There's the stun from Prada. Multicast as well. The kill does get secured. And Prada almost dies in response, but Leosal here trying to man-fight. He knows he is in a very tough spot and will need help. Michel is level 6, so he has Lasso on the bat. Is he going to use it? No. Meatball on Leosal, and they'll make it a 2-for-1 trade. There's a hook
really
shot, but too far.
Lucky Invis run by the Ogre. Gets vision for the Shadow Step. Spectre survives, you know, kind of sad that they feed the NP, but that's what you need. You need to keep getting Kotaru those pickups, and they're getting all of the pickups on Parker. He has 3 deaths already, which is very significant.
Yeah, but he's not playing this game alone. With the Vailama second in net worth, Analog fourth. Their support's very solidly farmed as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Radiance. Spectre feels like he's already too far behind to go for Orchid and needs a big item to change the stakes of this game.
What would be the opportune play here? Is it just wait for Frank's Ags to be done and then maybe keep on looking for a couple of solo pickoffs?
Yeah, I think that's really what you can do. You can split push some lanes with the Treants, which is what they're doing bottom. Actually pressuring that tower. You might fall just by that Treant alone, which is really the strength of MP. But the triangle is being farmed constantly here. Heroic occupying that triangle, taking away every ounce of farm. And they also want to contest the Wisdom Rune, which they will be able to. Yeah.
5 seconds to get there. Prada with the Storm to Defy. Michel pushes him back.
Oh, Ravish.
Oh, the hook
Oh, they
shot
get it
in,
again.
and Schofield steals it. Oh. But on the other side, they did manage to get it on the Estelle. He did TP to get the nice Wisdom Rune yoinked and falls
is
back
sad
immediately
that the
afterwards.
Supports don't both benefit from it, but at least one of them did. I think it was the Ogre. And now there's no Ravage, so this might actually be an opening here for Fusion to go for a play, knowing that this Ravage is not an option. Oh, Frank. I think he's being chased down.
Yeah, Frank. There's no hook shot, but he is 300 gold away from his Ags.
Oh, he's Giga dead. Oh, bro. Shadow Step?
Shadow Step? Katara? Okay, he's just trying to annoy them, keep them distracted, but Frank just gets interrupted. You even heard the sound of the TP to continue, but a great move there from Parker, knowing exactly what Frank is up to.
Yeah, nice try by Kotaru. Just trying to create some chaos there, and see a lot of lines being drawn around the map. Looks like KJ really wants to get this tier 2 tower. They have a catapult wave in the mid lane. No Ravage for 75, but they are decisively stronger. Still no Ags on the Beast Master.
Yeah, it's just straight up not easy. The Ags on the Beastmaster is such a requirement to be able to get that early Roche, and it's not like it's the best scaling tool either. But it does.
And they
keep you
need a
alive for
wall,
fight.
right? Because Heroic is going to keep knocking at their towers, and if you don't have a hero to show to like tank some damage,
Ouch. Gets a fat meatball on his face.
That hurts.
But yeah, you want that Ag so that he stays tanky, but the tankiness is gonna wear off fairly quickly.
There you go. I'm going to try and get the tower. Parker's here. Just a free tower. Ags is done, but that's a tier 2 down, and Outpost being removed by Heroic, probably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can they hold on somehow? They have ways to split the map open. You have Nate's Prophet on your side. You have a Beastmaster. You can summon creeps. Even Batrider is pretty solid at cutting creep waves. So if you can just keep the game extended, there might be a chance where they make a mistake. You catch a Parker off guard. You find him, roar him, and then all of a sudden turn it into your favor when they trickle in one by one. But
Yeah,
they're
if
going to
I'm
try
saying
something that you can
Is that
always say
right?
something.
Radiant's bottom
Sorry.
tower is under
Did throw, but like they were not super tight in the execution of those games. They dropped the game. They also lost game as well. And when I look at the high defense of Fusion here, it is very strong, right? You have like Lesko at about 300 gold for Michael. There's the lore, a buyback, Spectre in general. So, despite the fact that this looks very, very promising for Heroic, I still feel like they need to be careful. They cannot be too cocky as they try to change this one.
Radiant's middle tower.
Gel, TP back, they sell, place the Observer Ward in the Radiant Triangle so you can use it to farm. And sends out his creep with the Gleipnir buff on it. His little greater treant to cut the creep wave.
Oh, hook shot.
Hook shot in onto Prada. The ogre tries to slither his way out of there, but will not be able to disengage. But I do like that from
surprised.
ESL. Summoning with the Nature Skull creep, just putting the Mjolnir on it, using that to cut the creep waves.
Yeah, that's very nice. Also, just cutting the enemy triangle. They know that they're going to be very aggressively positioned, but they will deward the vision he was trying to get there to feel safe. So, forcing them back, so it's nice. Creating the chaos. That's how my fight openings.
Parker.
Oh, speaking of openings,
They're gonna go in onto Parker. Shadow Fiend is gonna lose his first life. Prada is nearby. Schofield's trying to make sure Prada can't get the sun onto the SF. And Requiem Pump
Sprout.
Fakes will be able to get himself out of the Sprout. Prada.
there's
It's
Blink on
just a
that.
sad ogre. Oh, Sunstrike. Not gonna connect. And Prada actually gets himself back. So they pop the Ages. I mean, they did put in a pretty hefty investment for it, but it's not the longest cooldowns on their spells.
I mean, that's fine, and they're gonna cut the wave bottom with Leo style. So, they actually have one creep, which will die. Okay, they're gonna glyph it to try and buy some time, but I don't think they can actually get these barracks. Not unless they force this, which, yeah, they won't be able to.
That fortification comes out. The tier 3 tower at the very least is gone, and SF does have a
never
lot of
mind.
pushing power.
They're going
They're
through
going right
backdoor
through.
here?
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit too risky to continue. Because you focus too much on the racks, and then the Blink Lasso, as you mentioned, will come out, drag SF back. They have no real save for the SF if he gets put in an awkward position.
Yeah, and now they have Pipe on the Tidehunter as well, alongside the Hand of God, which makes those pickoffs a bit harder. Time
And
to
you're
see
still
the
going for the
Tormentor.
BKB. How far is the Spectre? He's closing in on the Radiance for the Spectre. Tormentor
Yeah.
yoink. Schofield gets a free shard. 10k is still not like game over levels of money.
What about 11k?
No, now it's over. It's done. Pack up, boys.
Yep, it is over. I mean, it's like one fight. Fusion needs one good fight. If they lose another fight, I feel like the game's over. They're gonna lose like 2 lanes of barracks. If they win that one fight, that's where the momentum can totally shift. Like, suddenly you have Radius plus Yasha, BKB on this Beastmaster, and the fights become much harder to take. We saw how once BKBs are up, Tidehunter loses a lot of its value, which is why you kind of need to end the game relatively early. I think it's just free racks. I don't think they can defend this.
You know, those racks are gone. But they're gonna have to get in position to at least defend more in your base, because otherwise everything's gonna be gone.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Spectre really
about
wants to
Radiance?
get his Radiance first done before he wants to fight, so he needs
Oh,
300
he-
gold.
Oh my god.
And that's just gonna cost you a second set.
This is so slow. Holy shit.
He didn't even pop Blade Mill.
Dire's structure
Like,
For the
he didn't even
extra
buy
farm
the
speed.
Sacred Relic, I guess, because he wanted to save for buy. There you go.
He has the Radiance now.
Dire
You need
And
the perfect
Beastmaster is... Frank is... He bought the BKB. So they have BKB, they have Radiance. Even the NP has BKB now. They lost pretty much 2 full sets of racks in the meantime. Divine Llama falling back. Tornado is going to connect. But Michel is on the side looking for a lasso target. And they will not give it to him.
Yeah. Parker's already very, very much far back. And, dude, if they were like 200 gold ahead, they could have actually fought for this barracks, and then you might put Heroic in a bad position. It's really unfortunate that they couldn't get those items fast enough. Like, you just can't, right? You have to drop them if you don't have the Radiance, so... Just gotta accept here as Frank.
Frank on the run. Nice block there. Make sure that the blink doesn't come out from the tide. And Qatar is going to go back farming. Now he has the Radiance, so now he actually has a decent tool to farm with. I'm surprised that Leostyle is this farmed. Second in
I
net
mean,
worth.
MP, right? He's cutting waves and TP into the triangle, and Heroic, they don't want to break formation, which makes this a bit awkward.
Yeah, they are sticking a lot together on the heroic side, which I can understand, but it also does mean that the net worth advantage that they have is just not growing. But if they split up, you're going to have to deal with Roar into Spectre Shadow Step into NPTP Wrath of Nature. So spreading is also very dangerous.
So apparently we have a mic problem. So
Yeah,
just
it
let
seems to always happen at the same time. Sometimes I don't know what it is.
Mm,
I mean, I hear you perfectly. I assume you hear me
Yeah, me
perfectly.
too.
Yeah,
Just
then
a
it's not
beautiful
us.
velvety voice.
I know. It's
Well,
gorgeous.
It's beautiful. I'm shivering here.
There is an observer ward there. Prada counts it just in the nick of time, but it does mean that the heroic side knows what's coming. Nice TP just in time. Prada, 4-staff. Can he get the TP away? Ooh, tornado dodge. And a smoke gank has been baited out. There's an XP rune. Oh, the wisdom, Kotaro. It's so close. Grab it.
Dude, carried players, they just don't know the existence of the
Oh, no.
runes. Dude. Oh, that that was. Oh my god.
Oh, but now they're spread and they grab the Voker. Lasso, Roar. Quick kill secured.
Okay, that's not too bad. Roche, we will know the respawn time in 30 seconds. It is a dire Roshan, which Fusion definitely cannot take, but it is easier for them to protect, especially if they save buybacks. At the moment, they have one for Frank, one for Leo. I mean, literally everyone but the Spectre has one. That's kind of promising.
HL on the run, trying to disengage. Hook shot is up. But Clockwork is bottom side. He's not able to.
High ground here? They want to finish this game right now.
Yeah, there's no Roar, there's no Lasso. They know that this is the best time for Parker to just right-click away. He's also got the full Satanic, no done.
They don't know this, but Roche is up in 10 seconds. Right, they're gonna have to fight.
Oakfield gets
It's now
taken
or
down
never.
on the side by Kataro. Got to make sure they don't get megaed. There's going to be the Spectre Shadow Step coming in. BKB used by Leo Style. Frank's dropping low. Pops the BKB. Can he get away? Yes, he can. But the melee Rax is gone, and now the range is all that's left. The Great Treants also gets stolen for the extra pushing power. And there we have it. It's Mega secured. But Megas doesn't mean the end.
Yeah, that's definitely a lineup that can hold. With that said, if they just get Roshan for free here on Heroic, I feel like they might be able to finish, right? You have so many buffs for the Shadow Fiend. You have Vlads and Electricity and Chen Auras. It is very hard to defend your base.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a bit of a rougher one, but there you have the Lasso available again. Oh, okay. That one's very tilting.
Yeah.
That's very
Definitely not
depressing level
ideal.
of tilting. Oh, that one hurts.
Well, at least he's so underfarmed that his respawn timer is short enough so that they can fight. Because Heroic, they're gonna go in. They missed
No
a good shot.
BKB on Leostyle. 4-staff him out of there. Proud trying to keep Leostyle alive. Sunstrike is going to come in. And Leostyle is dead. They find 2 going for the tier 4s. And Leostyle does not have a buyback. 300 gold away. There's a bat. Lasso. Roar onto Schofield, but their Ancient's under siege. They have a fortification at the ready. Spectre is going to try and Shadow Step in, but it doesn't matter. Game 1 goes to, of course, Heroic, who really, I mean, they just kind of snowballed the laning stage. They played it really well, I would say, on the opponent's side. Like, the net worth advantage didn't get to insane levels of difference. But, yeah, Heroic knew if they split up, they will probably lose. So they just stuck together the entire time and just pushed.
Yeah, I think they just played really well, as you said. And this is scary because it feels like they're only giving one hero away for Frank. And if they can abuse the lane stage that hard, you get into this position where you're gonna need to open your draft user. Like, unless they know exactly what happened wrong, so that they can replay that game and just make sure that Beastmaster doesn't get destroyed that way, you need a different opening. So we're gonna have to get back to the drawing board. Heroic. They are looking a bit sharper than yesterday. We'll see if they can get this as a clean 2-0. I think that will give them some calmness and some time to prepare for Beast Coast as well.
Yeah, that's also an important fact, because of course Beast Ghost's match is the finals is at 10 CET, so there's still 3 hours before that. If you would make this a clean 2-0, that gives you more time to relax and to prepare. But I don't think Fusion's gonna just lie down and take it, because they definitely are a very scary team if they get that early stage problem fixed up, because they got destroyed this game, and that was more than just the draft working against them. We'll have to wait and see what happens in game number 2. We'll be going to a short little break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get ready for game number 2. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. Bowie, game number 1, you didn't like either draft. Why was that exactly?
I guess I was a non-believer on the Spectre, which proved to be right. I was traumatized by the Tidehunter that Fusion played, but in hindsight, when you take a look of the lane and you realize that Tidehunter is literally unkillable, you have one winning lane, then you had the fact that they really outdid my expectations in like how much they were gonna shut down that Beastmaster. He had 8 CS when Parker had 32 or like some crazy stat like that, almost 4x. When you can do that, draft doesn't matter that much. I feel like they just absolutely stomped the hell out of Fusion. So yeah, I think they need to draft stronger lanes and stuff because the best we saw from Fusion was this very formulaic type draft with Frank just getting free farm. Maybe against Heroic, they're not gonna be able to get that free game. So you might need to actually get out of script a little bit.
Yeah, they're not going to give you the opportunity that some teams have given them where they like stack triangle really heavily and then Frank comes out of the triangle and laning stage with like 5k over everyone else. That's very doubtful. But then would you try and shift the focus away from making sure Frank has a good game to, for instance, Kotaro or Leostyle?
The thing is, Frank didn't had a good game, but you didn't enable Kotaro to have a good one either, right? That late Spectre pick, I think I get the idea, and it could have worked if Frank did better in lane, I think. But it's okay to first phase Frank's hero, and you're probably gonna have to accept the fact that he's gonna get trashed. But if you lose 2 lanes out of 3, it's very hard to come back. So I don't think Spectre is really the hero. If you really want to kind of bank on the fact that Frank's going to be AFK recovering from his game, right? I think you need something a bit more stable.
Yeah. The fun part was especially the fact that the one lane that won was Leostyle's lane, which so far most of the matchups he's actually lost. So, if Leostyle loses his lane, they win the game. That's just it.
Just first phase his puck and you're gonna be fine. But yeah, I think for Fusion, I think Heroic doesn't really need to change anything. I feel like they're gonna try and give the same bait for Fusion, pick the Beastmaster, and we're gonna go Chen. Fusion, they do have the chance to ban Chen now. They have 1 extra ban, so it's gonna be interesting to see what the approach is going to be. Heroic does have first pick this time.
Let's see, Voka gets removed. Not surprising. You don't want to give that one to Exantic once more. Analog once more. I say Exantic because I'm thinking Earth Spirit. That was like, I had Earth Spirit in my mind and immediately went, oh, Exantic. No, the other Earth Spirit player. Yeah. There's like 2 that love playing it most of the time. Bristleback gets removed by Heroic. The Sanking actually by Fusion. So 2 of Frank's heroes are already gone.
Yeah, I mean,
See you later, nerds.
it's kind of funny that you say Exantic because Mangusu, the second coach of Heroic, was actually the coach of that Exantic team. And he is obsessed with Earth Spirit. He always forces his mid laners to learn mid Earth Spirit. And that was the case for Exantic. Was the case for Analog as well. We didn't get to see the Earth Spirit in game number 1, but now with Evoker banned, I feel like this might just be the game where Heroic first phase that hero, right? That's an opener they did pretty successfully in the other series. And it's on Fusion to try and respond accordingly. There's that Husker we talked about. I wonder if they even care, and they would just pick Frank's hero anyways.
Yeah, that's a good question. I might just go and I would assume they're just gonna go for the Beastmaster here.
And they did ban Sand King, so they are afraid of giving that one away. So Heroic now can ban Beastmaster, pick something, or just leave it open.
Beastmaster themselves, but then you kind of want to ban Doom I guess. Because
Or Chen.
ooh, Alqua's still left as well.
Yeah.
They're ignoring the Pugna. This is weird. Every team has banned Pugna in the first phase, and they're just ignoring it completely.
I mean, they can pick it now if they think it's good.
That one hurts. That one really hurts.
Yeah, that's a very strong one. Pugna is good against it, though. You kind of destroy the illusions with one blast. You can protect someone that gets snared with your the crap or the suck.
10 seconds.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing the Pugna first phase here.
5 seconds. Heroics.
I
Oh,
do like it as well, but they're gonna go for the Dawn instead. Okay. With the Dawn pickup, you gotta be careful of Nyx Assassin coming into play. It's
I can
also a
ban it.
Schofield hero, so you probably want to ban it. Yeah. Otherwise, Dawn can never ult, or very rarely can ult safely.
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, I definitely agree. Your supports would be kind of weak, right, as heroic if you go for the Nyx, but it's still quite annoying. And I'm assuming this is a off-lane Dawnbreaker. I know Leostar can play it, but it's just a good response for Naga. You can kill the illusions easily. You kind of farm stacks as well, and it's just an overall pretty solid hero that Frank can play.
See, no more bats. That makes sense. It's obnoxious, but I must say Michel has played on better on different heroes. I think yesterday as well on the Bat Rider, he had a very struggling game.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy they banned it, honestly. Like, it feels like Fusion is objectively worst every time I see them playing bad. I'm not sure why exactly. It feels like the lane is just too weak when they have Frank into this greedy hero plus the Batrider. So, honestly, I think Heroic's doing Fusion a favor. I just have not been impressed at all. Like, Fusion, when they had other position forwards, looked much stronger in my opinion.
Yeah, they still have the Pugna available, so I'd definitely pick up the Pugna if I would be Fusion, especially because, you know, there's that potential that Parker puts it in a flex spot. And
Yeah, and then you have
takes
the shard.
Naga
You
safe.
just destroy the illusions. I like it.
Yes.
5 seconds.
Pugna should be a choice. Shadow Demon is also another hero that's always good against Naga.
It is a hero that gets trashed by Air Spirit, though. So I think if you're going Pugna, you probably ban the Air Spirit here. You have no like safeguards at all. The Air Spirit just absolutely destroys you.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they're gonna remove the Parker Monkey instead.
Heroics turn to pick.
Okay.
I'm not showing their hand just yet. They still have a slot for support for
I think
Fusion.
that's Tusk 4, right? I feel like that's
Yeah.
the strong lane. You just shard into Starbreaker? Oh, what's Dawnbreaker's Q?
Starbreaker is his Q.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
Q,
yeah,
sorry. Mind you.
5 seconds.
So what do you do now? You probably want to pick... You pretty much know the off lane, so you could pick Parker's hero. There you go.
Possibly Parker Zero.
Yeah, it could be a flex, but I guess that also kind of dissuades the puck that they could snatch for Fusion. It is not banned this time around.
Yeah, you'd lose the lane, but honestly, I wouldn't mind them still going for the puck. I think Leostel's really solid on it and can play even with a pretty weak lane.
It's good. It's very strong.
It also is a way to hold people in place when Dawn ults, for instance, and make a play deeper on the enemy side of the map. But now, their supports are really obnoxious to kill because you got the Naga, Song of the Siren save, you got the Muerto with the ulti, makes it harder to kill. DK is, of course, obviously very tanky in itself. So already the 3 heroic heroes are not straightforward, easy to kill this game.
Yeah, Muerta's silence is really annoying against Puck as well. I feel like it's so annoying, in fact, that it could even dissuade you from picking Puck here. It is like Dragon Tail into that shot. There's a lot of lockdown that Heroic can have in one single target. Obviously, we're not sure if DK is mid or not, which is the problem. If you pick Puck, I am sure they're gonna flex it. Analog really doesn't care about playing DK.
Yeah, Still would like to see the Earth Spirit though, because he's really good on it, and it makes for a very fun game. Luna coming into play. The Muerta is also, I was thinking that it's going to be the Schofield here, but obviously Naga plus Muerta lane's also really solid. You net them, you reel them in, and then you shoot them further back in the tower. And Muerta scales super well into late game.
Yeah, that is a very sneaky flex that Heroic has going here, as you said. DK flexing 1-2, Muerta flexing 1-4, and you kind of have to figure out a way around this. I think the Luna is fine. I hope the Tusk is not the 5 though. There you go, that's the plugin we're talking about.
Against Muerta as well, which, Muerta is actually like the hard counter for Pugna, but...
So, if the crap and noted Muerta, can she attack people?
She can attack when she's ethereal, and she can attack anyone who's ethereal. So the crab file literally does nothing against her.
So the crap doesn't disarm, right? It just makes you.
Yeah, it makes you ethereal, so you can still attack.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Heroic, what is your approach here? Mid DK.
Yeah, mid DK. Shadow Fiend for Parker. It did look pretty nice last game. It's also very good in the lane with the Naga Siren. Same story. Net, reel in, Shadow Fiend, triple raise, gets the kill.
Is there like a chance that this is mid Shadow Fiend? Like if this is mid Dawnbreaker, for instance, would they play Magic SF?
Probably not. I don't think anyone really plays Magic SF.
It's garbage. I would love to see it, but I know it's garbage, and Heroic would probably lose that game. So now they're banning offlaner. Oh, they think it's mid Dawnbreaker. They actually ban Visage.
It would not be the wildest thing of a change up.
It's the same playstyle of the Fury mid, right? It's just like the global mid that can rotate without really caring that much.
What other choices would be nice? Because now you gotta think safe lane, mid lane and off lane for Fusion. Heroic just need straight up off lane. There are weird things they could do like DK off lane, but that's not gonna happen. It's just gonna be a last pick to Llama. It's not a great... Yeah, Doom would have been pretty good because they have the Pugna and Dawn. Timbersaw is not that good. Actually, it's really bad.
Yeah, I think that's... are they gonna tide again? Like, it kind of just tanks all of that trash. Ravage is pretty good.
Nah, they probably
can
are
set up a good
for...
Ravage. Oh, maybe Black Hole, maybe Enigma.
Yeah, but Dawn is like the ultimate counter to it. Well, not ultimate, but it's a really good counter to Black Hole.
I can always Song and Black Hole her.
Yeah. But Dawn usually is not with the rest of the team, so...
And I think Enigma actually kind of trashes Luna in lane. Like, he's pretty good, has a lot of base damage.
Pugna can't really help that much either, except for decrepify the Luna to keep him alive for a bit longer.
Decrepify one Eidolon?
Well, decrepify Luna.
Yeah. I actually don't hate the Enigma. Curious to see if that's what's going to be the approach. Is there like one hero Fusion could pick that like counters it? I don't think so. Whether it's a mid or offlane Dawn, those are not usually the type of heroes that counter. Like usually supports the counter Enigma.
Yeah, silencers, Rubik's, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, they already have carry, so no gyro or something like that they can pick to win the lane.
The big surprise Pugna mid, let's go. Bring it back.
I guess if you could play Dawnbreaker carry, you could counter the Enigma, but then you have a Luna that needs to be a core, and that looks very sus.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the offlaners that are left, you have a Timbersaw, which is not superb. I mean, maybe Fusion even goes for Timbersaw against DK, but still not great. You have Centaur, maybe, but... Yeah, go Pudge. Just go Pudge. Oh, Beastmaster was still left. Fusion not going to be able to scoop that one up. That's a Divine Llama hero right there. Gives them push, gives them objective taking. And laning wise, it's a Muerta Beastmaster lane. So that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Very interesting approach here by Heroic.
5 seconds.
I wonder what the build's gonna be. Maybe this could be a Helm of the Overlord. Let's just push type game.
Yeah, I think that's probably the better one here instead of the Drums of Slam. Drums of Slam doesn't really do that much for you, except for probably keep you alive, but if he gets the Helm of the Overlord with the Shadow Fiend and the DK, like Roche dies very quickly. Towers get blown up instantly.
Is there an offlaner that completely changes the game here?
No, but the Earth Spirit makes everything at least a little bit more interesting. So we do have Leostal playing the Earth Spirit for a little bit of a switch up. It's a good hero to chase the Shadow Fiend at least most of the time.
Yeah, you can silence the Naga before she has Greaves, which is pretty good. You can prevent the Song.
Vessel Builder.
Yeah, pretty active guy. I don't know, though. I feel like Heroic's draft looks pretty solid, though. The lanes are still very good. Like, our Spirit does fine, right? Because he doesn't need right clicks to get CS into the DK. But then I look at this Beast Muerta lane, and it should be very powerful. I feel like the Pugna has to be scared, has to be careful. Frank Michael, though, that's a strong lane. And I kind of like that they stepped away from the let's just stack and make Frank big. But now Frank has to prove he can play a different style. Because he was very formulaic, very min-maxing the laning stage and just waiting for his stacks. This time, they're actually going to have to play the lane. It is a strong one, but it's not the style that allowed Fusion to get here.
Yeah, they're going to have to switch it up a little bit on their side. Make sure Kotaro is going to be the heavy carry that takes them to the late game. Actually, takes them to the mid game and then win in the mid game. Because if you take this to the late game, you're probably going to lose. You're up against DK, Shadow Fiend, even the Muerta, Naga, Siren late game. Like everything scales on the side of Heroic. So
yeah,
you're looking to break them early to mid game and then hopefully be able to be strong enough to push high ground.
It's a very scary late game. This might actually be a game where Frank needs to go a little bit of right click-ish, right? I don't know. I guess Desolator isn't really a Dawnbreaker item anymore, but I would love to see something that allows him to scale.
For battle.
Yeah, the Harpoon's always still nice to gain. I don't really know exactly what the, normally I see BKB, Harpoon, Shard, AC, something along those lines.
Yeah, AC is definitely nice.
And Log Smoke gets broken. He does have the Observer Ward. But not showing anything just yet. Defy Llama walking further forward. Smoke gets broken once again.
Pretty deep ward from Schofield in the Radiant Big Jungle. Usually that's not that popular of a ward. So I wonder what the intent of that ward is.
Level 1 fight. That's probably it. Spot where they were. If they were on the high ground there, you might go for the invade, get the kill. Because it's not going to get you courier vision, so you can't even use it to snipe the courier.
Yeah, they don't even have a career killer for that matter. I guess Mortis. Alright.
I'm curious to see how Leostel is going to perform on the Earth Spirit mid. And if he's going to go Spirit Vessel. That's also a very important question. Dar needs to be a little bit careful there.
The battle
It's not that good of a Vessel game, right? It's okay. I guess it depends whether the Beast is going Eggs or not.
Yeah, I know he's going Helm of the Dominator. But even then, you know, Helm of Dominator, you're also up against DK, who will have a lot of HP regen. Muerta, technically, with the Shard, I guess. Naga Siren, Song of the Siren.
Pugna is low-key the hero that can change this game. Just like some really good Nether wards.
Kotaro. Oh, King Jungles is going to TP out. Kotaro is actually going to TP, but gets feared back by Schofield. Oh, my lord. The Boars as well with the slow. The Luna is really already starting off this laning stage terribly.
Oh, wave already dead. Oh, my lord. Oh, Kotaro, not like this.
So much damage as well. There's another dead shot. Fear sends him back towards the boar. Kataro's dropping low. If he dies, he doesn't have a TP available. Prada TP's through, but Schofield gets first blood, and now you're going to have to do the walk of shame.
That
Oh.
is just humiliating. The Pug even buys a smoke. Oh, he didn't get it. Okay, he's gonna smoke.
Well, you know, it's going to be
Two
very
waves
nice.
denied under tower
know,
already.
Beast Coast versus Heroic is not that bad of a matchup.
Is under attack.
Oh man, I mean, Heroic is. I mean, they came to play because from some of the games that I watched, they were fine, but their mid game was a little bit wonky. They really didn't show any cracks game number 1 that they're starting in game 2. Like, I don't think there's a better start than this.
Kotaro is chasing after Schofield. They're trying to get the kill onto the Muerta. And this is all, like, the kill would be very, very important for Kotaro. Schofield trying to juke his way through, delaying as much as possible. The kill goes to
Doesn't get
Prada,
the
and
kill.
Kotaro is just...
He has 0 CS. I mean, a 2.
He has one. He
That's-
killed a boar. Hey, at least he killed a boar.
Oh, dude, I'm
He's
just,
level 1 against the level 3 Beastmaster. Like, sure.
as a core player, the feelings that I have right now, it's hard to explain.
Oh no, it feels very terrible. I'm a support player. I know the feeling too well. It happens so much for me. But as a core player, obviously the pain must be a little
And
bit more
obviously,
because I'm used to
your
it.
fault, right?
Oh, it's never my fault. I totally don't give away first blood 90% of the time.
Well, let's see if Kotaro is going to be able to recover here. Obviously, Luna is very good at that, but unlike the Beastmaster of game number 1, the Vailama is highest net worth. He's the king of this lane. In fact, he's going to fight Kotaro or the Pugna.
Yeah, it's the Healing Lotus picked up by Schofield. Prada dropping low, chased down in the trees, but the Boars will be able to get the slow. Decrepify keeps himself alive for a little bit longer, but Prada, it's just delaying the inevitable. It does give a little bit of time for Kotaro to pull the creeps back underneath the tower and get some farm going to recover.
Okay. Does have some semblance of farm now.
But all 3 cores of Heroic doing pretty mighty fine. DK obviously should win against the Earth Spirit mid. That's just the nature of how the hero works. You barely lose a lane unless there's a really big counter hero on the opposing side. And same with top, you have to be very careful of the ensnare, reel in, and then triple raise. You can very quickly die.
Yeah, I don't think you should be losing by that much in the mid lane though.
Kotaro.
Yeah.
Veered off on the side, slowed down to Decrepify, gonna keep him alive. He's trying to run away. Schofield on the chase. The Boars are too far away, but the Hawk is gonna actually jump onto Kotaro. Schofield has a dead shot available. Is he gonna hit it? No, he's not gonna even attempt it.
We have some tangles here for Kotaro. Didn't eat with the branch, so it's gonna be a short duration tango, but just keep him alive for now. Oh no!
Decrepify again. Kotaro, can he stay alive? Davai. It's not even resummoning a board to get that kill.
Yeah, if he summoned the Hawk, like that's actually magic damage, so it does hit through the Decrepify. The Hawk Tua.
Oh no.
I mean, let's
to be
be
fair,
frank,
if he
Hawk
gets the
Tua is
shard-
quite magical.
To be fair, if he actually gets the shard, it is actually Hawk Tua, because he gets 2 Hawks.
Sure.
And then, you know, both those Hawks spit on that thing.
I wish I mean, they could spit better. They're kind of dumb, those Hawks. I wish that they would be...
Yeah, full kamikaze dive bomb.
Yeah.
Not too ideal. Oh, Tusk. Underneath the tower, they're actually going to go in onto Parker instead. Taking a lot of damage there from Frank. And Parker, is he going to get taken down? The fear from Schofield chase more. There's going to be the silence as
the
well.
Lotus!
Michel is dead. Parker stays alive thanks to the Lotus and the Schofield rotation. Frank, he wants to go back in the burn. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not. Root on Frank. They're going to heal up King Jungles. And Frank is going to walk it back. Korea's even going to get sniped for good purpose. I swear Schofield single-handedly winning them this game.
Yeah, he's playing so well. Both games. And look at bottom now. Kotaro being completely zoned. That's a Hawk and a Boar and a dead Luna.
Oh, Prada is there. Rolling Boulder in onto Devi with the Magnetize. Interrupt the TP. Devi would be a nice kill. He does still find a kill before he falters. Trying to deny himself. But that will not work out this time. And they will get a pretty huge kill top lane, though. They're pushing underneath the tier 1 tower. Frank in a little bit of trouble. He's silenced, so he can't get the Starbreaker cast off. Michelle trying to finish off anyone here, but they need that Earth Spear top right now. And unfortunately, will not be joining that direction. There is the XP rune spawning soon. Prada wants to kill off King Jungles. Has another blast.
Nice.
King Jungles thought he could sidestep him, but Prada will get the kill. Sneaky Schofield in the meantime. Walking in for the XP rune.
Oh yeah, and he does have a stun, so can Prada somehow dodge it here? He needs to be sneaky. Cannot.
No, Schofield gets the yoink. Has no TP though. So it will be a kill in response for Frank. But double
Second
wisdom.
game that they steal the wisdom.
Gotta help out the wisdom pick up more.
And they're gonna smoke here with Analog. Does have 1 point of the Dragon Tail. It's not an easy kill. That's a fab mama right there, but I guess he might be dead.
Yeah, Frank is very dead. Net worth wise, the game's actually fairly even, which is surprising. Kotaro's not even that far behind. It's still a Luna, and will be able to recover quickly in the jungle once you get Mask of Madness Mad style. Anyway. But
Yeah,
I'm pretty
unfortunate for
impressed that they're
Fusion.
keeping it close.
They were connecting the smoke there, but it was just a little bit too late. And also, it means that the Dawn doesn't have level 6, right? This next fight that's gonna brew, if they had OT, it could have been so much different. Now Analog gets everyone for free instead.
Prada is taking some damage there from the Deluge. It's level 3 Deluge as well. From the Naga. Schofield caught behind the cogs. The Real sends Leo style the opposite direction, but Schofield is dead. Requiem comes out from Parker. Snowball save, but there's an amplified damage DK. Michelle, can you run away? Elder Dragon form. Boom! Big damage.
The Pugna!
And the Pugna is done.
I think he
for
wanted
the
to kick
assault.
the rock, and he kicked the poor Prada.
Mistakes are made. As
Oh,
Frank
Frank.
might attest to right now, is going to get dragged back towards King Jungles. Does need help, but there is no help currently. Urspa is going to TP right back, and Kataro's there as well. They have Eclipse at the ready, but they need to get an opportunity to make this fight happen.
Oh, so many TPs. They want to use that Dawnbreaker OT when she spawns. 16 seconds for that. Analog gets blocked. There's Song, though. King Jungles
Yeah.
is huge.
This could be everything. Eclipse comes out. King Jungles actually doesn't respond in time. Now Analog's going to be left behind, and that should be a second kill.
All right.
God, he's stanky.
He's a dragon, bro.
Dragons should be pretty durable. He's very durable. But not durable enough.
Very nice. I mean, considering how shitty of a game he had, he's now the highest net worth in his team. Well, slightly behind the Dawnbreaker, but still very impressive how he, actually by fighting a lot, was able to recover.
Frank dies. 4th death of the game so far.
The Muerta silence is so annoying. Like, the Dawn can't use her hammer
Anything?
properly.
Oh, Prada gonna get taken down on the
King
side with the
Jungles?
war. King Jungles has the song, is gonna get it off. And Parker walking in, doesn't have the
5
Requiem.
heroes.
Yeah, they're surrounded. There's not going to be any support coming in.
Oh?
Dawn, actually, he's going to all try keep them alive. Silence is going to hit all of them. And now Frank needs to get himself out of there. The Dawn seems to be able to disengage. But that is... I mean, this is just disastrous right now for Fusion. How do you recover from this? They're just running you down.
Yeah, they are. I mean, just sheer outplaying in multiple lanes. Frank dying a little bit too much. Earthspirit actually had some really good rotations, Leo style. Again, it feels like whenever he wins the lane, he just doesn't play as good. I don't know what to say.
Well,
Radiant are scattered.
they are looking for Frank once again. He'll walk the opposite direction. His ult's going to be on cooldown for quite some time. Net worth-wise, it's still not too shabby, but they have already taken all 3 tier... no, actually, top tier 1 is still standing. Barely. But they are smoked up looking for Frank. They really want that Dawn. Yeah, he's too far back. They're not even expecting him to be there.
So Leo style going for Blade Mail. Looks like. Same for the Dawnbreaker. They just want to turn Heroic's damage against them. But it does mean that
Radiant's top tower
they're not going to farm fast. They're not going to scale as much. And we kind of already said, right, that Heroic has the better scaling. So when they're winning the early game this hard, it's
tower has fallen.
kind of hard to imagine how Fusion can even come back into this game.
The plus side is Kataro is recovering nicely. It's still very far from where Parker is, obviously, but at least his farm is pretty decent. Leosel and Frank are right behind him as well, so it's not like they have nothing to work with. But
Yeah.
the fact that the Dawn and the Earth Spirit are both going for Blade Mill is really a telltale sign that most of the enemy's damage has to come from themselves.
Yeah, exactly. They're so far behind that they need Heroic to help them. But, yeah, they have Solar Guardian again. In an ideal world, you need to bait a hero for the fight to begin. And Earth Spirit is really the only tanky one that they have. So Leo style, I think he kind of needs to put him... He has to, like, force his hero to play a bit out of position and hope for a great Solar Guardian. The thing is, Song is going to be up in 18. They already missed their timing when Solar Guardian's cooldown is faster.
Yeah, the game is not ideal. Though Heroic have slowed down right now. They're focusing on farming once again. Analog has his Blink available, is going for the Mage Slayer next. It's going to be a lot of damage reduction, which is quite required in the fight. But the big one is the Vailama is getting the Helm of the Overlord
Style.
delivered. Leo Style or Spirit roared up. Blade Mill's not really going to do too much. The heal isn't going to be able to keep Leo Style alive. Rolls forward, is going to get taken down. In response, can they get the Vailama kill? It seems that it's going to be likely, which is not the worst. You get a 1-for-1 trade, take down the pesky Beastmaster.
I think Frank... I'm not sure if he was scared that Heroic was going to disengage. I think the Solar Guardian was a little bit too late. Maybe he felt like if he just jumped the gun, they're going to disengage as Kotaro. He tries to go for the rune, and... Can he get it? He cannot!
Nope. Another Wisdom Rune yoinked, and they won't be able to grab it. Well, they could try to grab the other one, but it's a long run to the Dyer's Wisdom.
Sheesh.
Say that again. Sheesh.
Sheesh. That is... I don't know what they're supposed to do. I mean, they need to keep playing like that. Like, you need the Earth Spirit to be first point of contact with good Solar Guardians. The thing is, level 1 Solar Guardian, 2 minutes, you know, pretty long.
Radiant's middle tower
That's until this Luna gets close to an item. And he did stop for a Dragonlance, try and be a bit tankier, which means this Manta is going to take so long.
Yeah, it's going to take quite some time. And then after that, you're still not in a position where you can really fight. You're going to need at least BKB. Or you could go for the Kanda build to try and get the damage in during the team fights.
He needs BKB. Kanda is... Before level 20, it's not even that good, honestly. So he's going to be forced into a BKB, I think, and Heroic. They are ready to take tier 2s, it looks like. Minute 15. They're this far ahead.
They have the Helm of the Overlord now, so Ancient Black Dragon to cut creep waves and push side lanes. Which is exactly what Devi is using it for. But look at this. They're smoked up looking for this pesky little Leo style that's running amok. across the map, taking the gateway now to the other side.
Yeah, they're gonna get a tier 1, at least. That's the first tier 1 tower of the game for Fusion, if they manage to get it.
A slow siege from the Pugna.
Top tower is under attack.
And the creeps go to the Tusk so he can get his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, but that's
Just-
tier 1 for a tier 2 bottom. Already being taken here by this Dragon of the Vi.
Dire's
Honestly, you'd trade it
attack.
at this
Yep.
stage. The only thing you really need to hold is your high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Analog. Just walking past me, Chell. Rolling Boulder not going to connect.
Tower has fallen.
Are there any big surprise items being built on anyone? Frank is going for the Ags, actually. I do like that.
Sanjin Yasha on Parker is interesting. We don't see that much of this item.
Yeah, it's always nice to tank up. Especially against the dots like Magnetize and such.
Yeah, it does increase his healing as well. His lifesteal.
And the illusions for scouting purposes always going to be very handy. Plus they get that deluge cast off. Tier 2 and mid going to get taken down. Kotaro, his Mantis still not there. But Analog's actually TPing out. Which might be an avenue where they could take a fight. Yeah, they're
they're gonna
smoked
smoke
up. Heading towards top.
They actually want the Dragon Knight, which is weird. He's very tanky, and Heroic is connecting. So this might actually backfire greatly here, unless they insta-kill this DK, which he blinks out.
Oh no. Actually, Analog walks right back in, but there's a rotation from Schofield. Is the Eclipse going to be enough? And Analog DK is dead. They find Schofield. Marta pops the ulti, trying to stay alive. Don ulti is not going to be enough to keep the Pugna going. And Vailama has the roar still available. They're going to slowly kill off the Estelle. Shoot him down. Parker gets that kill. On the side, Frank is going to get blasted back by Schofield. Schofield's too good.
Radiant's bottom
I mean, that was a really good fight from Fusion. They try to isolate the DK. Analog still even blinks out, but because it's nighttime, they get the vision to kill him. But they were all out of position. The Pugna gets right-clicked down by Parker. Solar Guardian was used on the Pugna, which is, you know, not the best target. Really hard fight.
It's definitely not an easy one. They are going to get that Aegis as well for Parker available. That means high ground push is a lot easier. They have a bit of high ground defense because of the Earth Spirit pushback, potentially, but it's not great.
It really isn't. Kotaro will have a Manta at least for that defense, so he might be able to like split push a lane or two. I think that's their best kind of goal right now. Probably send the Pugna and the Luna with some illusions, and you try to take these tier 1s as Fusion groups up for tier 2s, as Heroic groups up for tier 2s. Especially because it's nighttime, Kotaro is pretty safe in this 1 minute they have left. Oh, as I say that, might have jinxed the guy.
Jump in onto Kotaro, Schofield, Rodovatos onto the Luna. He's going to get silenced once again. Doesn't have his Eclipse for another 10 seconds. And doesn't have a way out. Mask of Madness to just get the movement
so
speed.
fast.
It's actually pretty fast, but Analog is faster because he's got the big old blink. And 2 dead, no buyback on either. Ready to knock on the high ground for Parker because he's got the creeps right behind him.
Not level 15 just yet, but if he gets this solo wave... Oh, so close.
radiant structures are fortified.
Fortification used. In the meantime, the ESL did cut the creep wave.
Yeah, nicely done. Has your TP back though.
Yeah, they are still pretty hefty on the push. Defy has the drum buff
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
and is going for the pipe next. Yeah, just full on auras after that Helm of the Overlord. Which it's still weird to me that Helm of the Overlord doesn't have any aura anymore.
Tower is under attack.
It has the HP regen, right? Wait.
No, there's no aura on Overlord.
Top tower has fallen.
Because it used to be like you get the Vlads mixed in, but that's...
Yeah, it's an aura only for the dominated. It's like a buff to the dominated creep, right? But it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's an aura for one, which it's not what an aura is, but yeah.
That's just a buff.
Well, Kotaro going for a crit. So you're right. He might be going for that Kanda just because they're this far behind.
Yeah, they're gonna need damage and hope that you kind of just outplay them in a fight, really, or they dive too deep. Which, you know, I've seen Parker do that before. Wouldn't be the first time, but he's not gonna go for Blink, which is the smarter choice here. They're just gonna push quickly. There is no fortification this time around, and tier 3 tower gone. Can they get a good defense going somehow? Or will they pretty much lose their entire base? The SF has that level 15 talent, the Presence Aura affects buildings, so it just drops so fast.
Yeah, I think,
Kotaro.
I don't know, man. They have one fight. They need like the perfect engage with the perfect Eclipse. But this Naga Illusions are going to tank the Eclipse. You have Song of the Siren. There's so many things that they need to do.
Oh, Michel going a little bit too deep there. Rolling Boulder in on the back line. Gets
Oh!
his ulti off. There's going to be the Dawn ulti on top. He still doesn't have his Ags done on the Dawn. He's going to immediately get blown up. They did decent damage, but they still have the Aegis. He's got Satanic now on the Shadow Fiend as well, and they lost essentially nothing in that fight.
Yeah, it honestly looked really good. That's an Amplified Damage Earth Spirit. He finds the 2 supports, but just doesn't have the damage to kill them. The Luna didn't even join the fight. So, yeah, I mean, the game's over. Kotaro's somewhere else. I mean, this game's over, let's be honest.
Yeah, the game's just over. There's...
Damn. All chat from Parker, huh?
Oh, going in. I don't know what he meant, but sure.
He meant
Go
that
for-
like he's playing a ranked game instead of a tournament.
Okay,
He
who
didn't join his team.
okay. So, okay. You know, I'm not a big fan of doing that in pub games. Sorry, in
Cat
in-
or not joining the fight with your team.
no, I don't like the mean all chatting in pro matches. That's just not
Oh
nice.
yeah. Wow.
Like yesterday when we had Beast Coast, they were like fun all chatting to each other.
Mm-hmm. Very
They
true.
were like friendly talking, and this is just mean spirited.
Yeah,
I don't
know
like
what's
that.
mean spirit as
Oh.
well. It's the fact that this engine is falling 23 minutes here. Good BKB from Leo style, but it's already over. Age is still up. This is
They just
this
push
is a
back in the base.
shellacking of Gaben proportions.
Yep, there's Schofield coming up with the ulti as well to push back Prada, maybe get a kill here or there. Fortification keeps it going. Dawn ulti comes flying out, but it gets Song of the Siren interrupted. They're gonna go back in. Parker has the Requiem ready to pump it out, gets the cast off, will be losing his life. Parker is dead, but the Ancient is gone as well. And it will be the win for Heroic, getting themselves in towards a final spot there to take on Beast Coast in a best of 5.
All right, so time for vengeance, it looks like here. They got knocked down to the lower bracket by the same Beast Coast, and they're here for vengeance. I don't think they have ever lost an ESL qualifier ever since this Heroic team came to be. So it would be a historic event if Beast Coast can take it. And I'll be honest, considering how sharp Beast Coast has been, it looks possible, but the Heroic that we saw today, that's the Heroic I saw we were going to watch until the finals. That, there was probably one team that could really challenge them, and for sure that team's going to be Beast Coast.
Yeah. Beast Coast yesterday, they looked sublime. Right now, Heroic, they made pretty, these looked like easy games for them. Both of the games. This looked like Beast Coast's third game yesterday. The question is, will Heroic be able to step up against Beast Coast, who have been really solid and have also shown that they have multiple playstyles in them, which is a very gigantic buff to have. But that match, it's a best of 5. It might also be that Heroic might get tired if it goes to a long best of 5, considering they didn't have the longest series now at the very least, so this might just have been a warm-up for them, but they still have 2 hours, 20 minutes to relax.
The other games have been long though. It was supposed to be a 2-0 in their last series yesterday. It became a 50-minute game that they lost, and then third game was also a 50-minute game. I think Heroic has even when they dropped TI, right? They literally had that game absolutely nailed, and they threw. Like, people don't really talk about it too much, but they do have they can get too cocky sometimes. They get sloppy, they get confident, and I feel like if there's a team that can exploit that, is Viscos. They have looked just as sharp, if not better. I mean, after all, Heroic is in the lower bracket because of them.
Yeah, it's going to be a revenge match here for all those beautiful players from Beast Coast up against Heroic. They've obviously been watching as well, Beast Coast, getting ready for this next matchup. They've had plenty of matchups against each other. But we're going to go towards a lengthy break, 2 hours and 20 minutes until the finals of the South American Close Qualifiers. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we're going to get ourselves a little break. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you better be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you better be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say, come in, cross the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, environ your energy, ride it through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, deep dive, caught up in this chemical high. dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now if you know, keep this one low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I make changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah.
legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close, close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Keep this moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night.
I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Like we're disciplined out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint your energy, let you sit with me.
angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards
desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track. Face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No
got it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sun.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw his fine ass was gone, think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for some finals Dota here on the channel, and I'm looking forward towards it. I'm once again joined by the fantastic Bowie, and it's gonna be a SA spectacle with the two arguably strongest teams in the region up against each other. This is where we like to be, don't we, Bowie?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. For a while, for a brief moment, I thought that this match was not gonna happen, at least in the finals, because of a couple of hiccups here from Heroic. But they played flawlessly today. They looked very different from their first days, and I mean throughout the entire qualifier, Beast Coast. I think they dropped one game, right? I think they lost two. They won 2-1 against Fusion. And besides that, I think they literally didn't lose any
No,
other
they
games.
also lost a game against Heroic, so they lost 2 maps.
Oh, okay.
Then it's over. It's doesn't matter
Wow.
what they do. They lost the game. No recovery there. I mean, they lost the game. Okay, to be fair, I'm just checking out their lineup that game. They had safe lane Dusa, boss 5 Naga, and offlane TB in that game.
Eugh. Yeah, that's a nasty lineup. Yeah, TP in Dusa doesn't even make sense, right? Because Sunder literally means nothing for her.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess you could sunder her to keep yourself alive because she doesn't care about the HP.
huh. Yeah, that does make sense. You did make sense there. But it is time here for this match between Heroic and Beast Coast. I think the moments that we saw Heroic looking really good, actually both teams, right? It was all about Chen. Both Heroic and Beast Coast, they had absolute stomps with that hero. And this might be a series where it doesn't actually pop up a single time just because they're both really good at it, and the team with first pick just doesn't need to do anything, and it's on the second team to take it out.
Yeah, I would definitely expect it to be one of the banned heroes. Also, as we can see, the Alchemist removed. Make sure that Pyke doesn't get it. I think Monkey King is also a heavily contested hero in this game because you got, Barker on one side, but on the other side, Lumpy plus Pyke. That are very capable on it. So, there's some definite similarities in terms of heroes that both these teams prefer.
Yeah, definitely. I was checking here, Analog has a couple of Monkey King pubs, but he lost both of those. So maybe it's not something he is very comfortable at the moment. Whereas the Invoker, the Puck, the Air Spirit heroes that he will first pick if necessary. Looking at the bans here, Heroic don't ban Chen, so they are confident here that they could be able to handle that guy, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Bisco snatching it here. Oh, okay. Just a
Clockwork, solid. Obviously, always good combo with SF or something in the safe lane, or they could always flex it, put it towards that +4 position. But it's interesting that they do go for the Clockwork first. That normally does show that you're looking to play aggressive, right?
Yeah, it's also a response to Chen, right? You kind of kill the creeps easily, so in case it gets picked up, you're soft committing here. It's, I guess, Beast Coast, I don't remember if when they picked Chen it was always against the Beastmaster, or if there was a game that they just picked it for the sake of it. And I think there was definitely like a game where they 18 picked the Chen like much later into the draft.
The surprising thing to me is, Pugna's not banned, which is interesting, but also the Naga is not banned. So they choose the Chen and the Clockwork over the Naga on both these teams.
That is very interesting, because I think Naga is actually very good against Clock, right? You have the illusions to tank the damage. You're just overall very tanky, as Nair kind of stops what Clockwork wants to do in the fight. You can break the cogs. So yeah, definitely. I mean, Chen is really good, don't get me wrong. And I think we might just see like some Timbersaw picked by Heroic or banned second phase so that they can enable tanky boys. We saw a lot of drafts where it feels like if the Timbersaw is not picked, if Phoenix is ignored, Chen plus tanky heroes makes it so that the team fights are almost impossible to win.
Yeah, the Chen also adds in a lot of solid push, and some of the creeps are very good at countering certain aspects of a team fight, for instance. But you pretty much hit it right on the board there. It's Chen is really good because of all the tankiness. His heal actually has effect because now part of it is healing over time. So you have strength heroes on your side. They actually are alive long enough to get the full benefit of that heal.
Yeah, not only that, but the fact that you can give 20 armor to whoever you use your spells makes it those tanky heroes that are usually strength just become even harder to kill because of that added armor. As they do grab a lion here. Okay.
Lion's always solid. They have been picking a lot more lion in the later portions of these close qualifiers, as I've noticed. But it's just, Finger of Death blows up a hero. Everything about the lion is great, really. His toolkit's amazing. His laning could be a bit problematic most of the time, but normally you just get a off laner that will be able to handle himself, like a Timbersaw, for instance, if he's got a decent matchup.
Yeah, can be a butler here as well if they decide to give Analog Storm, although that is not something that they do very often. It's mostly, I think, an anti-spirit hero in this case. As Biscos will get that Batrider. Okay.
I mean, Batrider. We have seen some bad Batrider games, but those were primarily by the same person on Fusion.
Yeah.
And I know El Micho is a very capable Batrider. I mean, to be fair, so is normally Michel, but he just had some unfortunate games. Both the games that they played had a really bad start for them in the previous series.
Yeah, it's definitely... This is a hard hero to play these days, I think, especially the first levels. Like, Flame Break is such a joke of a spell nowadays. But regardless, they will go for the Dragonite here. Timbersaw still open, but not a great Timbersaw game, right? A lot of control, a lot of damage. They're gonna go for it anyways, but I wouldn't say it's a free Timber game by any means.
To a degree, not, but obviously you see a DK, okay, I counter the DK. So one of the cores that they countered, the Clockwork's also not too great. Like the Batrider's Lasso is obnoxious for Timbersaw, but they don't have a Nullifier builder yet. Shadow Demon is banned out. Timbersaw, it's also a hero that likes building Loadsword because of the extra armor and HP mana regen that you gain from it. So against the DK Batrider, being able to get a Lotus hero that is also still flexible, but most of the time it does go to Divine Llama.
Yeah. So now it's a little weird because you do know your possible carry-to-carry matchup, although they could flex the DK to the mid lane, and you have to choose whether you pick mid or not. Sure, the Timber could be mid, as you said, but it's kind of weird when you pick both supports like this because your 17 pick is now tied to a core no matter what.
I think Monkey King for Beast Ghost is a great one, the next pick, because they can swap it between safe and mid, and they just follow the Timbersaw.
Very true. Should they pick it now then for Heroic? Because it is a Parker hero. It's fine, I think, against what they have, especially after the shard, right? You can get out of the Batrider, can get out of Cogs. They go Morphling, also has a way out of Cogs.
I still like the Monkey King. The Morphling is obviously very strong, but what other hero would you get to try and counter a Parker Morphling? I think you just get the double core and try to be stronger, and then last pick your offlane hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's not a great Dusa game. It is not... Yeah, I mean, considering the DK could be mid, but I think it's unlikely just because if the Timber's in that lane, the Dragonite's actually kind of sad, so you probably want a better matchup in case Timber's mid. Ideally here they can flex, so Monkey King just sounds like a great idea.
Beast Coasts.
And Beast Ghosts are going to go for the Voker, so it is definitely a safe lane DK. That means Timbersaw is going to head that direction. With the Voker mid coming up for Lumpy, still looking for the off lane pick for Beast Ghost. So the offlane is going to play against a Morphling Chen lane.
10 seconds.
What offlane works well with the Batrider to try and win that one?
Well, first of all, you ban Puck here for sure if you're Biscos, because you don't really care about Invoker mid. But if you're talking offlaners for Biscos, that Heroic will ban the next ban, I think.
Heroics turn to ban.
Oh, they ban her? I mean, it's analog, but I would be surprised if they let the Puck through anyways. Probably. Mars is not great. There's no Doom to eat the creeps. We saw a little bit of Tide Hunter. I guess that's not bad against Morphling.
But the
Right.
Timber Saw, though.
Yeah, I mean, you dispel the Whirling Death.
Yeah, but you
so-
still take a lot of damage regardless, and you're a sitting duck.
I think it's not a bad lane. I thought this year didn't exist until yesterday, and now I'm suddenly trying to sell this to you. I'm not even sure why.
Heroics turn to
Oh well, that is definitely one hero. Would you ban Beastmaster here? No.
I think I would. Beastmaster's banned already.
Oh, true.
I would probably. I still like Centaur. Like Timbersaw is good against him, but
5 seconds.
Morphling Chen, he's gonna be fine. Plus the fact that you have a way to like send your entire team to just jump the Morphling.
It's nice with Batrider for sure, right? Can drag someone pretty fast. The Clockwork also benefits a little bit from it.
Beast coasts turn to ban.
Oh, okay. So
That would
they
have
definitely
actually been
want to
an
play Puck
interesting one.
for Heroic. You gotta bend the Puck here. There's no way. Which means, what can they play? Void Spirit, Ember.
10 seconds remaining.
I haven't
Storm.
really liked Ember in the last couple of games. I've seen it be just very lackluster.
Yeah, I don't like it.
The Storm is actually kind of interesting with the Kaya Shard build, especially if you have a Morphling on your team, because he just like gets the 3 hits in a split second off, which can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. It is a DK though, and Batrider Lasso, Cold Snap. I wonder if it isn't too hard of a game.
Beast coasts turn to
Oh, they banned Pingo. What is the offlaner that they? Okay, they're just not afraid of the Puck then.
Heroics turn to pick.
Brood. Ooh.
I mean, it's just a free Puck game. You have a way to kill the Brood. You don't care about Quaswex Invoker. Sure, there's a Dragonite, but that's... I guess if there is a carry Dragonite that would buy Blink Dagger and hunt the Puck, it's Spike.
10
But
seconds.
even that's gonna take a while. He needs to finish like Armlet before that happens.
5 seconds.
To me, this is just easy Puck pick. I don't think there's anything better.
Yeah, Puck's probably the best choice. You have the damage between the Morph and the Timbersaw. You can also scale into the late game. Good catch for the Broodmother specifically, to be able to make sure he doesn't just run amok through the team fight, because their control is very limited, and the Puck does fix that issue. So, yeah, with that last pick Puck on the side of Heroic, what side are you more leaning towards of these two drafts?
I think I like Beast Coast a bit better. They have this Clockwork that can really handle the Chen early on. Beast Coast has a lot of scaling, bro. They have literally 3 right-click cores, and you have Alacrity on top of that. I feel like Heroic, they have a strong timing, minute 20 to 40 at best. But if it goes too much past 40 minutes, they just have too much right-click damage.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I would think so as well. I mean, I think both these lineups are definitely pretty strong. It also depends on what kind of a build Pike is going to go for in this case. Like, Orchid is very good this game against all 3 cores of Heroic. So it wouldn't surprise me if Illich gets one, or Lumpy, or Pike. It also depends on what kind of build Illich is going to go for, because he could go for the, Harpoon build, where he becomes a right-click core himself, and then Pyke kind of transitions to more of the playmaking hero, which I think will be the way that they're going to play this. Brood plays core. He also went Necrotic Webs on Illich, so that's kind of nice against the Morphling and Timbersaw this game.
Yeah, very good. I think I would like to see the Orchid on the Brood, actually, because the Brood doesn't need a blink to make the Orchid work. So Pyke probably can just play normal carry, and then it's on either Invoker and the Brood to be this hunting / also scaling core that will be scary in the late game. This is also definitely a stack game for Beascos. They have Dire Side, they have this Moose Batrider, so you gotta be very careful. I think Beascos was very good against Fusion to scout the triangle stacks, occupy that area. This is very important this game so that all the scores don't benefit from the free stacks.
Well, let's see what is going to be happening in this one. We saw Heroic in the previous series completely outplay their opponents, but that was pretty much decided in the first 2 minutes of both games because there were massive mistakes from Fusion when they even walked towards the lanes. Don't really think that Beascos is going to make the same oopsie daisy this time.
No, Beascos has been really good in lanes. I think both of these teams are very good laning stage wise, but yeah, to see some cheeky all chat here. Looks like Beascos said one more time. So just alluding to the fact that they played before. And Parker said that what's going to happen if history repeats itself? We don't know. Well, I know if history repeats itself, they're going to be not playing Bangkok. So I think that's not what they want on Heroic.
Okay, at least it's all in. I wish there's a Google Translate function in Dota. Just honestly, that would be so useful if they built an built-in translation in Dota, so that I can understand people in my pubs.
Kind of crazy that Valve didn't do that, right? Because it doesn't. They have this like auto chat voice detection thing that can detect if you said "s" and then it's gonna report you. I would assume they could be able to translate. Maybe they're afraid that some stuff would be lost in translation, but I still feel like it's better than nothing.
Yeah, I think in general most like Discord also should have that built in. It's just so much easier. It's not the hardest tool, I would think, to implement, and everyone would be a lot happier.
Yeah,
at least I would be. Then I know how my teammates are swearing at me in Brazilian, in Portuguese, in Russian, and in Spanish, because we have every single freaking country. There's even Chinese that sometimes are like swearing to me. I don't know how, where, when, but they're there.
Yeah, well, everyone wants a piece of your beautiful server. Oh, King Jungles, they want a piece of this guy, and I think he's just dead. Oh, he has the
Gonna be
crypt
on
to
the run.
share the battery assault damage.
Body blocks need to be perfect. He is surviving quite nicely, and the dive might be painful. They are
grenade.
going really deep for the dive here.
Oh no.
What? Okay, they don't actually die. I'm surprised he didn't throw the blood grenade on. Wait, they did.
King Jungles threw the blood grenade, but in the wrong target. He actually threw it on the bed instead of the clock.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in the fog, and he thought he was gonna run left. He ran right. That could actually have been a kill for Heroic, but still a win for Heroic because this Batrider TP to the top lane with some lost. I mean, already used his tangos, already used some mana. Definitely not great.
Not a bad start, at the very least here. To be fair, both sides, of course, got a little bit butchered, but I guess Beast Ghost a little bit more harassed in that scenario. And top side, Schofield versus Moose, making sure the Creepstone spawns. Schofield, he does have the Fairy Fire, as well as Moose, who is going to be a little bit more careful, because otherwise Schofield's going to take him down.
Yeah. One blood grenade and a stun could be enough there.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of the sentry ward. Schofield knows that there is vision nearby, so he needs to clear out the enemy sentry. Actually, the creeps are going to get pulled by Schofield, which he made a little bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, now he... Ugh, this is not worth it, I think. Definitely not worth it.
And he's going
Yeah,
to
he
get
might be
pushed back,
dead.
and now Schofield is dead. And... Or is he? Breathe Fire. Fairy Fire used. Stays alive for now. Moose is just going to chase him down. But now Schofield has the sun available. And we'll get the sun off. Was
Blood grenade,
considering
maybe?
denying himself. And the neutrals do get the kill.
Beautiful. Schofield Dota right there. Felt like a mistake, but still was able to find a way out of it.
And that was a very brutal battle between supports that really did not... Like, it was... That was something on the screen to watch, pretty much.
Right, that's all we are wishing for here. Something
Cinema,
on the screen
baby.
to watch. Oh yeah. So mid lane, slight edge here to the Invoker. Actually 49 on Lumpy. Very significant. But
Difference
yeah.
in Illich and Parker, though, currently. A little bit of a difference in terms of farm.
Yeah, I mean, Brood's just a weak laner. Hero can be used to be a strong laner, let's say, but not nearly as strong as he used to. But at the end of the day, I think this is all about the necrotic webs, right? Even if you don't have that good of a game, it means that the Hand of God is not going to be as good. It means that the Morphling will maybe need more points of attribute shift. He's going to be just weaker in general.
And on the other end, the Timbersaw of Davai Lama, there's not really much that they can do to interrupt him in his harassment / farm shenanigans. Because, yeah, DK doesn't do anything against him. Batrider could, but Batrider's still level 1.
Yeah, a lot of the Batriders we've seen were very, very underleveled. Just doing shenanigans with waves and chasing supports. Oh, Parker taking some damage bottom. Gotta be careful about those necrotic webs.
Yeah, the healing reduction. It's, how much is it? 20% enemy regen reduction. Goes to a max of 30.
Yeah,
That's
and he
actually
could buy a
quite
corrosion
high.
as well. So
But currently, no real winners or losers in the laning stage just yet.
yeah, about 4 minutes in. The Brood might be a slight loser, but I think they just pick it for the necrotic webs, not necessarily because they think it was supposed to win the lane, especially against a Chen on top of it. So yeah, it's gonna be recovery mode here for Illich. This might actually be just an aura Brood, right? Because I think if you want to play carry, you get the other facet.
Yeah, but I mean, I probably still expect the Orchid. The other facet's obviously better with like the Bloodthorn, but this game, the healing regen reduction, health regen reduction is just too good against the Morphling, against the Timbersaw as well, the Chen.
Bro.
It just brings. It's like when you had offlane DKs, and then they went for the Frost Dragon facet, just to deal with the Morph.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's really good. It's not the one that you want to get, the facet, but it's just really good for the specific scenario, and this is one of them.
Analog still struggling a little bit here against Invoker. 99 is definitely not ideal. Invoker will get level 6 before the puck, which doesn't matter. Invoker 6 is pretty much doesn't really count for anything. But it does mean that his TP rotations are pretty strong at the moment, in case there's some aggression in the side lanes, which I think they will. With nighttime comes those twin gate rotations.
Dive deep, Defy takes a lot of damage topside, will be just fine. Puck also did just TP back to mid, so he can't help the side lanes if they go for a fight, which is very important if they want to get aggressive here on Beast Ghost side.
Yeah, they're gonna scan the left side rune here. The Batrider is going that way. And I don't think Heroic's gonna be able to get this rune.
It will be a amplified damage for the bat. Sure. He's not going to do anything with it. He's still only level 2. God, he's going to really need to make sure that they secure the experience rune.
Yeah, I wonder if King Jungle's gonna try and steal it. Sure, there's a Clockwork on the enemy side, but if you bring enough creeps, maybe you can just tank the damage of the Battery Assault, tank the stun, and you still able to pick it up.
Maybe even send out a creep to try and deny it. Could be a good tool. Which he does have a Satyr Mind Stealer on the side. Just doing a little bit of mana draining.
Yeah, he's gonna send it. And the clock's pretty far away.
He just took over a new creep.
Oh no.
So he can't actually deny it.
That's definitely not worth it. That is definitely not worth it. That deny would have meant so much. I guess Elmisha did TP, so maybe...
Yeah, but he was there a half a second later, so he would have actually been able to get the deny in before he would have reached it.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, but there is Lumpy invised up, heading bottom. Yeah, they know he's coming. He just walked over a range creep, so they see the debuff. And there's the Puck TP coming in. They drop the sentry. Even Defy Llama TP's in. They know exactly what's coming here. And
I mean, really good move from Beast Coast. They posture, they force this Puck TP, and now it doesn't mean anything. So, overall, a little bit of an L here for Heroic. Unless they can find something with this smoke, which they will try, but Rune will be picked up by Beast Coast more likely. They're too far away.
Yeah, Beast Coast, 1k net with lead as well. There's the illusion rune picked up, and the smoke is broken as well. So they gain nothing for those TPs. Yes, Lumpy missed a couple of creeps in mid, but in the meantime, Moose took over that farm and got some solid experience in gold that will help him be able to get his level 6 as soon as possible. Moose, though, now going to get jumped, taking a lot of damage. There's going to be the EMP. Davai Lama's damage is huge. Schofield being chased, but Lumpy is now the one in trouble. Analog has the Dream Coil available. Lumpy is in a lot of trouble. And his invis is going to take 3, 2, 1, but then the silence comes out. And they will clean him up. A 4-man rotation to secure the kill, but they do manage to take down Lumpy and Moose.
Beautiful. They were trying really hard to scout the stacks, which, by the way, are going to be increased here by Schofield. But, yeah, the Batrider a little bit out of position, underestimating the speed that Heroic has, which that's definitely their advantage. Only the Brood is really fast to connect to those fights, whereas literally every hero has a mobility spell on the side of Heroic. So they are quite fast to connect to everyone else.
Yeah, they're pretty good in that regard. Stay bottom. He's like, I know where you are, don't worry. Also, Illich has queued up that he wants the Cornucopia, so is he also going to go for the Orchid? Because Lumpy is building one himself. They just might just get like triple Orchid this game with their specific heroes.
I mean, it's a great Orchid game. Kind of stops the Hand of God. The Timbersaw doesn't like going New Scepter. Puck is really... I mean, Puck and Morph are the only ones that are... You know, that kind of are fine with building the Dispel. Timber might just need to get a BKB. We'll see. Rune. Ooh. Juicy one.
That's a nice one. Yeah. Arcane Rune's always a big plus for a Puck. DK armlets now ready to be delivered. Pyke wants to go for the Blink Dagger next, so no like heavy damage farming safe laner, but more impactful.
I mean, we talked about it. Pyke does not care about farm if he can accomplish something bigger with his item build, and that is really the difference, I think, between him and Parker and a lot of the SA carries. We'll see if it's gonna pan out. In general, it has been very good for Beast Coast, the way that he actually gives a little bit of love to Lumpy so that he can also scale. They are very good at sharing the pie.
Yeah, because in the end, if you win, that's all that matters. Like,
Well.
yeah, oh my god, they got last place, but did you see his farm? It means nothing.
Well, it depends on who you ask, but I agree.
That
As
is true.
Parker
Top
gets
lane,
stunned.
Parker. Yeah, there is Lumpy as well. Tornado, EMP, tried to drain his mana, gets the push back. drained all of his mana, but will be able to stay alive because it is a Morphling and he doesn't really care.
Really fast reflexes. He instantly gets the attribute shift there, so no way W Scores could get that kill. Surprised that they tried to even go for that. Kind of a low percentage play, but I guess Timber is probably the only easy core to kill, but when you look at the Vi, he is farming the safest place in the map. He's actually going back to base now with a full Kaya ready, so I think that's time for Heroic to take a fight.
Also, one thing that shows, Analog knows what they're building. The Orchid already being built up on the Broodmother is pretty close. Voker's going to do the same soon enough. He's going Yule Scepter first item on Analog.
Yeah, he was going for the Witchblade, but gives up midway. Has the Robe of the Magi, but can easily just get it later.
Yeah, the Vailame is also going for Lotus. Big stacks to be cleaned up for the Radiant side in their triangle. Lots of money, and that is going to still not give them the net worth lead. They're still 1k behind.
Yeah, that Brood is really fat. In fact, is that the full Orchid?
Yeah.
It might be a full Orchid.
The full Orchid being delivered right now. That means it's a little bit early, and the Puck doesn't have his Yules. Needs to be very careful of his positioning. Lumpy still has quite a bit to go.
Yeah, the Air Smoke, they want to debut this one. Analog, though, safe position. They even have a scan. They know exactly what's happening.
Yeah, looking for the catch. Lumpy walking past the tower. Can they get anything? Hook shot in onto King Jungles. Hand of God used. Dream Coil. But they break the Dream Coil while Lasso dragging him back. King Jungle's going to stay alive. Devailama going in right now. And Lumpy should be able... Oh no, Adaptive Strike on the side from Parker, who TP'd the other direction. Lumpy is invised up. They don't have detection in that area, so he's just going to walk his way out of there unless they get a lucky guess.
Alright, Beast Coast jumped the gun a little bit. Some miscommunication with the spell usage. But only losing the clock still feels fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. You force everyone from Heroic back. Pake still farming. In fact, he has his Blink Dagger flying to him. So all of these aggressive timings are connecting to Beast Coast. Heroic, they're going to have to be spotless with their positioning around the map.
And
Uceptor is done on Analog, but he actually gets found before he finishes it!
oh, the Orchid does connect,
Does it
and they
have
will... Nope, he is dead. Nice EMP hitting him, and that is with the Alacrity buff as well, giving it to multiple targets this game, because you have Illich, of course, but you also have the DK later on. And they'll be able to get a kill onto the Puck, plus the tier 1 tower mid. 2k net worth lead on their side. They have the 2 top net worths. The Orchid at the ready. DK's got the blink. Game's getting a little bit scary here for Heroic. Even though the earlier fights for Beast Coast were a little bit all over the place, they have the stronger, scarier tools.
Yeah, they do. And, I mean, Beast Coast, they're literally doing what they did in every game that we watch. Just, they hit those very early timings, and they ruthlessly jump towards you. So Heroic, you need to be ready. And the thing is, this Timbersaw, is he tanky enough to withstand like Orchid plus Lasso? Probably not, unless Hand of God is ready.
Misses, but
and it's not.
They definitely don't need the Lasso or the hookshot there. DK stun into Orchid is already enough to get the kill secured. And yeah, look at this. Pike, he's queued up the BKB, and then afterwards Orchid, because why not? Let's all get Orchids. Mass silences in the team fights are going to be really annoying to deal with.
Dude, this is a tier 2 falling. Those necrotic webs making the Timbersaw just a little bit weaker as well. Coil in the mid lane. Only El Misho.
Moose is just walking forward. El Misho is going to get taken down. DK Sun, Orchid onto Puck. He has the Yules, but we'll be able to get away with the Timbersaw charging in. It's getting too scary, too hot for Beast Ghost. They're just going to back off for now. There's still the Lasso on Moose, so you can't overzealously move forward.
Yeah, biggest problem this game is that when Coil's on cooldown, their only stun is this Lion, and he's food, man. There's so many gap closers with stuns and silences this is not going to be a fun game for Schofield. He already has 2 deaths, and it's kind of impressive that there's only 2. I guess it's mostly because there haven't really been kills this game, but Beast Coast, they are locked in. This game is going to be much more aggressive from now on.
I love the fact that Beast Coast are... they're playing very aggressive and making it hard for Heroic to farm. Even like the Timbersaw, Devi Lama has been playing the safest farms he could possibly get, and that might even still cost him because they have an Observer Ward. They see him nearby. Unfortunately, Moose is a little bit too far away. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger yet to chase after Devi.
Yeah, he's trying to finish that Lotus Orb, but it's an expensive item, and they're paying the price with their tower. Second tier 2 to fall here. No response from Heroic. They're not ready. Parker doesn't even have his Manta. He's actually very far behind. Ended up buying this Dragon Lance to be tankier. But okay, Analog will show.
Yeah, Lumpy is currently all the way in mid. And he's just, he's nowhere near his team, and still there's too much threat. 4k net worth lead. There's 7 kills in 17 minutes, and still, like, it's on the edge with how threatening this is. Devi Lama is going to get silenced up. Hand of God, can they keep him alive? Dream Call in response. There is going to be Orchid number 2 to be used, but Lumpy is the one in troubles. Gets dusted, gets taken down. They buy back onto Schofield, and Pike's Elder Dragon form has actually ended. Parker going in. There is still the lasso from Moose, making sure that they try to keep Pike out of there, but the finger from the side, Schofield gets the kill. They get the Hex in onto the Broodmother as well. He can still walk over the trees, as he does have that unobstructed pathing, but is going to get chased down further, and Analog takes down Illich.
Insane response from Heroic. They were able to use that Hand of God, only level 1, but the Timbersaw surprisingly tanky there. I didn't think he was going to be able to withstand that much damage, but it was mostly because the Dragonite didn't connect instantly with the rest of the team. And yeah, Heroic, they send everyone. Really good fight by them. And no, that's a fight where the big jungle is full of Dire Wards, and even still they lost. Kind of surprising.
The Timbersaw is not the easiest target to kill. Actually, it's a terribly hard target to kill now that his Load Orb is getting closer and closer. It becomes even more problematic, because that is a way to get at least rid of the Orchid or Spell Reflect. An Orchid, a DK stun, a Lasso. So they will have start to build some tools on the Radiant side to try and counteract this pesky Orchid lineup.
It's going to be a really clutch item. Is 500 gold away, so next fight they're definitely gonna have it. With that said, DK Pike will finish his BKB. I wonder how useful the BKB is, to be honest. At least in that fight, it felt like they were actually lacking a little bit of damage. The Brood does have a Phylactery now, so some of the damage will be coming from him. Invoker does have the second Orchid, as you said, with the BKB on the way.
Yeah, the big problem in that fight was like DK's Elder Dragon form was about to end when the fight started, so he just really couldn't get any right clicks in, and then you are definitely going to be lacking damage.
That's on Biscos then, right? Taking that fight with Dragon form on cooldown. Not the best move as they are smoking, but Illich is aware.
Moose has the Blink Dagger available right now. Nice silence there to make sure no Blink Chase will come through. But that, you know, that's the thing so far. It feels like Beast Coast has been playing the better, like, field game. And then when it comes to actual engagements, they've been dropping the ball like 3 times in a row.
True. And they're supposed to have a better team fight, at least when it comes to the speak-offs. The Lion doesn't really have any initiation. They have those 2 Orchids, the stun. They're just not really finding heroes. Or good heroes. The Timbersaw definitely tanky, and now Lotus Orb connected. This is not going to be easy, but that's a tier 2 that Illich gets at least. Map control, definitely. I mean, there's every tier 1 up for Beast Coast right now. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, they can keep it all pushed forward. You know, you got the Foker with his little Forge Spirits coming in. Then you have the Brood Spiders. Batrider is pretty good at cutting creep waves. They're playing very far forward on these supports as well. Moose has been playing bottom a lot. The El Micho Clockwork has been walking around the Radiance farm areas without any harm.
Speaking of Clock, he almost dies to the Tormentor, but is gifted a shard in return.
And same goes for Schofield, so he gets the little BKB, magic debuff immune, magic resistance.
That's actually really clutch. That can change this game. If he doesn't get instantly silenced and just gets to stand his ground with the mana drain, this could be huge in the next fights.
Well, they are backing off. No, there's no real aggression coming in. Kanda is almost done on the Broodmother. So, Illich, Orchid Kanda build. It's definitely not no auras this time around.
True. Very aggressive. And I mean, they're all going to scale, which, you know, I kind of don't disagree with Beast Coast taking the foot off the pedal a little bit right now. They have to be their scaling. I don't think, like, they already got a lot of map control. Only one tier 2 remains for Heroic, whereas they have all tier 1s up. I think their plan right now is just to farm BKBs, finish the one on Invoker, finish the one on the Brood even, and that's when you Rosh and you win this game. I think they have literally no rush to win this game. They already got all the advantage they need.
Yeah, they're looking pretty A-okay. Yeah, they lose a Clockwork here or there, but that doesn't really hurt you too much. It was a finger kill, so that will stack up. Third finger kill already for Schofield this game, which is pretty nuts considering they have 8 kills in total.
Literally a part of 75% of those kills. As Parker is actually super close to his BKB. He was kind of struggling, but Manta already done. BKB on the way. I wonder if Lincoln's is on his plate or is he just gonna go for more damage.
I mean, it feels like he's got a BKB is obviously a great one. They will have Lasso and Clockwork Hookshot regardless, but it's just too much value to not get a BKB.
Oh yeah,
Against the Orchids, DK stun, everything
I think he can go
Poker
like
has.
Shard instead of the Lincolns and get a damage item, or you can go Lincolns and like make sure you never die. I do feel like he needs damage though. Heroic's lineup will struggle with damage for a while, I think.
Yeah, until the puck scales to that point. He's getting pretty farmed though on analog as well. He's got the Yule Scepter, Witchblade, Blink. Next item's going to be the Shard. And at that point, it's going to be a couple of damage items being added in the mix.
Meteor 1 taking heavy damage here from the Morph Illusions. Parker is... he's not alone, but his team is not fully connected just yet. They're finally here, so they will be able to get this tower.
They're going to jump in onto Illich. The Broodmother's on the run, breaks the coil. Turn onto Schofield. Is he going to die to the DK? Hand of God keeps him alive. Lasso drag onto King Jungles. Sunstrike's not going to connect onto Schofield, and now Moose needs to quickly dip out, but he's just going to get jumped and taken down. You know what's interesting to see? Illich doesn't have a single point in Insatiable Hunger.
Oh, what?
He went in all attributes.
I mean, attributes are fine, but 40% base attack damage? Like, what? That's... I guess he wants the Kanda damage? I don't know, this is weird. You still benefit from Insatiable, like, from Kanda Insatiable Hunger, though. There's... Very...
Yeah, this is very interesting indeed. Parker TPing out after getting jumped in the bottom lane. BKB TP gets himself out to safety. I'm really curious about this build. I'm actually going to check quickly on Dota Pro Tracker if it exists. Oh, they're going to spot out Analog. Yule Scepter keeps him alive. And Illich is going to be the target. He doesn't have BKB. Divine Llama's damage is pretty substantial. They get one kill.
Oh, the Earth Spike.
Pike gets hit by the Earth Spike. And now Lumpy with the BKB TP. Pike, can he get himself out of there? The chase from Divine Llama is pretty deep. Blink is gonna get tapped away. He doesn't have the mana for BKB. They're gonna lose Pike. And Divine Llama with a double kill right there. They keep tipping Illich for some reason. And they're gonna go for the tier 2 tower mid.
I mean, Heroic is just playing this team fight so well. They're always wrapping around. They're going for these non-obvious pathings to initiate the fight. And I think, like, I don't know what the problem for Beast Coast is that they took too long to get those kills. So now, like, you're going for this Puck, but he has Zeus Scepter, so you're not gonna kill him. You can't really kill anyone anymore now that the Lotus Orb is completed on that Vilema as well. Can't really kill any of the cores. So when Beast Coast just show up like that, they're putting themselves in a really bad position. And this is going to be Roche now for Heroic.
I just checked, and it's actually the build.
That
Just
is-
skip Insatiable Hunger and put everything in stats. That's weird. I don't like that.
That is really weird. Like how?
I mean,
like
even
even
for just
1 point.
farming.
Even 1 point.
Yeah, just one value point is enough. I think it's a really good spell. I mean, I know with the other facet, it's just way better,
Yeah, but
but
still pretty good. Still have a
We'll take
shard
him
at some
down.
point.
Misho trying to disengage. And Dreamcoil actually misses onto El Misho, so he won't be getting taken down this time around. But now it's Beast
Right.
Coast that is really lacking the damage against the Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest Chen with the Guardian Hand of God. It's like he's been saving a lot of people on the Chen this game.
I feel like they need to start playing for the late game on Beast Coast. They need to make use of the fact they have the scaling cores. Maybe learn a couple of Insatiable Hunger points in the Brood Mama. And make sure that Pike also becomes a threat. Because in open field fights, it feels like Beast Coast just has no chance taking them, right? Because they have a lot of pickoff, but they don't have control. Like the team fight itself of Beast Coast is actually pretty mediocre. They have a lot of pickoff, which they used okay-ish in the beginning of the game. I mean, I say okay-ish, they have 4
Not
kills.
really.
Like they got the towers, right? Heroic didn't feed kills, but they had to just move out of the way. But I think that was kind of the problem. Heroic was very smart in not defending some of those towers until they got their timings, and it's now on Beast Coast to maybe split push. Pike is still bottom.
Yeah, another fight coming in. Okay, there's a kill onto Moose. That without the Bat Rider, micro pushing is a lot safer.
Oh.
They have the ages as well. Loadstorm. Kaya Sanch done on Timbersaw, so he is very tank 2800 HP. They're trying to pop the Morphling, and with the counter they do.
That's that support though. They have buybacks.
Just gonna try and spam as much with the spawn spiderlings to harass. Power flag doesn't really
vector
do too
protection.
much. And they keep the melee racks, and because they hit the melee racks the entire time, it does have a point in it can regen. But are they gonna continue for this is the question.
So far they will not. Sunstrike off the mark. Puck. Oh,
Oh,
the little
they're
Skelly
selling-
boys.
Skelly powered. KJ is playing so well. He hasn't died a single time on the Chen this game. His farm is really outstanding. I've seen him save multiple people with the Glimmer and the Solar Crest.
Yeah, he has played really well, and he doesn't even have that much gold. Like there was a significant part of this game where the Clockwork was ahead of him. He didn't have a Phylactery, just really good Hand of Gods, really good wave pressure. The laning stage was pretty decent. And I mean, we talked about it in the draft, this Chen hero, just letting it through. I feel like Beast Coast made a mistake just picking that clock. I don't think it's good enough to justify giving away the Chen.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the Chen is just doing too much. For both these teams, Moose plays it very well as well. And honestly, it just kind of gives them free lanes every single time.
Yeah.
Now Illich. I also don't really know what he does. Like, he's got the Orchid and Kanda, and that's like, I need to kill someone in one spawn spiderlings, and that's about it. Like, if that doesn't happen, what do? You can't right click. He doesn't have BKB yet. You don't have any lifesteal for some reason.
Yeah, it's a really tough one. The next timing here for Beast Coast is probably going to be the fight for the second Roshan. As I say that though, Heroic, they are ready to start pushing the bottom side, and Beast Coast forced to probably get out of the map. They're going to have to attend these Skelly boys with Morphling. They have Rally, they have Vladimir Zora, they have Solar Crest.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Ready to continue the push. And with the fortification now used, there's nothing really for them to fear.
Bottom tower is under
Daedalus
Lasso
done
is
on the Dragonite.
available.
They're going to
They got the
smoke.
catch.
Daedalus time.
It's kind of starting to get do or die. 12k net with lead here. Schofield on the side. Sunstrike is not going to be able to connect. Moose is trying to chase. Can he find any targets here that's just going to fall back? They lose the tier 3 tower, gain nothing out of it in response. They're just
Okay.
getting pressured all the way back towards base.
Yeah, they cannot leave the base. Every time they do, the threat of this Chen plus Morphling is gonna be there. All of these creeps, all of these auras. This is not ideal. This Brood. I mean, he has 1 point of insatiable hunger. Finally, that's something.
Yeah. Now Morphling has a better target to take over, I guess.
Oh, maybe is that why?
It probably. I mean, it's actually the build on Broodmothers. Like, that's the weird thing. I was checking online, and the build is actually skip Insatiable Hunger. So I think it might be just.
I mean, it's not always. Like Palantimos gets it, for instance.
Yeah. Not
I
always,
think
but
it's-
I've seen a multitude of, like, people skip it.
And
least-
to be completely honest, they picked Brood into the Morphling, right?
Yeah, they did
So-
pick the Brood into the Morphling specifically.
Right.
Which would be weird if you. It's like when, you know, Shaker was a thing, where
Yeah.
Morphling had the Ags, and then you turn into Shaker, and then you never level Enchant Totem.
Yeah, like
wouldn't
it's
pick it
weird
into-
because the Shaker counters Morphling before there was no shard, right? You could blow up the Morphling, but if he becomes you, then he just wins the game.
Yeah, that one was kind of really dumb, like insanely dumb, because then you just like Enchant Totem, wait for him through the enemy team, and they're all dead.
Oh boy.
Village trying to keep them off of the base. They're smoked up, all nearby. It's such a scary situation. Broodmother's gonna go for the Scythe of Vice next. Moves. Lasso drag onto the Lion. They quickly take him down. And that is actually a pretty substantial pick, because that's a lot of their... That's almost all of the control they have.
Yeah.
Like, they got Dream Coil, and that's the only other thing that they can use. Speaking of which, Dream Coil does get used on the side. Analog taking a lot of damage there. Needs to get himself out of there. Gets pushed back. Yule Scepter keeps him going. Why can he damage him? One more right click, but the Glimmer! The Glimmer doesn't keep him safe. They're going to chase Lumpy right click. It's going to be enough. Yes, that is. They find 3 kills. They're looking for Divide. Divide's going to get the TP away. In the meantime, they lose the bottom range racks. Parker has a BKB at the ready. Illich.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god, he's just getting bullied. Moose is the same story. The disarm comes out. BKB gets used. He's just going to try and focus them. Lee racks. Wait for him forward. Go for the TP. They have no lasso or way to interrupt the TP. He gets a full set of racks while his team gets crushed.
Dire's top tower is under
Alright, I mean, still worth it, I guess. Really good pickups from Beast Coast there. As you said, the Lion was dead, and Heroic didn't really want to leave their position. So they end up finding a good wraparound with the Dragonite. And this DK, I mean, we're starting to see the power of the scaling of Beast Coast. If they get lucky with a respawn timer of Roche, it's going to be Dire side. They might be able to get it. There's no tier 1 or tier 2 on the top side for Heroic, which means that this could be very scary. Yeah,
The next Roche timer is going to be very important. for both these sides. If they can get it, the Aegis on the DK would be nice. 40 seconds until it respawns. But if the Morphling gets it and the banner, you're gonna lose your last set of racks, essentially. Like, the mid range is still standing, but that's like 3 hits for the Morph anyway.
Yeah. Sanjin Yasha on Pyke, so will increase his healing a little bit. Status resistance against Coil is nice, but it's not that overwhelming damage I thought that they were going for. And they gotta be so careful here. Because Heroic is coming to contest Roche. It's gonna spawn in 10 seconds. This fight, probably the size Heroics win, as you said. They either take this Roche, or maybe Beast Coast is able to drag this game, and once they do, who knows what will happen.
Well,
Roche is up.
14k net worth advantage to Vailama. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. Do they have... They have Lumpy, so the Invoker with the Tornado can at least purge it.
Brood is going for a Vise, so it is going to be ready.
But
in
Roche
a little
is up.
bit.
They Sunstrike it. The Radiant doesn't know if Roche is getting taken just yet. They're actually leaving the pit.
Oh no, okay. They're second guessing.
They could have had it right before the enemy came as well. On the side, Tornado is going to connect onto the Lion. Can they kill him off? Lasso drag, hold him in place. They know
Lion's
that's
dead.
the control hero. He's going to get taken. Now Parker's trying to go for Roche in the meantime in the pit. But a little bit dangerous there. Buybacks from both
Gets
sides.
bashed.
Their hook shot in onto KJ. Chen will be controlled up. Hand of God's
Roche
not going to keep
falling.
him alive. Lumpy pops the BKB. Roche is indeed. Parker's just going to focus on the objective. Pike is going to jump in towards the pit. Who's going to get the steal?
Pike got it!
It's going to get picked up by Pike. And the Morphling, with at least the banner, will be able to get the TP away. Buyback from Lumpy actually coming in after dropping his life. The Nullifier onto Divide. Pike, they actually have a Nullifier already done. And going in onto the Timber Saw. Can they take him down? El Micho is about to drop. El Micho's got the Nullifier, by the way. To deal
Pike's
with
dead.
the puck. Analog has an Aeon disc in that. Pike with the Age will come back. There is Morphling heading in that direction, so they need to be a little bit careful. But yeah, the Clockwork's got a Nullifier.
Dude, the Vailama played that fight so freaking well. It felt like he was just gonna die to 4 heroes, and then he gets all of his spells off. He 100-0. The Dragon Knight gets the Aegis off, and at the end of the day, Heroic still has the goal lead. This Aegis being denied means that Heroic might even be feeling comfortable to poke a little bit in the high ground.
Yeah, they have the banner, so they can always use that for the extra push. In the meantime, Morphling, he's building up into a Refresher. So the double BKB's also got the Lincolns now done. Parker's just trying to stay alive in all these fights. And they really don't do much to him if he has that BKB up. Like, they have Lasso as a BKB piercing tool, but they're not using it on the Morphling for good reason, because you can't really kill him.
Wow.
I'm still baffled that El Micho has a Nullifier.
Pike will be forced out. I mean, this Nullifier is very strong against the Aeon Disc, and the Zeus Scepter Analog has been using to stay alive.
Oh yeah,
Can't forget about
understand why. It's just, where the hell did he get the farm? Well, he's not even like that much. Well, he's got decent farm.
I mean, he only has 1 item, right? So eventually he was able to get it.
Hook shot in onto Schofield. Didn't get the Nullifier off in time, and El Micho's in trouble trying to fly away, but he's going to get blasted. Drag back onto Parker. Parker pops the BKB, waveform forward. Lumpy would be a dieback, and Lumpy is dead. Pike didn't pop the BKB. He's in a bit of trouble there. No BKB for the next fight. They can just wait out the Elder Dragon form as well, if they so please. The Vailama doesn't care. He's going to jump in aggressively. And there's just, you know, it's nice the Scythe of Vice, but there's just no impact from this Brood.
Yeah, you know, when we were talking about the Bruce keeping Q, Morphling learned his ulti so late into this game. I probably expecting the Brood not to learn Q, but you know, at the same time, I can't help but feel like if you're gonna play carry, you still want the other facet.
My lord,
Yeah,
Pike
this
gets
is over.
absolutely
This is
annihilated,
game over.
and the Lich is the next one. Pike has the buyback, but the Ancient's already being sieged by the KJ creeps. in the pit. The fountain diving for good measure. Pike's going to get controlled up. El Micho trying to fly away, but ultra kill for Parker. And game 1 goes to Heroic.
Yeah, can we say this was a comeback? I guess we could say, right? Bisco's definitely had a really good control over the mid-game tempo. They were able to get every single tier 2. Every tier 1 was up for Bisco's minute 20. But a series of terrible fights. I feel like Heroic, the way they fought around each other, the way they fought around the Chen specifically, was way too hard for them to deal with. Like, if you're against Chen, Morphling, Timbersaw, and your necrotic webs are not enough to kill someone when Chen uses Hand of God. It just goes to show, you know? Necrotic webs used to be 35 or 30% regen reduction. It's 20 now. I don't think it's worth it. Especially if you're picking the Brood into a Morphling and you're not learning Q. It's just, what's the point of the carry items if you can't go full carry, you know? I feel like it's just a bit too weird, and you just gotta ban Chen. I really don't think AJ should be allowed to have Chen, especially when they don't have first pick. They could have picked Chen on B-Skulls, and they allowed Heroic to get its second pick, which is insane.
Yeah. I think as well, KJ, I would put him at MVP because that whole early mid game, he kept them all alive every single time, making the fights for B-Skulls really problematic. You know, B-Skulls, they went for triple Orchids, and they had very little value out of it in the end. Load Sorb, of course, counters it, but even if they got like a good jump, it was just Glimmer Cape, and then everyone just walked away on the side of Heroic. So even though Biscos did a really good job at the early game farm and take the lead, they just never found the fight that they needed, and that might also be, you know, Moose took a while to get the Blink Dagger, which is understandable. Then if that's the case, then El Micho is the one that has to initiate. The Brood is just like, he throws his ulti once to someone, and that was it. Like, guys, I did what I could do this fight. It's over. Goodbye. I'll go farm some creeps. That's not what you want from your offlaner. He needs to either, maybe go for the different build, where you get more of a right-click aggressive kind of ordeal, or different hero, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they gave away the Chen, and they're like, okay, we're gonna have some region problems, guys. Let's pick Brood into a Morphling, and it didn't work out. I feel like the simple solution is just eliminate the Chen, or just pick it for yourself. They had Chens, and I think it will allow them to actually play this aggressive offlaner that could have possibly allowed them to win, right? They had full control. Nothing really stopped them from just getting Roche and ending the game at some point. But they forced bad fights, and Heroic took full advantage of that.
Yeah, without doubt, Heroic played really well. Even the fight at the Dire base, which they were losing, like Parker goes to the side, clears out the set of racks. They lose the fight, but they get the objective, which is pretty much what you need in that situation anyway. So really good job from Heroic. Beast Coast, they got shown a lesson here in this first game, but this is only the first. This is the best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. We can go the entire distance, and I definitely feel that these two can take it to the distance. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. We'll be going towards the break, and we'll see you for game 2.
gotta need me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for game number 2 between Beast Coast and Heroic. Was a close affair, but in the end, Heroic took game number 1, and they had a really astounding performance there with the, Davai Lama on the Timber Saw. You know, it's one of his preferred heroes, and considering this patch, I also think, obviously, the Chen has to go. But I think you also shouldn't let that Timber Saw through.
Yeah, the Timber. It's just kind of baffling how they were able to give the safe farm for the Timber, right? Because at the end of the day, it felt like he was the easy prey because he had no Orchid or Manta. And he still just got to farm that Lotus for so long. But yeah, I agree. I think depending on your draft, you shouldn't give away the Timber. They had a DK this time, so definitely annoying for the DK to have to deal with that. But to me, yeah, the Chen is really the biggest thing that they have to change. And Heroic have first pick this time, so Biscos, they're gonna have to ban it. I feel like they do not care, and they're gonna pick it no matter what happens if it's open.
Yeah. I think it's a must-ban hero. Surprisingly enough, last game, the Naga wasn't even touched between the two teams. So that one would always be a little bit scary for me. And I think it was the last phase as well. They banned the Pango and let the Puck through, which was also a bit problematic there, because the Puck, he played incredibly well analog on the Puck. The Dream Girl was super impactful to control up the Broodmother this game.
Yeah, that's true, right? They did not ban the Puck. I think that's another one that we definitely need to question Biscos in that decision, because they banned what? It was Earth Spirit plus Pango, as you said. Yeah, I don't know about that one. They just need a catch. And we could see how hard it was when the Lion died and they started really focusing the Lion in the later fights, how Biscos actually started to stand a chance against them, because only Drink Coil wasn't that much of a lockdown, especially past BKB's being ready.
Yeah, that was kind of the issue. Even with little control, the Lion did so much that game. Like, they all played really well. Parker farmed, obviously, really incredibly solid. Was an all-round team effort. I do hope that this game, Illich is going to be playing a little bit something with a bit more purpose. His item build, Orchid Kanda, it just felt like, he was trying to play a range caster as a Broodmother, and it felt very sad to watch him just throw out a Kanda and then be like, okay, for the next 7 seconds or 8 seconds until my ult's back, I'll just hide back here.
Yeah, that facet used to be so good, but it was really OP, obviously, because you're literally starting with 30% HP reduction, and it feels like the 20 is in a place where I don't know, it just doesn't feel that strong. You can learn
at 15 and it scales to 30 depending on the level.
Yeah. But it's early on. It like I think he used to be 30 at all levels, like from the get go, and they
Oh.
yeah, and now it's based.
Heroics.
Is it based on the OT level now?
No, on the spin web.
Okay, yeah.
It's not that bad, but still a bit obnoxious. Yeah, the other facet, if you go the other facet, you upgrade it to Bloodthorn, and then all of a sudden you encounter a Lone Chen, and he's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other difference. Or you go for the right-click build, where you get like a Harpoon, and get a bit more in those engagements. And
I mean,
instead
if
of
you
trying to
see
stay
the
out.
Morphling, I think just speaking the Brood is kind of sus, because
East Coast's turn.
if we're going right-click, like, sure, he didn't go full right-click, but he had right-click items. You want to have your Q, and then you cannot get it because of the morph. Sure, it was kind of weird. He started getting the points later on, but the fights were already too hard by that point, as they will get the Doom, so no Chen, but Doom goes through.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Doom does come through. That one was first phase banned last time. They're going to pick up the Clockwork again for El Misho, probably, but could also be, of course, for Moose in case it's needed. Yeah, they also already banned out... Beast Coast banned out 4 heroes that hate Doom. And then
Yeah.
Heroic are like, let's pick Doom.
So do you ban Duza here, Heroic, or you really don't care? Because they did play that anti-mage for the Vi Llama in the other game. Usually Duza is the obvious response to a hero like Doom. I feel like Luna Duza wouldn't be two bad bans here if you're Heroic.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I don't know if Pike wants to play the Dusa.
Dusa?
10 seconds.
Not really his style, for sure. He definitely likes to be a bit more active.
It's more a Parker hero.
Seconds remaining.
So, can Pike play Meepo, actually? I'm gonna double check that, because I think that is another hero you used to see against Doom, right? Because if you don't Doom the right one, you can Mega Meepo it. In general, it just buys a lot of HP, kind of a tanky hero.
But
And
on
I
the
think
other
he doesn't
hand, then
play
you're
it.
playing Meepo, which is the other downside.
I think this hero
Monkey
can be
King-
good.
I think they should just go Monkey King. They're really good at Monkey King.
They are. I mean, the lane's fine, but I feel like
Turn to ban.
Monkey King struggles against Doom later on.
Yeah, obviously, if you get doomed, it's going to be a very big problem. But you can't be not playing half the heroes because the enemy has Doom.
10
He
seconds.
can only Doom unless he gets Refresher, of course. He Doom one target and just give him multiple targets to deal with, or have more saves like a Shadow Demon in case the Doom tries to jump him, something along those lines.
Yeah. So, if we are going to theory craft the Doom, like the Doom counters, besides Dusa, like what do we have? Like Astro from OD, but that's not a hero. Phoenix Egg, but that's not gonna happen. Is there any like Oracle? That's
Oracle's
something.
always okay, I guess.
Yeah. They're all not.
But it's a
not
terrible
good
hero.
or-
But
yeah.
it's
Because, like, what do you do, right? If you can't pick Duza because your carry
you just
doesn't
get
like
this
it.
other save hero. Shadow Demon, the best save hero essentially. Disruption, always nice. Disseminate, perfect. Demonic Purge. Like now, you also have to deal on the side of Heroic with what safe laner do we get that doesn't get destroyed by Demonic Purge.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5
So-
seconds remaining.
With Disseminate, you don't reduce the damage on whoever's doing, but if you cast it at the right time, you can heal after it's over, which is something, I guess. And they go for literally what they played on Beast Coast, the Batrider Dragonite.
Yeah, Shadow Demon is pretty good against Bat because you have the save against Lasso, and Demonic Purge is solid against DK because you can just kite him around. I actually don't mind these picks if you're Beast Coast that much. It's yeah, obviously DK is very strong, and you might want to consider some tank buster in your lineup. Yes, I would have loved to see a Phoenix this game. Maybe for heroic it would come in because there's so much healing that they can do.
East Coast's turn.
Oh
Yeah, it's that's a new one. Didn't get to we didn't cast a single Razor game here in South America. Not really a South American hero, I'd say.
definitely feels like a pike hero though.
Yeah,
Not
definitely.
not the heavy late game core kind of a hero, but more utility based
5
carry.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's really his style of hero. They're gonna go Bristle as well. Has some damage reduction at least against the Doom. Overall tanky-ish heroes on Beast Coast. Not a lot of, literally no stuns. That is really what they're gonna have to wrap up with the less big
clockwork.
mid hero that they need. Yeah, but I mean, let's
I
be
believe in
frank.
El Misho. He's amazing.
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
Disseminate on Bristleback is going to hurt in a team fight. Like you just pop it on him, he runs forward. They tried to counter the also depends on like, is he gonna go for like the viscous nasal spray facet or the other one? Is it maybe even a safe lane bristle and they put the razor off lane, which is also very doable.
Yeah. What would be stronger? I think you actually prefer the Razor safe lane, but it is definitely flexible-ish. Because I also feel like you want the Shadow Demon to be 4 playing with the Bristle so he can get stacks for the Bristle. And I think it's just a little bit more straightforward, a little bit more streamlined. Heroic taking their time here. They're gonna need some damage. They definitely need damage because those cores actually... Razor is agi, but he gets pretty tanky.
Yeah, so plus side is DK does build Silver Edge against the Bristleback, and Doom obviously is just, it's a Doom. It's always good to Doom the Bristleback. Earth Spirit for analog, that one was still left through, so that probably are their 3 cores. However, they can easily put the Doom on Schofield, for instance, and then play with a different offlaner depending.
Yeah, I don't think they have to though. I think the lane
Probably not.
Like Doom doesn't lose to Ursa anymore, so you're definitely like you're completely fine playing into the Razor. You just get Windlace boots, maybe even the move speed aura creep. You get Scorch Earth. You just outrun the static link most of the time. You're gonna ban the Monkey King. It is that roaming potential, the stun,
10 seconds.
everything that Beast Coast needs. Can Lumpy play like Shaker this game?
5 seconds
some-
remaining.
The Shaker.
Beast
Yeah.
Coast's turn.
'Cause we used to see a lot of Shaker into all of this melee, Embers, Earth Spirits, and for some reason it stopped and the hero didn't really get nerfed.
Not so much, no. I guess
Heroic's turn.
you are up against a really tanky lineup, though. I don't know if Shaker's going to be solid enough to deal with it.
I mean, it's a lot of... I feel like you need a lot of stun, and that's like the highest amount of stun per hero you can get, or hero per stun, I don't know.
Yeah, Voker's
the-
still technically available.
Remaining.
True. That's probably going to be banned, though.
5
Unless,
seconds remaining.
as you said, they want to play Meeting Volker and they play offlane Earth Spirit, but I don't think...
Heroic.
Schofield is used to play a lot of Earth Spirit, technically.
Yeah, but then you're playing Doom Earth Spirit offlane. That sounds...
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
yeah, kind of griffish. So
Yeah,
what's the
that's Voker
support
ban.
here for Heroic? Probably
10
Hoodwink for a break on the Bristle?
Or Naga. They have super tanky heroes. You get the Shard. They all heal back to full.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, I like the Naga.
KJ also plays it, as we know, so...
Beast Coast
They're gonna pick.
turn to pick.
Muerta. What?
I mean, the silence is very strong against whatever spirit hero Beast Coast wants to pick. because they need like global presence, they need action, but also
Seconds remaining.
dead shot for the Razor static link, dead shot for the Bristle.
5 seconds remaining.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but my
it's-
question is right now, is the bat 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Unless
I
they
think
go
so.
weird, really weird, and go Parker, Safe Flame Muerta, and then we got a very strange game on our hands.
Dragon Knight
Doom
5, Meteor Hammer, let's go.
Well, I'd probably see Doom 5, maybe. I don't know what they do then, but it would not be a bad game for, say, Flame Muerta, to be fair, against the Bristleback Razor, as they don't really do much to you. Storm Spirit last pick. For Lumpy, let's see, what's everyone going to be playing? So it is going to be a KJ +5 bat. So then Park, he should be pretty okay. Safe Flame Razor on the opposing side. El Misho on the Shadow Demon, so it is going to be a Clockwork +5. Razor Clockwork, Bristleback Shadow Demon.
Not a fan of the Storm, not gonna lie. I don't think it is enough stun duration. You're playing into Dragon Tail, Lasso, Doom, Muerta Silence, Earth Spirit. As a 24 pick, this just feels like it's comfort for sure. And if he YOLOs, snowballs real hard, they can win. But I don't like it. I think it is a really bad Storm game.
If you get doomed, you're dead. That's essentially the main part. But they also have multiple tools, like zipping into a Muerta. You get caught by the silence, DK stun. Earthspit has a silence as well. Lasso, drag. They have a lot of control on Heroic. It's not going to be an easy game to just ball right through. But Beast Coast are playing a lineup that is very strong in the mid game if the Bristleback doesn't get destroyed. Which shouldn't be the case against the Bat Rider DK. They shouldn't be able to get him.
Like, the problem I see with these Beast Coast lineups, again, they have, like, lane dominators. But when it actually will come to those big fights, just like we saw in the middle of the last game, their team fight's pretty garbage. Like, you have no stuns on both your cores, and Storm has a 1.75 second stun. You have one stun on your support clock. Your heroes don't get towers as well as they do game 1. So, like, what? I don't know. I actually don't think they cooked with this one. I feel like Heroic has, like, if we compare to the draft of game number 1, I feel like Heroic is miles ahead in this one.
Yeah, I like Heroic's draft a lot more as well. I do think that if they get ahead, they could be in a bit of, on Beast Coast, they could be a bit in trouble on the side of Heroic, but they still don't have that big control fest that would secure them all the kills. They were struggling with it in game number 1 as well. Like, they had the hook shot, and then it took forever for the rest of the team to join in. DK was not there in time. Now you have a Razor walking in, you have a Bristleback walking in. It's Storm Zip, hook shot, and then the rest of the team is just going to trail behind.
Well, we'll see what's going to happen here. Beast Coast, they had very solid laning stages in mid games in pretty much every game that we watched. Last game was no different, even though that they ended up losing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this Bristle gets like a 11-minute eggs with a 14-minute Bloodstone. He somehow doesn't get doomed and just gets to quill people indefinitely. I can see that. I also... How good is the Shadow Demon Shard this game? I guess you can dispel Lasso and
It's
Silence,
a basic dispel,
maybe.
so you can't dispel Lasso.
Oh, but basically dispel should take Lasso, right?
No, only strong dispels.
Oh, you're right,
As
you're
a
right.
stun, essentially. So it would get rid of Magnetize, the Muerta Silence from the Calling.
Yeah, okay.
That's about it. A little bit of the dot damage from the bat, I guess.
Lasso is such a weird spell because like Snowball doesn't save you from Lasso for some reason, but Snowball does save you from a lot of other things. Feels like they coded that in a very specific manner.
I think you probably because it's a leash and you can't snowball people in leashes. I think. Oh,
Well.
Moose gonna get first blooded. Trying to run away is pretty fast with the Windlace, but there's gonna be another blood grenade. And actually,
He's dead.
Yeah. Oh, is he? Yeah, he is. There's a nice hit from Schofield to secure first blood for the side of Heroic. Took a little bit longer than initially expected, but the kill is secured.
And here's the thing about Razor. A lot of people forget, like, Razor is supposed to be his lane dominator, but because Static Link is not something you want to learn level 1, like you probably get it level 2, level 3 in this lane, your base damage is garbage against Doom. Like, he will still get a lot of farm, especially because they're going to be dragging creeps with Schofield. And Razor being ranged, he just doesn't like to be dragging these creeps. He takes a lot of damage. This is already feels like a win here in this lane for Heroic. I don't think this trade is worth it.
Well, Moo's walking in towards Schofield. Battery Assault harassed. The creeps are there as well. Schofield takes a lot of damage. Does have a dead shot available to try and stay alive, but now he's completely out of mana.
Still, it's a double wave, so it will push towards the Doom.
Yeah, Pike will need a little bit. We'll be able to get some decent farm. In the meantime, a suicide there from Schofield to make sure he respawns towards the lane with full HP, full mana, and a TP to boot.
Analog owning the lane as well. 10-0 here against the 5-1. Although I guess there are more creeps coming from the Dire side, so Lumpy should be able to farm some now.
And Parker top side. There's a nice amount of creeps going towards Illich, who needs to be a little bit careful with the stacks on him from the sticky napalm, but Magic Wand does help to be able to recuperate. And they did not counter ward any of the camps in the triangle, so El Misho might be able to get some big stacks for Illich. However, you're playing against the DK. That's the big problem. They have stack clear on the side of Heroic, so you're going to have to clear those stacks at a decent time when you make them.
Yeah, I think Briss and Storm are decent enough to clear it. Obviously, the Razor is not great at that, but Pike, I think, doesn't care about stacks that much. He's always interested in just showing up and being useful to his team. Very Crystallis, Diracho-like of him.
Dire's courier has been killed.
El Misho will be able to grab the Healing Lotus. Both Healing Lotuses going towards Beast Coast. And Lumpy already grabbing the Bounty Rune there to refill his bottle. Because, I mean, he has recuperated a little bit, but until he's level 6, he can die in mid. Especially if the Muerta makes a rotation. Storm is a very decently easy target to kill comparatively.
Yeah, definitely. He, as you said, now feeling much better here in this laning stage. Had a little bit of a hiccup in the early levels. The Doom is struggling more than I expected, actually. It was a pretty good start, but a lot of pressure coming from Pike.
A Static Link down to only 25 right-click damage on the Doom. Makes it very hard to finish off a creep. And Razor does what Razor does. Currently, Wateroo, KJ goes top. Lumpy will not be able to refill. Now he needs to be careful because Analog was looking to roll on him. But Moose on the other side is going to make sure that the Water Rune gets picked up by Lumpy. So good support there coming out from the Clockwork. And Analog will walk right between the cogs.
No Vortex
Walk
on Lumpy. Maybe they could have actually gotten that kill. Oh, Lumpy actually gets pushed into the high ground. We'll miss a lot of creeps because of it.
A nice little play there from Labat. And top side, they're going to go for the DK. They have the Viscous Nasal Goo. And he doesn't have a stun available. He knows he's dead.
Ooh.
So they're
Another
delaying it a little bit more.
Okay.
Doesn't matter too much.
Batrider, no Firefly.
This slow is pretty nasty. He's forced to go for the TP, and we'll get the TP back to base, but that top lane's looking rough now, because if the DK TP's in, there's not going to be a Batrider to help him if they go for it. Exactly the same play again.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful with his positioning. I mean, I guess it's kind of very close to his tower, so the reason he died there is that he was very far forward.
Oh, they are going in for the
DP.
DK with Moose rotating
Oh, no,
through. Parker's
Parker.
in trouble, and yeah, you know, you gotta be careful. Schofield does TP through. They do manage to get the kill. Elmi shows dropping low. Will he get taken down? Yes, he does. But Parker's now gonna have to make the walk of shame as he gets killed off twice in a row.
Yeah, that's the type of lane win they need in a game like this. You really need to shut down one of the cores, and they're technically shutting down two. The Vailama, sure, he's a Doom, doesn't care that much, but the Dragonite, he does need the levels to get that cleave. He's still only level 4 against a Bristle that's approaching level 6.
And the Bristle is getting pretty huge. It doesn't have any stacks, though, to get the gigantic amount of money. But they are rotating top. Analog has his level 6, has an amplified damage rune. Illich needs to be careful. He doesn't know they're coming. And Illich is going to get pushed back. Tons of magic damage. And they will easily kill off the Bristleback.
Yeah, this little flame break back into the calling is super annoying. If you can actually get 2 procs of that, it's so much damage, so much slow. Really nicely done by Analog. Glyph's gonna be forced. And a Palzerino.
Bat Rider pause. Net worth wise, two teams are both very close to each other. There is a move from the two supports to try and get the bounty rune picked up. No ping. That team doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, that was the thing. I kind of like that they. It just feels very smart.
What?
That, what happened?
Parker? I mean, he unpaused when they didn't have Doom there.
Classic Parker.
Like, okay, obviously it's the Vailama that's the Doom, so, you know. Look up Twitter, and you will see. The Vailama, of course, is playing from EU, so.
See you later, nerds.
Is he?
I think so.
I think.
Why would he have no ping
all-
otherwise?
Because even when they're playing, I'm assuming this is Peruvian servers, right? So they're playing from Fortaleza. I think you would still use no ping.
Would assume. I'll. He's probably.
I think they're all
playing from
together.
EU.
No. I'm 99% sure they're all
Really?
together. Yeah. 99. But okay, let me talk to my contact here. But 99%.
I could also ask him. I have him in my friends list as well.
Alright, did ask. So, really good rotation from Analog, as we said. Looks like the Wisdom Rune will be picked up by Omisho.
No, Moose! He gets pushed away by KJ, and now Moose is in grave danger. He's gonna get chased. There is an Inferno Blade, so he can't even get out of there. Will
No.
drop to Devi.
Good try. Forces the Doom to be there. So, not really getting that much farm in the lane.
So tell me what your amazing contact has to say, by the way, once he responds.
Yeah, didn't get a response just yet, but as far as I know, they always travel together everywhere. But because it's kind of unfair if someone doesn't. But we'll see.
I understand that, but like, they don't live together, I assume.
They kind of do with the new way the Dota circuit is set up, right? Unless you live in Europe, you're in a European team. I think you kind of have to.
Well, not all of them. You need 3 people. Analog taking some damage. Zip comes in. Schofield picks up the bounty. Lumpy is actually out of mana right now. And the pushback onto Moose. The burn. He is going to drop because Devi comes in from the other side.
Okay. It's a dead Cloquito.
I mean, you only need 3 people of the region to play in a specific region. And they only have to be in the region. So if you have, the team is 1 Belgium and the rest South Americans.
Yeah, but like most of these teams like boot camp together and everything, so they're usually traveling. But we'll see.
I understand boot camping for a tournament that you're playing, but the qualifiers? Oh, well.
I mean, this qualifier and this is a lot of
It
money.
is
Have you seen the
it is
prize pool?
important. But then you're gonna have to do another boot camp afterwards.
And then you're like complaining, oh, I lagged, guys. I'm sorry, we didn't qualify because of my ping. And like you're a team that actually has the resources to have everyone playing from the same place.
You also want to be home sometimes.
I know. I mean, people think being a pro player is just a walk in the park. It's gotta make a lot of concessions. It's not a fun. I mean, I guess it can be a fun life if you're winning, but not everyone gets to win.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Actually curious. Quickly checking. Okay, they're not playing in the one-win tournament. I was thinking maybe they got invited for that, and then they'd be technically in Europe, which they wouldn't be allowed to.
Yeah, no, I don't think they are. It's like Nigma OG, Secret. I don't remember the rest.
That's a weird invite list, by the way.
So, you know, it brings the
I
viewers.
mean, it's for the big names, I guess.
Yeah.
Catch analog. Will not be able to catch anyone. Zip top side. Lumpy gets a regen room, but Schofield's got the rod of Atos. Lumpy fear
Cool,
back
that
into
shot.
the silence. The silence misses, but Lumpy, the regen's not going to give him enough mana and will still die. Davai Lama didn't even have to use the Doom charging for Illich. He knows that's the target he wants to kill. Though, throws it out onto El Misho, the saving hero here. Illich is going to get rotted back, pushed back by Analog. They're going in. And Illich, he's just trying to at least get something for his troubles before he falters. Schofield ulti used. That means he's not going to take any physical damage. Illich is going to get taken down. Analog stays alive. TP goes out. Davai Lama is going to get caught inside the cogs. They will find the Doom as a response.
Really late move from Pyke. It felt like he could have TP'd 20 seconds ago. He had his OT on cooldown, but for how aggressive and willing to be a part of this fight he is, I'm surprised it took him this long.
Yeah, I guess maybe waiting until Doom was actually used before he's the one that gets targeted.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at least he gets a fair amount of kills here. They will be able to pressure this tower, but that's the secondary problem we were talking about Biscos. Their siege is absolutely atrocious until the Bristleback gets big. So even though they sort of win, or at least like there's no cooldowns ready for Heroic, it's gonna be a very slow push here in this tower. But I guess Heroic will concede this tower.
No worries, because it's going to be Aghanim Scepter Razor. Remember? That's a thing. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously he's not going to buy it, but, you know, Roche number 3, 4.
Alright, yeah, I
Get
mean,
it
we're
for
going the
free.
distance here, so you're right. Maybe we're just gonna have to wait until minute 60 with your Desolator 2, OT, Refresher.
Full faith. By the way, Schofield's really fat. Look at that net worth. 4.2k on a pulse for Muerta. We also saw him against Fusion on the Muerta. Just in the first 2 minutes of the game, just win it for them.
Well,
that,
I mean,
double
Lumpy
kill.
needs to be so careful here.
Davai, Demonic Purge was used, hook shot in for Moose, but the rest of them all TPing in immediately on the side of Heroic, waiting for this attempt to come through. They have an aggressive Observer Ward on the side of Heroic, spotting all of this out, heading their direction.
Jungles.
Oh, silence onto Lumpy. There's no lasso yet for KJ.
Okay.
But Analog has an arcane rune, so he doesn't really care about spamming a couple of spells. Lumpy does need to be a bit careful here in mid.
Just be very careful. The Atos.
Rod. There's the silence coming in. Lumpy, zip to the side, going for the TP out of there. Moose is going to be finished off as a response skill.
Damn, dude. Analog. Every game with the Air Spirit, he just looks unstoppable. He destroys all of the lanes. Clutch rotations every single time. Picking Storm into this Air Spirit, I can't help but feel like this is not going to end up well, especially with this Atos. We already saw it being very important here. Sure, the Storm survives, but as we see, I mean, he's going to have to go BKB. There's no other way for Lumpy to feel safe in the fights. And even then, you gotta have to watch out for the Doom and the Lasso.
Yeah, it's it will not be an easy game for the Storm because you're gonna need to get Lincolns afterwards anyway. It's just not fun. Yeah, he has the BKB queued up, then the Lincolns, and this is not a game where Pyke is playing the Alchemist, where he gives you a free axe to try and make up for the issue. Top side disruption comes out, controls up the Batrider. King Jungles actually cliffs Illich in the meantime.
No TP.
Oh, 40 seconds until he can TP. Maybe he can push himself off with the
I
Ironwood tree.
think you can disruption himself to the low ground, maybe?
Ah, that could be possible.
Well, he's not trying to use the Ironwood tree, and Storm dies in the meantime because they know this Bristleback is a ward at the moment. Oh my lord. Oh, he tried to use the tree.
Yeah,
it's
he
GG.
tried to GG cliff him right
it's
there.
GG, bro.
Oh, he's
Oh,
so close to
no.
the Ags as well. This team is getting hunted in the meantime. He'd have Ags done by now. God, like KJ, even when he dies, he makes a huge play.
He even used his own... Oh, man. He used his own branch there to try and get out. Oh, finally. He's going to TP.
That's so sad. That is beyond sad. Oh, great job by KJ. And now there's not going to be a TP on the Bristleback, which is another downside.
But he does have the axe, so... Finally, gets to do the Bristle things.
Able to clear up some cams quickly. He's going to go Shard, then probably... I mean, you want to get Bloodstone, but if you get Doom, you still die.
Yeah, I wonder what... Did you go like Lotus second item? It was pretty bad.
I mean, it's a really good Lotus game. Actually, incredibly good Lotus game. Maybe just get the... Yeah, no, I don't know.
It's very good. I mean, it's a good... Oh, by the way, have you seen Parker has a Midas? He got tilted out of those 2 kills. Yeah, did get a Midas, and he is very farmed regardless.
Oh, yeah, I know. He caught up completely. But, yeah, that's very Parkerish.
That's the Parker mindset. Am I below 700 GPM minute 7? Have to buy Midas. And now he is...
Mask of Madness is being delivered as well.
There you go. Okay, so how is the Storm BKB going here? Still, oh my god, he's so poor. Oh, he actually changed his mind.
Devi doesn't even have Midas. Like, DK goes Midas, Doom does not.
Yeah.
What a disparity there.
That's how it works when you have Parker in your team. Just gotta accept what he will tell you. King Jungles.
Okay, Jay. Hook shot is going to connect, and they will be able to get the kill onto the Batrider. It's unfortunately just a post 5 Batrider, so they don't lose anything really on Heroic.
Yeah, they don't really have any towers to take, and even if the wave was pushed, they don't have the heroes to do anything with that. There's at least a haste rune top, but Lumpy is actually very far away from that, so won't really be benefiting from it at the moment.
And bottom side. Yeah, Lumpy, he went for the Ogre Axe, but is going back for the Shard. So still got to stick with the Kaya Shard and then probably BKB, Lincoln's.
Lots of shards, right? The Bristol's also going for one. The Shadow Demon already bought his, which means Moose is definitely going to get his, or the Razor will get one.
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. I mean, Lumpy should should you wait? Oh, going in. El Misho, Shadow Demon. Is not even going to get it. It doesn't have disruption available. Throws out Demonic Purge, but will lose his life to a lasso. Weird that they used the lasso there, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really get to use it that much because he doesn't have Blink, so might as well use it.
Yeah, he had no way out. He was stuck. Like,
he just wants to feel like he's helping, bro. You don't understand. It's
he
about
already
sending a message.
KJ already did enough. He cliffed the Bristleback, and that was like really annoying.
That is true.
To be fair, he did let Parker die twice in a row, which forces Parker to go for the Hanamitis. So, that's the other trade-off that happened.
Yeah, very true. And they're gonna smoke here. The thing is, as we already pointed out several times, this smoke's like, if you do not land a hook shot, the smoke's over. And even if you do, if you find like analog, this is okay. They're gonna go for the Parker or where the?
Oh, this is a caught, but nice force left out for both fields because it's so rich. And that's just Parker walking away.
That's your gank. There you go.
Schofield heavy carrying this game. 6-1 and 5 on the post for Muerta.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him. Just amazing game. What do you do now, right? You have this Storm that has to 24/7 farm a BKB, and that doesn't sound good when you're 18 minutes in.
Well, they're going Roche.
Yeah, it's fine. Sure. There is a BKB on the Razor.
And they do have, of course, the minus armor from the Viscous Nasal Goo. Storm can get the Aegis. That means if he doesn't care that much if he gets doomed the first time.
Your Parker's level 16.
Oh, that goes down so fast with that overload. They take Roche incredibly fast.
Yeah, minus armor plus the overload, as you said. Very powerful. But dude, Parker is gigantic. He is level 16 right now. He's 3 levels ahead of the Razor.
Yeah, that's Hanamitis right there. The extra 2.1 times experience. Value. And Pike is okay. SNY. Some status resist. This is a really good status resistance game.
Yeah.
Lasso, Doom, DK stun. Everything
I guess the
really.
Bristle might actually get one as well. Honestly, I'm not even opposed to the Storm, but he already has a Kaya, so he can do it. He's gonna get the Lincolns. It is a really good status resistance game.
Nah, some should just get the Lincolns, and then he'll be fine. Enough.
Okay, Rune is gonna be bottom here. Analog getting the region. So I mean, the timing is just weird because Lumpy, he's not gonna have the BKB before the ages expire, and as we saw, one 4-staff destroys Visco's gank. You cannot push towers. Your scaling is arguably worse. I am honestly, I don't know what the plan for Viscos is.
I think they're trying to figure that one out themselves. I guess, late game Storm can be pretty nasty if you get to a point BKB done, Lincoln's done, Ag's done. Whereas Earth Spirit is a hero that falls off very heavily.
So tanky on Heroic, right? Like your
That
damage.
is a big issue. I guess Razor, when you get to a point with the Razor where you get like Refresher Orb, and you get the static link, it seals attack speed. Ultra late game Razor again becomes really strong.
Yeah, I might be underestimating the Razor for sure. It's not a hero that we get to see, especially in South America. And this game is kind of feels like we're gonna go late.
Nice attempt there from Schofield. Just barely misses the mark.
We'll see how late this is gonna go, right? Because the thing is, Heroic, once they are comfortable with the items they can just group up, hit tower. They have a Dragon Knight. Viscos, they don't have a hero that does that. So I'm assuming once the Aegis is out, Heroic will start to get out of their side of the map, go for some smokes, and that's when they can start seizing map control.
Yeah, I do think that like late game it gets a little bit dicey, but on the other hand, you also have tools yourself. Demonic Purge with like Ags on Shadow Demon is also going to be very impactful. For instance, Storm gets stronger late game. Razor is actually very strong as well, but Doom is the biggest issue late game. Radovato's getting dodged, Lumpy gets out.
Yeah, and you don't have a way to 100-0 this Doom, right? Look, what's your lockdown? You're gonna need like a Vise, and even that sounds. Oh, look at Analog, great positioning. Finds moves.
A catch. Clockwork, Glimmer used, the Doom thrown out on the Shadow Demon. That's the save gone, but that means there's no Doom, so Pike can just go in and go for the fight here. Seals all the damage
No
away from
mana
Parker.
on the Storm.
Hookshot comes up, but a 4-step. Parker on towards the high ground. Schofield is now going to get dragged back. Lumpy needs to be a little bit careful, but does still have the Aegis anyway. And Parker is still going to be hunted by
Parker!
Illich. He has to go for the TP armlet, going to keep him alive. No, he does not stay alive. And yeah, I mean, I understand dooming the Shadow Demon because disruption is annoying, but really?
Yeah, that was a weird fight because the Doom target, first of all, they knew they were against an Aegis. The Batrider never engaged at all. Les was still available even though he has a blink. And it looked very promising with that calling. But yeah, once the Storm shows up, presses Overload, they just have a lot of damage and no BKB on Parker, so just doesn't get your TP out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Now Storm does have his BKB available. He's going to go for that Lincoln's. Illich is still building up his BKB. It feels like he's building his BKB forever on the Bristleback. But Parker is definitely killable at this stage of the game. Is going for the Daedalus next. No real... I mean, the Hurricane Pike did almost keep him alive. I think he stayed around a little bit too long instead of just straight up trying to beeline it out of there. Hookshot barely misses Analog. Zip in heavy deep, but not going to get a catch.
Lumpy now working towards that Lincoln Sphere. Gold lead still pretty healthy, but yeah, that's the weird part about this game is that Heroic, they're not going for the blink on the Vailama. So this game, it feels like they are comfortable taking this late, which I think they should. But it means that, like, we might be here for, like, 50 minutes plus? Like, what's... Heroic, it feels like they're completely okay with just farming and allowing the DK to get bigger, as they will smoke, but no Daedalus ready for Parker.
They do have the Doom at the ready. Illich is actually TPing away. They smoked up on Beast Ghost as well. And
shows
Pike
bottom.
shows himself, but yeah, Heroic's going the opposite direction, so they won't be able to encounter each other anytime soon. Yeah, DK no Blink Dagger, Doom no Blink Dagger, it does feel very weird. Like, everything is going to come down to the Pulse 5 Batrider making the plays.
Alright, yeah, and we're gonna have the Sunjin Yasha Doom. There you go. That's the new meta. It's just... I don't know. It is a new thing as
Jump
Parker
in. Lumpy
gets
pops
found.
the BKB already, going for Schofield. Schofield pops his ulti. And they're going to go for Parker.
Oh, he gets
Does
found.
Get disrupted. On the side, Elmisho is in a lot of trouble himself.
Parker's
but Parker
gone.
is going to get taken down. Devailama, can he find a Doom target here? Moves. Nope. Devailama is going to go for the TP attempt, but is not going to stay alive to survive it. Schofield on the side. His ulti's on cooldown. KJ and Analog on the run. And I don't really know what Heroic is doing right now.
Yeah, they don't build initiation and they don't have BKB on DK, and they're posturing for these fights that are really hard to take. It's kind of funny, right? Because you're like, yeah, Biscos has no stun, so I don't need BKB, but they have a lot of spell damage. They, like, the Storm shows up with Overload, the Razor is just reducing all of your armor with the Bristleback on top of it. And I don't know, man. Parker 0-4. This game's not looking good.
Yeah, he's, after his Daedalus wants to go for the AC. I mean, yeah, you're taking a decent amount of physical damage, but also quite a decent amount, as you mentioned, the magic damage from the Overload, from the Razor in general,
Shadow
just walking
Demon.
about with the plasma field. But I think the minus armor is really hurting him from the Eye of the Storm in combination with the Viscous Nasal Goose Spam. It's a lot of armor reduction.
Yeah, the thing is, your DK has 44 armor, so if he's struggling, I guess his Mask of Madness maybe was turned on, so that is, some extra minus armor he was dealing with there. Do they have any aura items? They do not. AC is gonna be done on the Doom. but Parker also has an AC queued up, which is a little bit weird.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Schofield went from hasn't participated in the kill for quite some time now. He had such a good position, and now, you know, KJ has caught up to his own
Dire's top tower.
Muerta plus 4, who was looking like he was going to turn into that 4th core for the team.
Yeah, I thought that considering how good of a game he was having, he was gonna go for some actual right-click Muerta. Right, we've seen a lot of Gleipnir Muertas, but did get the 4-step, which frankly helped a lot in some of those engagements. But now going for this Lotus Orb, he's kind of accepting the fact he's not gonna scale.
Defy has the AC pretty much done, so I would assume Parker decides not to go for it.
You're assuming they're talking to each other.
That's a very dangerous assumption to make, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just ping it. Like,
Yeah, that does work.
I am building AC. Oh, they're looking for Roche. 50 seconds until it respawns. Second Roche gives you the banner. High ground push. I mean, do you really fear that? I guess the Blink Lasso is still scary. But you have the Disruption Save as a counter to it. And Doom doesn't have Blink. I really don't get the not Blink Doom. Especially considering you're playing against Storm. Like, you see Storm, you like Blink Doom. Go. Kill.
Their read is that Beast Coast cannot do anything. Without Aegis, they can go high ground. They can't really gank you because it's just too awkward. And so, if you think you scale better, you're just gonna farm. But the thing is, with Parker dying for the 4th time, with the Muerta not building any carry items, it does kind of feel that their scaling is not there, right? No Midas on the Vailama. He's the same level as Schofield, for instance. And the smoke from them might be late unless Beast Coast overthink this move. Let's see what they're gonna do.
If they do the same as last time, where they just walk out the pit randomly, that might be a problem. But they take it down very fast, and Roche will falter. Lumpy has the Aegis now as well. He's so close to finishing up the Lincolns. KJ places an Observer Ward on the side. Lincolns gets popped from Pike. Analog going in deep. Lumpy doesn't want to lose his Aegis just yet, but it might be the case. Moves is going to be locked and loaded down on the side. Illich is just spamming as much as he can. Davai Lama will be able to get the kill. Still has his
Pike
Doom
though
available right now. Pike is actually going.
Look at
here.
him go.
Still has the Lincolns going. He takes the damage to deal. Gets the kill. Lumpy is going to be the problem because he just lost the Aegis previously, and they will lose the team fight massively.
It's tough, right? They
Analog did about the same damage as the DK.
I mean, yeah, he just got a perfect magnetize with Shiva's Guard. He kills the first life of the Storm Spirit. And the Storm, like, if you look at his items, he's so poor. Like, he doesn't actually do that much damage. His damage is overload, which, you know, I mean, granted, it's fine. But he doesn't have the option to isolate anyone. And was he Lincoln's? Where's his Link? Oh, man, the Lincoln's was in the Courier. He actually, I think he died. His Courier stopped going towards him, and then he got doomed the second time. That's why he felt so poor. Oh.
Yeah, that was a full Lincoln's. We'll have it now for a possible next engagement. Parker is
totally
still
different
killable,
fight.
but yeah, this is... It's also they lost the Shadow Demon immediately at the start, which is very important because they need to keep him alive. They will find Analog on the side. Can he disengage? Nope, he's out of mana. No roll available.
By the way,
we'll find a second.
I have confirmation Mr. Davai Lama is in South America. Fortaleza specifically.
Okay, okay. Man knows his stuff.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Is that like the north part?
That is the north of Brazil. Beautiful
Okay, the part that can play in EU.
Yes, exactly. That's why they're using no ping, as they will find a little
Schofield. Pops his ult. Lumpy. You can throw out a static remnant to hurt him, though. Just saying. That still hurts.
Yeah, wants to kick his face. Pike getting a tower. So,
oh, they're going in, but the Mantis Cell dodge. KJ is just...
I
Oh,
think
that's so
he
you.
tried to force Steph, but the Manta made him force Steph an illusion, and he couldn't
Yeah.
get the lasso off.
Now there's the Parker DK. Lincoln's
No
gets popped.
BKB on Parker. I've seen that
And-
story.
Yeah, Parker's just straight up dead.
Parker,
That-
like ever since he died twice in the laning stage, it feels like his brain just turned off.
He's going for the BKB next, so at least that. But they're just going to walk up the high ground. Do they actually have the banner still? Yeah, they do still have the Roshan's banner on the clockwork.
All right, so they have buyback. I mean, Parker's not gonna buy back, so they're either defending these or giving up the barracks. I think they're giving it up.
Yeah, creep wave is going to get taken down. Defy not cutting the mid creep wave, so that is going to be the melee racks at the very least gone.
Yeah.
The range racks probably to boot.
Do you go
Illich-
for the second one, or are you fine with one lane? Looks like they're gonna respect Heroic here.
full set of racks. Yeah. Pike also. Next item's going to be Satanic. Obviously, if you doom him, that's going to be very important. But these Lincolnses, Pike having one, the Storm having one, it's going to be very hard for the Doom to find a target, considering they are swapping it between players every time.
Yeah, and you have the Sanjin Yasha on the Bristleback as well, so dooming him doesn't feel that good anymore. Not counting the fact that you have the disruption, you have ways to save these players. So, I mean, tough. I mean, Heroic, they took away the Aegis and they still take so much pressure from Beast Coast as the Vi now gets his shard. I think that might be second to last one. No, Analog also doesn't have his.
Yeah, Analog would definitely prefer to have it instead. I think the Scorched Earth healing for 60% of the damage dealt,
He has a Sanjin Yasha though.
Oh, that is true. Zip in onto Parker. No BKB available. There's going to be the static link. A lot of damage dealt. And Parker is just dead. Hookshot in onto Devilam on the side. He tries to run away with the BKB. Will be able to disengage, or will he? Baiba comes out from Parker. Illich is going to be the target here. Analog with running forward. Lumpy doesn't have any mana. Disruption save. Still has a BKB at the ready, but is going to
Good
get feared
headshot.
perfectly by Schofield, and they will get the kill on the Storm. Looking for more. They need to get more. They forced out 2 buybacks here.
Mike has a
of
BKB.
Heroic.
You gotta be careful here. He can turn this on you.
Yeah, he's gonna BKB TP, and Lasso was still available for KJ, so Pike is dead.
Okay, that's I mean, surprised that Lasso was up this whole time. They did force 2 buybacks, so killing Parker has a lot of value. No Roche for the foreseeable future. So at best, I think Heroic can get like a tier 2 and a tier 3, maybe. I mean, 70 seconds Razor. Let's see how much they're gonna force this.
DK does do a lot of auto attack damage.
Oh,
And
Bristol
Marta as
did
well.
cut 1 wave.
They fortify, tried to clear it up, and well, it dropped.
Oh, catapult
catapults.
waves.
Yeah, just in time. Bristleback's there as well. Still tried to keep them at bay, and that will be successful. They don't know if there's no buyback available, so if a big Storm Zip comes in, for instance, it could cost them. Storm is close to his Ags, which means AoE, nice Vortex. And Almisha's going for the Ags, which makes late game very scary with the extra break on DK. Like, he loses his innate. He loses 13.5 armor at that point.
Yeah, very true. So we have 2 side of Vices on the way. Analog has gold for his, just bought it. And the Razor is, I mean, he's pretty far from his, but he is in the process of making one. Shadow Demon will get an Ags in about 2,500, 1,500 gold. Refresher on the Bristle. We're gonna have double Hairball, double Bristleback.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's... No. He bought a Shivas. All right, he gave up.
Okay.
The refresher. Okay, makes more sense.
I was thinking, Lotus, very good item this game. Shiva's also a good item. Refresher, what?
Refreshing
Like-
your quills? You're saying
Yeah.
that's not good?
And the viscous nasal goo? Ooh, value.
Oh yeah, the scaling is infinite. All right, so Roche might spawn in 30 seconds here. There is a world where Heroic gets the Dire Roche, and they're quite happy. It is not easy to fight Heroic in that area when you don't have buybacks, no TPs in any position. Moose gets a shard.
That's a happy little clockwork. He's got Ghost Scepter, Solar Crest, Glimmer, Gem, Shard now. Very supportive oriented.
Really want to use that side of buys. So you gotta be careful about the Linkenses, but
Smoke
2
up,
minutes.
Heroic.
It's actually gonna be a Radiant Roche.
Analog has Scythe, so
Oh, are they gonna bait that illusion? Pike? No, he knows.
the smoke. If it, yeah, he's also invis on Analog, so smoke not getting broken. He'll walk away.
They see that Heroic is there. The smoke gets wasted. Very good for Biscos. Good ward, good position. They also get lucky without knowing because Roche is going to be on the Radiant side. So as long as they just play safe and wait for Roche to spawn, they definitely have the upper hand in the next fight. It's just that they were very unlucky with both Roshans. Like they got the Aegises and couldn't really fully utilize them.
Yeah. Well, the second Aegis especially, that one got just one shot immediately during the fight for Roche. Yeah, they're going to be forced to go back on the side of Beast Coast, otherwise their base is going to get demolished in the process.
Parker actually used his Dragon Form very early here. They don't know if they're going to find a jump or not.
He won't actually have it for Roche once it's up. So it's all about timing at that stage. Lumpy does have the Ags now done. And pushing the lane forward. El Misho needs to be careful. Smoke gets broken. El Misho.
Link out.
Blink. Can he get the TP
Nah.
away? Glimmer. Ooh, he's gone.
Wow. Alright, so it will actually spawn for 5 seconds on Dire, but I think Heroic is probably gonna go the other way. Yeah, they know it's just safer to be there. Beascos, they're gonna be late. They all had to come back because the mid wave was pushing. So Heroic's gonna be ready on that side. Oh, wait, they're still waiting for Roche? Oh no. Can they actually lock Roche in there? Wait.
They have the flame break to push it back, and they have a lot of damage.
He's silenced. Oh, when he's silenced, he doesn't move. He's too dumb.
He's hexed up as well, and they hook shot in, but he walks. Who's gonna grab all the stuff?
The Aegis Parker gets it.
Zip comes in, Lumpy gets out, huge drag back. Doom gets thrown out onto Lumpy. The Storm Spirit's in trouble, but the Aegis is gonna get popped.
No Dragon
There's gonna
Form.
be a look for more. Lumpy, can he wait out that Doom? Parker, he doesn't have a BKB, he doesn't have anything. Parker's just a sitting duck. Schofield's gonna be the next for Pike, and they find everything. They don't even kill off the Storm.
Oh, he
there.
blinks on top of
Analog
Analog.
rolling away, and the Earth Spirit is gonna get finished up sooner rather than later. They clear it up. No buyback on anyone on the Dire side either.
What?
And that might just be game.
They just got gifted the best present in the world, but they got unlucky somehow. Parker even gets the Aegis, but once he dies with no Dragon Form, no BKB, he just dies again. That refresher on the Razor being ready meant so much. This is over.
That hook shot, like taking the gateway there, knowing that they're probably taking Roche right now. That was huge. That was everything. Moves with the hook shot in the middle of Roche walking away, and that's just it's over.
Yeah, the cogs just splitting the fight, and we get the classic DC SAGG. Oh well, they said it was a crash, but regardless, wow. All right, this series is giving a bit more than I expected, right? From the beginning of this game, I was like, okay, Heroic might get a 3-0, and, you know, it is what it is. They're always getting their invite. But Beascos, they show up. This Razor, we underestimated how strong it was.
Pike did a lot, but that the AoE Electric Vortex with the Ags from the Storm, that was also just fantastic. 3-man catch. In the meantime, while those 3 are being dragged in, they just focus everything on Parker, blow him up the first time. He uses BKB the first time, comes back alive, no BKB for the second round, and then it's just tick, 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 dead.
I'm surprised they just didn't GG, right? Like, what's gonna happen here? Is this This dude's
being thrown
gonna.
out. Disruption comes out, but they have a fortification. However, Devi is gonna die. He's the only one with a buyback. That's the only
Okay.
plus.
No refresher, no
Moves.
blink. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Devi, there's the GG call, and it will be game 1 for. I don't really know why they waited, but it is gonna be a game 2. Sorry, going towards Beast Coast. That means we at least will have 4 games in this finals. And maybe I would honestly expect also 5, just to round it up nicely. It is. I really, really enjoyed this game. I think Parker very much underperformed. I do have to say. There was just nothing coming from him, especially considering how much work, like Analog, Schofield did in that game. It's, it just came on crashing down.
Both Davai and Parker underperformed. I don't know. Like, I understand that their plan was not to fight and that there was not a lot of moves Beast Coast could make. But at the same time, I felt like once they could make those moves, then you don't have the blink to do anything. Like the AC is okay. But yeah, I think out of everyone, Pike really overperformed. He did so much. He was there in every rotation. The minus armor alongside that Bristol proved to be very strong. The Bristol was first phase banned by Heroic in game 1, and this time around they tried to play against it, but yeah, you gotta respect it.
Yeah, Pike did his due diligence and helped his team to at least keep the series even 1 apiece. However, there are more matches to be witnessed. We'll be going towards a short little break and we'll be getting everything ready. We'll see you for game 3.
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a thrilling game number 2. But yeah, this series, it's gonna take quite some time until it is finished, I think, Bowie.
Yeah, I think Biscos, they're hungry. Like you could see from the way they play the whole qualifiers. They feel like a tight, packed unit. Heroic, I think they have a lot of talent, and at times they look very, very good as a team as well. But game 2 wasn't really the case. They felt a little bit lost. I think the plan was not to do anything, which can be fine. But I feel like they overdid the nothing, and some weird item builds. BKB was a bit late on Parker. But Analog played really well, and I think he was the standout player for me, alongside obviously Schofield. I think both of them had pristine games, and it's kind of sad to see them lose that game because they really played their hearts out.
Yeah, they played fantastic, but it's a 5v5, and they didn't really have Parker had no BKB, so he wasn't sitting duck every single time. Devi Lama didn't have blink dagger, so they had no other way of jumping. Even though they did kill the backline, but that was mainly because Analog was there every single time. It was a little bit hard to make those dooms really work and flourish. And also, if you're playing for the let's take this game to the super late game kind of situation, they did go for smoke ganks a lot of the time on Heroic to find Beast Ghost, but they just had no we spot someone. It was you had to blink lasso them. That was kind of the only way, because if you rolled and they spotted it, then they got themselves out of there. And it's also not like if this game went to late that you were guaranteed to win. You're up against Storm, Bristle, and Razor Tricore that does tons of damage. So it wouldn't be easy by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, maybe a little bit of a hiccup there from the side of Heroic. New round, new chances. Bowie, are you expecting any differences in the drafting?
I think what we learned, considering how Heroic drafted that game, they felt like if they banned Timber second phase and picked DK, there's nothing, and they had the Doom, there was nothing that could really kill him. And as you said, I think the combination of Razor Bristleback is too strong. So moving forward, I think you can give one of them to Beast Ghost, but not both. I think both combined when you have the DK was way too much to overpower him. There's maybe an argument that playing slightly better, they could have overcome that, but it definitely felt hard. Even though Parker was incredibly farmed, they had the AC, they had all of the damage, he was still being overpowered. So yeah, if you're gonna give one of them, if you're gonna give both of them, don't pick the DK. I think that's the lesson from that game. Beast Ghost, they're gonna keep banning the Chen, which I think is right. Heroic has first pick. But they're not gonna pick Doom, and they're also not gonna pick Sand King. I wonder what the first phase here is gonna be here. Maybe just stealing the clock from Beast Coast.
Yeah, I think their Clockwork has been very obnoxious to deal with. Spreads out the team fight. Both El Micho and their post 5 managed to play perfectly on it. But Moose looked very solid as well. Obviously, a couple of whiffs here and there, and sometimes just fed to the enemy team, but that happens on the clock. Post 5, it's no real biggie. And I'm happy that they also ban out the Morph. I think if you give Parker Morphling, the game becomes so much harder.
Yeah, I think, Heroic, whether they like it or not, they are a 4 Protect 1 team many times, just by the existence of Parker. So taking away those very specialist type heroes that he loves is important. So they get themselves an Ench here. This does dissuade the Beastmaster. So do you just clock? I think it's fine. It's comfort for them. You kill the Ench creeps. You have control for the Ench.
I would say so. You go for another clock. Shadow Demon was also not a bad one in the last game to save. Or you get the Nyx Assassin and blow up with the Enchantress creeps every single time and one-shot him if you ever encounter him in the wild.
So why didn't they pick Nyx against the Chen? I guess they picked Clock first, right? That was the problem. They picked Clock and they didn't want to play... Yeah. That was the problem. They picked Clock blind without... I mean, they knew Chen was going to be picked, but you can't pick Nyx before you see either the Chen or the Ench, right? Or else you just have a random Nyx in your team that doesn't.
Which is not that bad. I mean, Nyx.
Kind of bad.
One thing about the Nyx is he has multiple tools. He does a lot of damage, and can if you encounter someone specifically in the wild, you can take him down. You can get drafts sorted around it, like you get Evoker, for instance, Sunstrike. But also, his Shard adds in a break effect, and that's why it's really good against the Enchantress, because now you have if you get the shard, you can also break the Enchantress as well as just blow an entire amount of damage with that Dagon combo.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You actually need to attack her, and that's
Yeah,
gonna
but you're
take 3
invis, so-
seconds.
Yeah, but it will land. It just takes a little bit longer. And it is a break against other heroes. Like, they won't go for the Tide, probably, I would
10
assume.
seconds remaining.
So Heroic actually banning a lot of carries. So that's pretty interesting.
Especially the Gyro, which they love playing.
Yeah. And they also have 18, so they're in a pretty comfortable position to get those heroes. We'll see what Bisco's gonna do. I think if you have this Nyx Assassin, you definitely don't want a weak laner with him. Obviously, like, you can drag creeps and do all those shenanigans, but you can probably... I guess you could pick Dawn. You could pick Dawnbreaker, right? Because now you have the Nyx covering for the Dawn. That was a big problem we saw in some games. I think Dawnbreaker can actually handle her own, and the Nyx Assassin can just roam and do his thing.
And you also have, the gank with the Nyx Assassin being able to catch someone, then Dawn pops the ulti. Plus the vision that you gain when it goes to daytime. Nyx can spot out, okay, there's where a target of mine is, and then he just, like, creeps on to find them in the enemy lines.
Coasts turn
Exactly. So they actually banned the Beast, thinking that Heroic could be covering for it with the Ench.
Timbersaw is also still left. Got to be careful of that one because the Vailama is it's not great against Nyx because there's a lot of magic damage, but in general, he loves playing the hero, even against a bad, in a game where it's a bad pick.
heroic.
Yeah, I gotta say, KJ's bet wasn't super. I think they tried to steal the. Okay, so they're gonna go Enigma into Nyx. Definitely not common,
Conventional.
and you can probably just pick Monkey King here, right? That's Bisco's wet dream. You just gave them a reason to pick Monkey King.
You just go Monkey, put it onto Pike, and you'll have a pretty solid lane. They banned the Gyro specifically for that, but Monkey's also another hero that loves it. And even, you're probably going to play it against Enigma, but even in a situation where it's really good for lumpy mid, you could always just swap it.
I mean, Heroic must have seen through that, so I wonder what the carry is that they're gonna give Heroic here that they think it's very good against Monkey King, because a lot of the good ones are banned. So, what could that be?
That is indeed the question.
Luna, maybe? I mean, it's not amazing. I think even Nyx kind of likes playing against her.
Yeah, Monkey, straightforward. It's just a really good pick.
I mean, Monkey King Dawn, right? Isn't that the dream here? You know Enigma has to be a core. And now you have, through BKB, stun counter to the mid and late game. You counter the early game with the Monkey King. Dawn's very strong laner anyways.
Seconds remaining.
I like it. I think Dawn would be a really exceptional pick here. Illich plays it. That's also very important.
I think... Huh. Maybe they're gonna play some carry Magnus on Parker again. Maybe that's the plan. You just skewer him out of the Wukongs. You can just like BKB, RP the Nyx, and that just sets up for the black hole. Oh, they get the mag though. Okay, they seen through her. I really feel like they wanted to play this Magnus. So I'm curious to see what they're gonna play now.
Interesting pick. Extra cleave onto Monkey King is wild. You also have a setup to make sure that you get like a big fat Wukong's command amount of damage in the team fight.
And you have flex for this Magnus, right? You don't know where it's going necessarily.
You could also get the RP, you can't counter Black Hole. It's not the easiest, obviously, because you need like the perfect positioning of onto the side for the Enigma, but Magnus can interrupt a BKB Enigma Black Hole.
And you have Lasso as well, so you don't necessarily need... If we're being honest,
it's a terrible
this Magnus
Enigma
is
game.
actually flex. Yeah, not only it's a terrible Enigma game, but you're flexing the Magnus to 3 lanes because the Monkey King could be mid. So
yeah, they could also play it safe. They could technically also put it in mid.
Yeah, now with the Invoker, you're probably not doing that because the spell on the Jingo is annoying. So it's probably going to be Monkey Carry, Magnus flexing off lane mid, and they still have 24. I'll be honest, I think Beast Ghost's cooking here. Really like their draft.
5 seconds remaining.
What would be a solid last pick for Parker here to turn it around? Because there's not really... I mean, Clockwork Enchantress can take a lot of damage. Invoker and Enigma can't. So they don't have like a big body offlaner to block anything from coming your direction. That means the supports are going to be having a terrible time. Because they're just
saw
going to be the sacrifice.
10 seconds.
Costa Bill Lina game. I don't think you can play Lina just because there's a Nyx, there's like so much jump.
Remaining.
So you can't try to be this like turret where whilst the Enigma just
Beast
gets the black holes for you. Can you Void maybe?
I don't think so.
It's not great, right?
I think
Can
Void
you
in
carry
general is-
Invoker? I don't know, man. I think they're out of options.
Carry Invoker might be interesting, and they put up a different mid laner. They ban
Okay.
out the TA, Luna. What else is left? Windranger? I don't know.
Nah, that hero sucks.
I know, but most heroes. Ursa.
TB, Void. I don't think you want a TB though.
10
You
That-
need
you
need
gotta
something
be careful.
tanky.
Yeah, you got to be careful of the Nyx Assassin. That's the problem.
5
Like, he
seconds
will
remaining.
find you farming around somewhere, and then you will refuse to buy PKB in the game.
Heroic
You can
turn.
play Dusa, but you know,
Nyx Assassin would get the other facet then, probably. The mana burn
Yeah.
facet.
probably. I honestly don't think there's a better Parker hero left though, unless he wants to play Void.
Weaver?
10 seconds remaining.
No, against
Too
Nyx, you
squishy.
scoot you through, and yeah,
Yeah.
too squishy.
5 seconds remaining.
Like you need something tanky, and there's no Elk,
Ben?
there's no Bristle. What?
Sven?
That is a hero. Sure. That is kind of decent.
You catch
You
them in the
still-
cogs, and then hope that the damage with the alacrity buff will be enough to blow them up quickly.
You're still pretty sad of playing like because there's a lot of
Yeah,
displacement,
lasso,
right?
RP,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, you're not in the most comfortable of spots. But you also have a lot of armor, and you are going to be tanky enough to survive at least the Nyx Assassin.
You know what would actually be the goated pick here, but we 100% know he's not gonna play it.
What?
Carry Rikimaru.
God, no. Would be
Dude,
pretty cool.
It is the best smokescreen game. Oh.
Don't like it. Okay.
Don't like it. Yeah, too squishy. I think it's the same problem that you would have with the Weaver, but you are not mobile actually. You have no save.
10 seconds remaining.
You have timings, right? Like I think that's kind of the plan here.
5
You
seconds remaining.
you destroyed lanes, you alacrity, and you win. If they don't destroy the lanes, this game can be. I mean, again, it's a game where I think the later this goes, Biscos actually has a much better lineup.
Oh yeah, that late game is insane, especially with the Magnus given the buff to both the Monkey and the Void. So you have cleave on both of those heroes in a team fight. Good 1 RP, Astral Step over it. They take so much damage. I really like Beast Ghost's draft here. They're very tanky. The only thing that they are lacking is really objective damage. Their tower take is pretty weak, and
It's kind of like
that's-
game 2, right? As it develops, they become really good because you have one universal hero. I mean, 2 universal cores and empower in all of them. So if you win a fight, you actually take buildings very easily. But as you said, 3 melee cores, it gets black hole. So if this actually goes like giga late game, you always got to be careful about that.
But on the other hand, you have a Bat Rider, a Monkey King, a Nyx Assassin, and a Void Spirit, and a Magnet. Like, they have 5 heroes that if they see Enigma, they dive right on top. this is really hard for the Vailama to play because they're going to be, Nyx Assassin's going to go Shikuchi through all of the trees looking for you. You're going to have the monkey jumping across all the trees to look for you. Bat Rider can just like fly over them. They have so much mobility on Beast Coast, whereas Heroic have nothing. Like they're stationary except for Clockwork. All of them are just like they have nothing to move.
Yeah, it's kind of what Beast Coast had in game number 2, which they were able to play around, but that was mostly because Heroic didn't really want to make any moves. They were just farming the whole time. This game, I feel like Beast Coast will be hungry for moves once they hit their first items, which is probably going to be Blink on this Magnus. And for the Monkey King, that is the part I'm kind of curious of. Is he going to go for some like Diffusal Blade? Will he go... I don't know, Maid Slayer? He did that in another game. There's definitely a couple of routes he can take here.
Yeah, I'm really curious on what Pyke's build is going to go for. Are you going to go super greedy into we're going to win late game, so you go Battle Fury? Are you going to go for the faster gameplay with the Gleipnir? Or are you going to go for the we want to win this game very, very fast and you go like Diffusal Blade or, as you said, Mage Slayer and just Mage Slayer BKB, which is what he did previously. It worked really well, but obviously that was also against very specific heroes that did a lot of spell damage. In this case, I mean, they do a decent amount, but it's not scary levels of spell damage from the heroic lineup.
Yeah, I think Pyke is very versatile. He usually tends to go the more aggressive type builds than the farming ones, but we've seen him gravitate towards both, which makes him a very versatile carry. No wonder Waska wanted to play with him, and no wonder Beast Coast is doing well. He's been looking really good.
Okay, looking at these lanes, Illich might struggle. Okay, there's a very decent chance that Illich will struggle on the Magnus in his lane. That's the one scary part. Top lane should be just fine for Beast Coast, right?
Yeah, I think both carriers are going to be pretty happy this game. So either side getting a lane win. And mid is definitely skill-based. I would assume Invoker wins slightly, but it really depends on the skill build of the Void Spirit. I've seen Void Spirits trying to get Dissimulate to deal with the Cold Snap EMP. I feel like there are, depending on the points of Quas, you cannot Dissimulate out of it. So it's a bit weird. Like, I don't know exactly what he's going to do in that sense. And I'm also curious about the item build, right? Because this is a game where Aghanim Scepter is usually the build that we've seen. But I've seen a lot of, like, Manta rushes from Void Spirits. And I kind of hate it, to be honest. But if you get away with the Manta, you do scale a lot. But I don't know, when your mid-heroes rushing Manta, it just feels so bad.
Yeah, I probably like more of the Void Spirit going for the Aghanim Scepter this game, especially with the Resonant Pulse facet that he has. Getting it at a good timing. The silences are going to be very hard to deal with for the Radiant side. It's not like they're going to be able to... I mean, they're going to have to get a BKB fast this game. But even then, they have Lasso, they have RP. They have multiple tools that go through BKB.
Yeah, and I think the other interesting item build question is what the Vailama is going to do. Because there's so many counters to his Black Hole that I think this is a game where you play as if it doesn't even exist. And you just go full auras. So I wonder if he's going to go some like pipe... Greaves, style, or maybe just like drums, Vlads.
Yeah, I think he has to go auras because, yeah, as you mentioned, going Blink BKB. Obviously, if you get a 5-man Black Hole, you still win. So that's always going to be in the back of his mind, but it's not going to be an easy game to make that happen.
So we'll see how the lanes are going to unfold. Surprisingly, El Micho is playing, so that is interesting. I guess he wants to mirror the KJ position, and KJ does fortify this lane a little bit. I think in general, the the Enigma would struggle too much if he had the clockwork. So
Yeah,
At
the
the same
Monkey
time,
King
the
would get
Knicks-
the free Jingle Mastery stacks, which would make it a bit problematic with all those Eidolons just getting chopped.
Yeah, but the healing does make this annoying here. The Vailama is actually getting more CS than I expected.
It's still an Enigma. Like, only the, like, Alchemist and Gyro are insanely good against it. They will clear up the second
Yeah,
set of
they're not.
Eidolons, though. And now the Vailama just has to go for the right click to... I mean, he still gets to deny regardless. Analog in mid takes a lot of damage from Lumpy.
Yeah, White Spirit. Melee heroes in general, just great animation. It's not easy for the Invoker in the first levels, but, you know, he gets to lifesteal with his elitist bullshit, so should be fine.
One thing that's also kind of interesting bottom lane is if you get a good Flame Break skewer, you could drag Parker very far back. It's also always nice to have someone with a little bit more displacement with a Magnus in lane.
Yeah, that's why the Clockwork is also here, right? Because it makes this heroes a bit awkward. Can just push the Magnus back. It's not going to be easy to mess with Parker if the clock is in a good position, which Schofield should be.
And these two lanes, do you think we're going to have most action top side or bottom side?
I think top, honestly. I feel like the cooldowns are lower. It's just higher probability of getting kills. But considering how rough mid lane has been, I think this might be one of those rare games where you actually get to see a kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, Lumpy doesn't just get his bottle delivered, though. Of course, Unlock doesn't go for it. And Lumpy, no points in Disseminate. We'll drag back Unlock for some extra much-needed damage.
PS-wise, domination here from Pyke as well as Lumpy. So the lanes are definitely going well. And, I mean, we expected that, right? This early Enigma against Beastos, you will have to deal with the Monkey King.
Time for some Lotuses to be
Oh,
secured.
they break Pyke's tree?
The tree gets cut. He still has the healing Lotus. Almisha coming in from behind Pyke. He's just going to try and get himself Jingle Mastery so he can heal up with the creeps.
The spell.
And heals
Nope.
up.
Huh.
Does still take a lot of damage afterwards.
I think that was really... Like, Pyke cancelled his animation so that he enchanted before he got the fourth Jingu, and then he actually gets the lifesteal, kills the Enigma. Very nicely done.
But he... Did he?
Yeah, he was gonna get the fourth attack off, he stopped, and then he went for the fourth instant with the insta Jingu, boundless.
Okay, so I was very confused there, considering I don't think he had Jingu afterwards, but yeah.
Yeah, it was this. Yeah, or he got dispelled later, but like he was just
Yeah,
playing.
he
with the
did
fourth
heal.
attack.
He did
Yeah,
heal.
he did heal. He did
but
heal,
I
yeah.
think he might have healed right before King Jungle's got the dispel from Enchant.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? As long as you heal the first one, the other three attacks don't matter.
Yeah, but the plus is, of course, they managed to get the kill onto the Enigma. However, Pyke is getting really harassed. There's also Schofield TPing through.
A lot of aggression.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure that the focus is going to be in the top lane. Almisha's just almost dead to King Jungles. Okay, he'll get the stun. Drop in low. We'll be able to get back. In the meantime, Moo's actually pulling the creep wave back. So he also left the bottom lane, making it a 1v1 between Illich and Parker.
Okay, so they're really trying to enable the Vailama here, but at the expense of giving Magnus free levels, this hero, farms really fast. So we'll see if this is gonna pay off or not. Finally, Pyke gets to be under tower, but
Moose
there's still a lot of heroes here.
dragging the creeps towards mid. He's dragging the top creeps towards the mid lane. Okay, Lumpy will get some added golden experience, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get his 6
Looking
very soon.
for the jump onto Analog, drag him
Beautiful.
back. Do they have the damage to take him down? Tornado gets thrown out, and Analog will be able to walk it off.
Alright. It's close to getting his 6 though. 2 or 3 creeps away. Not a lot of mana on Analog.
Analog has to be a little bit scary. Careful. Level 6. Also almost a 6 minute. The rune's about to spawn as well. Top side. Schofield's going to get stunned up. There's going to be the
Lumpy
TP
TP.
through. Lumpy has level 6 going in for Defy Llama. The Enigma is going to be left behind and taken down. But that means that the rune can at least be secured by Analog.
Yeah, but this
And-
Evoker doesn't care that much about it. Really good TP
It's-
from Lumpy.
It is an arcane rune though.
True. It's a
And
decent-
also the bounty rune gets picked up by King Jungle, so Lumpy cannot refill his bottle that way either.
He's gonna need a support to die.
Might be El Misho.
Devi, decent CS, but those two deaths definitely make it a little bit annoying for him. Still level 4. Usually Enigmas should have the experience advantage over the carry, but a lot of aggression. Lots of heroes also soaking experience. The supports were all there in the top lane.
7 minutes into the game, it's looking to be time for the runes, and Schofield is nearby. Moo spots him out, and they are going to need a bit more of a TP there to help out. Moose is going to get taken down. That's going to be the XP, double XP for Heroic. They really put a lot of pressure
The jungles,
on
though.
those experience. Yeah, they'll lose the Enchantress, probably, but the double wisdom is too much value. The Nyx Assassin's going to take longer to get his Vendetta, which is kind of the crucial one, especially the Bat. He's level 3 on Bat.
Yeah, very true. He probably will need to focus on getting some stacks so he gets the extra experience from those. As Illich actually finds Sparker here with an instant RP and a skewer.
Oh, but the cogs. Illich now in a world of hurt is going to get taken down. Lumpy cannot help his offlaner whatsoever, and they do take the lead here on Heroic.
Yeah, very good bait from Heroic. They were all around, just waited for the RP to be used, didn't jump the gun. Okay. Pake though, now finally gets to dominate the lane again.
And Log
Even gets,
walking up the high ground. EMP thrown out. They get the stun. Try and take him down. Lumpy caught inside the cogs. Now Lumpy needs to disengage. Defy Llama, no level 6. He's so close for the black hole, but a little bit too far off. And denies the shield rune of Lumpy as well.
Tower has fallen.
He'd get the black hole now.
Is under attack.
Lumpy will, at least with the Empower buff, also clean up those Eidolons for some extra money. El Misho caught inside the cogs. Gonna get bounced all over the place. And the Nyx Assassin, the black hole
what?
onto 2. They just
Lumpy?
walk right to Defy.
I guess they didn't see the levels. I'm pretty sure they saw him. Like the Eidolons were there.
Dire's middle
That
tower
was
is under attack.
not the
was a
brightest
very
move from Lumpy.
weird- Yeah, no, that was a weird death. That made no sense. And now
It
Enigma's
happens at best.
second in net worth. Like, Defy caught up completely with those 2 kills.
Damn. That's huge. That's huge. Already has the drum, so whenever anyone is not in a lane, he can easily push towers with the drums completed. There is a little bit of a rotation here, but El Misho, as I said, very low level. Doesn't really have any way to engage on the Enigma.
Yeah, El Misho really needs to get his level 6. Same with the Bat. They're very, very weak compared to when they get their ultis available. Like, Enchantress, for instance, doesn't really care. It's still nice to have, but it's not amazing, like, game-winning. However, Clockwork, that's when the Clockwork gets active.
Yeah, he's gonna get it very soon. 2k gold lead here for Heroic. Mate Slayer on Analog. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming out from the Void Spirit. And the 2 sports. Again, Defy Llama denying the Invis rune. Lumpy, 3 runes in a row, hasn't managed to refill his bottle.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad. Really good from the Llama. Consistently just messing with those ones. How is Illich doing? He has treads. Working towards the blink. Wow, I mean, it felt like he was actually getting a lot of farm here, but he's almost half the net worth of Parker this game.
Yeah, It turned out to be a 1v1, and then he is not the strongest, plus the clockwork is very obnoxious to deal with for Magnus. You can't skewer when the clockwork's nearby.
Yeah, look at Parker. He's just farming the Ancients here on the right side. No fear whatsoever.
Yeah, without a blink, Illich doesn't have a move to make in towards mid. Lumpy taking a lot of damage there. Needs to disengage. They're putting a lot of pressure here on the side of Heroic. And that's all a distraction so that Parker can continue to farm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's farming everything. No, I mean, he does have a ward there in the cliff, so it feels a little bit comfortable. The clock has been camping the triangle. They have this Nyx Assassin. We'll get vision of Schofield, but it's a pretty tanky target regardless.
Parker would be a nicer one, but Parker also has infused raindrops, Falcon Blade, and a Dragon Lance. He's got 1600 HP with the power treads on Agi. So it's a terrible target to try and go for if you don't have a rotation coming in.
Yeah, they're gonna scan. They know there's a little bug there. Sentry. Oh, they don't.
Well, they will find the Observer ward, so they'll take that one for good measure. Schofield being chased by El Misho. Lumpy is going to get interrupted on the hunt. Illich is nearby. Shockwave drag. Schofield will get heavily jumped, but the rune gets denied once again, this time by King Jungles. And Lumpy, every single time, he sees the rune right in front of him, just in his grasp range, and then it just gets denied.
Yeah, and the goal lead is increasing here because Parker is farming everything. There's no real threat to hunt him before the Blink Dagger is done. And Illich, I think after farming this stack, will probably get it. But yeah, it feels like they might be a bit too late. They need the next moves to connect, or else Parker, like the whole SF is squishy argument might fall underwater because he's going to be super strong.
Well, Misho is going to spot him out, but he doesn't really, like, there's no one to back it up for a kill. Illich is, I think, getting his Blink Dagger delivered right now.
He's so low, though. Feels like he...
They also have Lasso, so if the Shadow Fiend would have walked a little bit forward, they might have been able to get the 2 support kill on him, but he's got a lot of HP.
Nice too, thank you. So that's the second Vendetta in again, where he's literally just watching the Shadow Fiend farm. Like, they're not accomplishing anything with this Nyx.
Vendetta is about to end.
Oh,
and
they're going.
Oh,
they're going.
Running in. There's going to be the stun coming up onto Parker. Are there any TPs? Lasso's going to hold him in place inside the Wukong's command.
Oh,
Who takes a lot of damage. RP gets thrown out. They use everything and the kitchen sink. There is a hook shot though from Schofield going in for Pike. The Monkey King is going to be held at bay. Sunstrike comes in as well. The Monkey will be taken down. And Devailama still has Black Hole, so they have to be careful of any moves going forward.
Oh, what about the Wisdom Rune? No one went to the right side, so they...
El Misho Vendetta gets himself out of there. Is going to grab the Wisdom.
Nicely done.
So they make it a safe laner for a safe laner, which you'd still take that trade, taking down Parker.
Yeah, you took him first. You forced literally every TP there. Obviously the Black Hole wasn't used. But as we said, it's pretty hard for the Devailama to find those opportunities. So the fact that it's not used might actually kind of hurt Heroic, because you kind of want to reset that and allow everything to go back to status quo. So Biscos, they get to use their spells and Heroic don't. But if you get this mid tower, then it doesn't matter. And with the Alpha Wolf plus Alacrity, that's enough damage.
Yeah, they do take it down. Comparatively, like, they struggle to take objectives on Beast Coast with their lineup. That's not the same for Heroic. They've got SF, especially once he gets to level 15 talent, Velka with the Alacrity and the main summons, and obviously the Enigma and so much push and even Roche capabilities for them.
So that's right.
Yeah, it's only a level 3 exort, so it doesn't really do too much.
He gets to TP out. We're Heroic Roche, right? Because they have this Alpha Wolf, they have drums, they have Alacrity, I think they might be at a point where they can force that. RP is going to be back in 12. So maybe they're late, but it feels like they're posturing for Roche.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
I don't think they're. I mean, they have a very good Roche contest lineup on the side of East Coast, but I don't think you even want to try to contest it. Moose is just done with his Blink Dagger. Schofield is right next to him as well.
Bottom tower
Oh.
is under attack.
Vendetta is the Fable. They dropped the
Okay.
sentry, but
Oh,
he's
Misho.
kinda.
Is he,
Oh, they
he's-
see him. They see him. They see him.
He is gonna get the charge in forward. Gets the stun on them just off the mark to possibly get the steal going.
Still worth it though. They know that literally the whole heroic is there. They're gonna get this mid tower for free. Lumpy is going for that Manta though.
Yep. Manta into Ags. I mean, Manta, it's not a bad item to get rid of Malefice, for instance, or the Invoker's pesky little cold snap spam.
Yeah, it's fine. It's very slow, and if I don't think heroic wants to play that slow anymore. But yeah, Parker getting closer to level 15. That's usually when you see the Shadow Fiends just posturing for all of the towers, and there he is, ready to hit.
Pike did, by the way, go for the Echo Saber build. So Echo Saber Deso
Oh,
into
that's
BKB.
interesting.
Oh, top side, lasso drag onto Parker, gets skewered underneath the tower, and there's the Aether Remnant as well. Can he get himself out of there? BKB is, sorry, the Aegis is still available, so he will have a second life. Can they
Rappi's still
defend
up.
him? Hook shot in, nice catch. There's
Good
gonna be
separation.
jump in. Requiem gets dodged. They actually get
Oh,
pushed
look
back
at
into
that.
the cogs, and they lose Illich. That meteor was on point. Pike is now trying to disengage. Gets a boundless strike to heal up a little bit. But Lumpy now needs
Let
to
the fight.
run to safety. Lumpy is dead. Moose will find Schofield as at least a consolidation kill.
I think that I black hold and canceled instantly, because
Yeah, it seems so.
Well, it happens with the best of us. Tier 2 tower will fall. Dude, it was so close. Like, that was a perfect hook shot from... Oh, it was just a perfect hook shot. It just pushed the Magnus away enough where the RP wasn't going to clip Parker. And then they get that beautiful Meteor with
With
the
the
defeating
Requiem combo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just-
that was beautiful. It's lucky that the monkey didn't die there. I mean, he did build Echo Saber, so he does have that extra HP.
Has the shovel
And now
as well.
Deso is about to be done.
Oh, Moose gets found.
Sunstrike in, and Moose will lose his life.
Okay.
But it does really show that the SF needs to be careful. He is definitely killable. Especially now that the Deso is done on the monkey.
Yeah, without a second life, he has to be very careful.
Analog in mid. El Misho walks around. Gets the damage, but actually they immediately disengaged on Lumpy. Nice 4-staff to get himself up the high ground. Didn't go for the Dagon first item, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, against the clock, right? You want to be able to help your course. So I think it makes sense. We're probably going to see the Monkey King get a shard before the BKB even, just so they also have another tool to take him out of the cogs as they're TPing. People here, they really want to defend this tier 2. Parker thinks it's going to be a free tower. It will.
And yeah, he gets a freebie there. Schofield cutting all the trees as well with the cogs.
El Misho.
So the monkey has nowhere to play. El Misho will be spotted out on the side. In the meantime, Lumpy is trying to push out the tier 2 tower mid. Make them rotate to try and defend their pieces. And also make sure that the tier 2 tower mid doesn't get secured for heroic.
Alright, so... Looks like Illich is just going straight up BKB. Needs to... Oh, speaking of Illich.
Okay, gets the skewer back. Parker's going pretty deep here. We'll
Oh
get
my
the kill.
lord!
Requiem is going to get fully casted. Moose has a Blink Dagger at the ready, but they don't have the Magnus RP. He does have a buyback.
Dude, Lumpy's
to
in
get
the
himself
like
back.
super far away. He had to cancel the TP, so Heroic just gets to do whatever they want here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're putting pretty good pressure on the side of Heroic.
Yeah, they really are.
Tower is under attack.
The Enigma now has a
Almisho.
5.
They're going to go in on King Jungles. The stun doesn't land, though, and that means he's going to be able to heal up. It's only a level 1 Wisp, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, that's a really greedy Enchantress build, which has been working fine. Amplify damage on Lumpy. Just gotta make sure that it doesn't get dispelled, which is very easy. They have Enchant and Tornado.
Oh, El Misho. This is so scary for him. He's pretty much right there. If they place Observer Ward, he's dead.
Oh, if he walks.
Is under
Oh,
attack.
the courier doesn't? Okay. I thought the
No,
courier
the
was
courier
gonna
doesn't
be
have
vision.
that much vision, luckily enough.
Yeah. Alright. Very sneaky.
By going for that BKB next.
Another tier 2
Really
fall.
needs the BKB. I mean, Lumpy needs the Ags. Pike needs the BKB. Lumpy probably even needs BKB afterwards.
Well, it's gonna take a while because his eggs is not even close to completion.
Dire are
Illich BKB though. That's the next timing here for Beast Coast to go for a move. 300 gold away. Smoke into an RP. Kill the Shadow Fiend. The thing is, there is Blink now on the Enigma, so he could try and counter initiate.
Oh, Pike. He does have the shard, so gets out of the cogs. But he is definitely going to be a goner. And that's a really big pickup. Parker's completely... Well, I mean, he only has King Jungles nearby, but now that the monkey is dead, you're really going to be lacking the damage to get the kill.
Yeah, and he has 3000 HP in minute 22. So, Parker's very happy with the state of this game. I mean, even if you get that skewer back, you probably need to... Like, you need to chain all of your stuns perfectly, because if he gets those satanic hits off, he's going to be healing for so much. He has
Lumpy, gotta
the
be
Fire
careful.
Fangs on top of it.
Lumpy doesn't have Manta Style right now. Nanlog has Cold Snap ready to use. Lumpy's also being drained of his mana. And Hookshot for Schofield's up. Almisho?
What is happening?
They're trying to
here?
keep them occupied while bottom side they steal the Tormentor on Heroic. Like, they get the Tormentor while this is all going on the left side of the map.
Such a weird... Like, I don't know what B-School expects to happen at bottom side. Maybe they wanted to force some TPs, but...
Oh,
Misha's
they
still
do
alive.
find Parker. RP gets used. They have the lasso. Black hole in response, though, from Devi. Moose
Oh,
can't
the
get there.
Requiem!
The Requiem on top, and Illich and Pike both dead. Huge black hole catch there from Devi Lama to turn it around. And they can just walk up the high ground at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. That blink on the Vi, allowing the counter initiation. Because the Nyx was on the left side, harder to cancel the black hole. Lasso was up for moves, but just couldn't really find the angle. And now, is this Barracks? It might be. There's no RP. 20 seconds, no Monkey King and Magnus.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to stop him. That Satanic is going to be a bit too much. As well, he's going for Butterfly next. This Shadow Fiend is huge. Absolutely huge. Doesn't even need BKB. It's not necessarily a great game for BKB anyway, but... El Misho spotted in mid by Devi. Trying to cut the creep wave. Sunstrike's going to connect. TP attempt, but the Sunstrike gives vision and he dies because of it.
I mean, this is pretty over. BKB skewer doesn't...
Drag back. There's going to be the lasso onto Parker. Can they kill him off in time? He is taunted still. Will try to Satanic heal up, but the stun lock is perfect on the mark. Lumpy jumping in back and forth, and they will find the kill onto Parker.
I mean, they still got 2 lanes of barracks. This feels like a pretty minor achievement here for Beast Coast.
Oh, El Misho won't be able to get a catch here. Has the stun available. Doesn't want to throw it out just yet. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. Attempt. Walks onto the cogs with his Spike Carapace to make sure that Schofield gets slowed down. But yeah, this is disastrous for Beast Coast right now. This Parker is incredibly huge, but also... like, it's not the main focus. You still have to be very careful with Black Hole.
Oh, Schofield, what the hell?
Illich just dies? Schofield hook shot catch, Sunstrike in, kill.
How did they even? Oh yeah, they have that ward. There you go. Our Moose takes it out. That's how they spotted the Magnus. Roche is up. It is Dire side. RP will be up when the Magnus spawns. I feel like they actually need to fight Roche. If the Shadow Fiend gets to hit the tower with Aegis, I feel like he can just brute force it. As hard as it's going to be, I think it's actually better to fight in the pit. I mean, you have like Nyx, Batrider, Magnus, Monkey. I would say the team fight is actually better in the pit than Heroics is.
Yeah, except for the black hole. That one's still very scary. Defy Llama actually, he has the BKB now. The next item wants to make the Aghanim Scepter, so you get the big AoE extra on the black hole that sucks people in. Plus percentage base damage. Lumpy dodges the
Let's have an eggs.
hook shot. Lasso drag. Lumpy Schofield is going to get put in a rough position. And
Crimson Guard.
will lose his life to Pike in the very, very, very end.
Okay. Buyback on the
And
clock.
El Misha.
Alright, can they re-engage? They have RP. You need to... I mean, ideally you need to find Parker and Davai, because I'm not sure they spotted that BKB on the Enigma, as you said, but that's a very scary proposition of a fight.
Yeah, they're going to walk into the... They can't just walk in the pit. They take it very quickly. King Jungles, aka KJ, even has the Dark Troll Summoner for the Raised Dead damage buff.
I think you need to fight if your beast goes... Are they out of smokes? They are. Yeah, maybe that's it. I guess without smokes, they don't feel comfortable to go for this.
They also don't have Lasso, which is a very crucial aspect to try and get the kill onto the Shadow Fiend. And Defy Llama crashing again. That's got terrible internet, even though he is staying in South America.
Oh, poor Davai. I mean, he's playing Enigma. You know, when Enigma was my favorite hero, I hated to play NA with it because it, like, everything that is micro base when you're too leggy, like, sometimes, like, if I was using my Eidolons and I wanted to use the Courier, it wouldn't swap fast enough when I use the hotkey. And then you don't drag your Courier when you want to. Like, some commands just don't proc, and I'm not sure if they fixed that at some point. But it's pretty annoying, so I understand why he would be, making sure that he has the best ping possible.
I think he just crashed.
Oh, yeah, maybe he did.
Hopefully he'll be back soon. I mean, they are playing, as you mentioned, on a little bit of a LAN setting there. All grouped up together, so it shouldn't take too long. He is back. Yeah, with El Misho dead, this Nyx Assassin really has very little impact this game. Hasn't been able to get any catch. Has the shard now, which is kind of nice that he has the break on attack, but it's hard to make anything work.
He had the chance to have a lot of impact. He was really low level, and he still got level 6 at like minute 11, I think. But he had no one to play with, because Void Spirit literally farmed a Manta for 9 minutes. The Magnus got destroyed, had no game. And even the Monkey King, right? They took his tower fairly early. Wasn't really ready to fight. So I think his low impact mostly comes from the fact that Bisco's got handle in the lane.
No, they are going to get that Aegis plus banner, and that means you can just drop the banner and go for the Lasso Rex. It's still dangerous because Lasso and RP can put you in a very rough position. Moose is very nearby as well, looking to get a jump into the pit, but the timing is off. They knew something funky was up. And he'll go for the TP.
Nicely done.
Gets the TP out. Sunstrike's not going to connect.
Yeah, that area is so weird. Like, that shouldn't
One
be
little
allowed.
mini cliff. Like,
Yeah. Oh, Shield
Pike is
Rune,
almost done with his BKB. Shield Room for Analog. Lumpy to disengage. Almisho is nearby. Analog would be a really nice kill, but he has
Shield
the Mage
Rune is
Slayer,
so
so
hard. Yeah, Mage Slayer Shield Rune, like he has 5,000 HP for all we know.
They went for it. And now Illich is gonna get
Illich.
left behind. He has a buyback available, but he is a goner. While in the meantime, Parker's just pushing.
Huh.
No one from his team is there.
I think you need to lasso buyback right now, or...
And lasso drag, buyback comes out. Parker trying to man fight. Pike has the Wukongs. They're going to skewer him back. That's going to be his first life. But or is it? Has the Satanic Yuppie gets used. And Parker. He's just man fighting them completely. Hookshot's not going to connect, but Pike is in trouble. BKB's not going to keep him going. And Parker just keeps on going. They shut it down. And game number 3 will be going towards Heroic. And this time, Parker does not need no BKB. Parker, with the last pick, Shadow Fiend, did really show up, which I honestly didn't expect to happen in this third game. Like, he looked good.
Yeah, the Revenge of Parker. I think the biggest problem for Beast Coast this game was the support rotations, like this Enchantress, the way they were able to just overpower. Like the Monkey King was doing really well in the lane, but they just sent everyone. And once they realized that having 3 heroic heroes in the off lane was still a win because the Shadow Fiend was farming. Like the Shadow Fiend was farming everything. He was going up the high ground on the Dire Ancients on the right side. He did like 4 or 5 times of that because there was no blink on the mag. Looking at the draft, I really like what Beast Coast had, but I think the execution of Heroic was just really good, which in game 2 they were not able to pull off, but this time looks like they did reset mentally.
They played very well in Heroic, like 1 death on KJ, 0 deaths on Analog in that game. Remarkable performance. Devi Lama started off the game 0-2-0, ended it 4-2-11. Recuperated really well. I do think that the biggest problem for Beast Coast in this game, that really made it so that their supports were useless, is they just lost both the experience runes. And Batrider, Nyx Assassin, if you get the experience runes, you get your ultis at like a minute or 2 sooner. And that's everything, especially for the Nyx Assassin. At that point, you saw the SF on the side. He was like cleaning everything. At that point, you have a Nyx Assassin. SF with level 6. SF can't do that anymore because he has to always be fearful that Nyx is right behind him. I think they should focus a little bit more on specifically that objective to at least secure one of them, because Heroic's been having their number on the experience room fights.
And that, I guess, doesn't really have to do with the Wizard runes, but Avai Lama denying all of those runes. There was that one play where he shows up level 5, hides in the trees, gets level 6, black holds Lumpy, and it feels like Lumpy's game kind of ends there. Davai recovers so much, finishes all of his items. Lumpy decides to go Manta. I feel like Davai really outdid himself this game. Very good performance from him.
Yeah, they just denied every single rune bottle refill for Lumpy. His game was destroyed from the side because of the side lanes. Obviously, Analog did a really good job, but Enchantress from the one end and the other end, Devi Lama just constantly denying every single refill is really hard to deal with. But that is, of course, Heroic taking back the lead in the series. Will it be a 3-1 or are we going the distance? To check that out, we'll have to wait for game number 4 after the break.
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. inside.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. No
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for game number 4, but what an absolutely fantastic performance coming out from Heroic. Had my doubts, definitely had my doubts, but you know, even the Lama Enigma, he played superbly, and I think in general, this Heroic supports, they were everywhere they were needed. Schofield got so many good catches. You know, he finds Pike towards the Radiant bottom tier 2 tower, just farming it up and gets another free kill, and that's kind of what they've been just rolling with on the side of Heroic.
Yeah, this was very refreshing. They looked really good in that game number 3. I feel like that was another pretty solid performance from Analog, right? He rotated a lot. I think it was really a team effort. Parker was just gigantic the whole time. As you said, the supports, I think Beast Coast had 2 supports that needed too much. Like, they needed level 6s, they needed items. Like, without Blink, Batrider doesn't feel that good. And if you don't actually get to control your area and just stack and farm it yourself, the Batrider can struggle. So I think moving to game number 4, I think they need supports that are a little bit less greedy. And, you know, that's the thing with Nyx. It is a good response to those zoo-type heroes, but there are downsides in the fact that they got to steal every Wisdom Rune, I think, in every game of this series, Heroic, right? It's because they need to be more tight about that.
Yeah, it's very important to make sure that you're secured, especially if you are dependent on it with your supports. Yeah, the Nyx Assassin, you know, it's also, he played in this case, like El Misho played it kind of like a pulse 5, didn't go for the Dagon, so he didn't have damage to go for any like big kill attempts on anyone during the game because he had to get the 4-staff. Also, not the best hero to lane with a Monkey King to try and really make sure the Monkey King lives. So that top lane was gone very quickly, and Pike was already relegated to jungling. But Pike did have a very cool skin, I do have to say that. The weird, like, Gray Monkey King was pretty nice. But yeah, Beast Coast struggled. I also like the fact that Pike did go for another item build on the Monkey King. So, you know, the list of item builds that you can see on Monkey King is starting to get really large.
Yeah, and just getting back to Heroic a little bit, I think it really goes to show that Heroic, they found something that's very valuable here. It means that they can pick this Enigma third phase into Monkey King, Magnus, Nyx Assassin, and still come out on top. And this is going to put more pressure on the bands of Beast Coast. I'm honestly not sure, because like on paper, those heroes should be good. Parker just played the lane way too well. Like, you know, unlike game number 2, he just absolutely demolished everything. He was unkillable. Just made sure he was super tanky. Do you ban the Shadow Fiend? I'm not sure. Maybe Dawnbreaker would have been better, because I think the problem with Magnus is that you need the Blink to be useful, right? Whereas the Dawnbreaker, it is a little bit less item reliant, at least.
You as Dawn, you always have your ulti. You just need to get level 6. It's kind of like with the very little people play it, but the Brewmaster is just, you need to get level 6. Items at that point, not important. Get your experience, and then you're going to be active. Whereas, as you mentioned, the Magnus, it's a lot harder to make that one work without the Blink Dagger if you want to be active for your team.
Mm-hmm. I guess they expected to have better lanes, but that was far from what happened. It was just the Parker show this time. So we'll see how the draft is gonna unfold this time around. Beast Coast banning that Morphling first phase. That's how afraid they are after that game number 1, where Parker literally outdid himself, as he can do. But I feel like the bans are very similar so far.
I don't think anyone doubts his capabilities. It's just, there are some other factors sometimes that get the better of him, unfortunately. Though, let's see if that will be the case here. Because the winner of this series, of course, qualifies for ESL Thailand. God, that must be so cool. Like, that's,
you know why Bangkok is called Bangkok?
No, and it's probably a completely different reason than the name suggests.
Yes, if your little dirty mind was thinking of anything not safe for work, it's actually because Bang is called Village, and Hawk is called Plump. So it's a village of plumps. Apparently, they had a lot of plumps there. Plums, not plumps.
Okay. Okay.
At least that's what Google told me. I was very curious because it is a name, but I think the name is much older than what it suggests nowadays.
Well, yeah, obviously they're not busy with the English name of everything because.
But it's a foreign name actually, because that's not it was kind of like a nickname that foreigners gave Bangkok. Not really sure when, but it was just because apparently there was like a lot of plums around the area.
I mean, plums are delicious, so that's a plus.
Yeah. Have you ate duck with plum sauce, bro? It's insane.
I've not eaten duck in a very long time, and that's because
So
my
good.
fiance would kill me if she found out I ate duck.
Oh, is she vegetarian?
No, but she really loves ducks.
Oh man, duck's so good. I don't get to eat it very often, but I just love it.
They're
All
also
right, so
so
Biscos,
cute.
dude, they are fearless. Like they are freaking just like goose. They are forces of nature that you should respect.
I actually casted with in CS2. I casted with a guy before that had a pet duck, and that's
Oh
like
really?
that's so cool. They're so fluffy and small and yeah.
I mean,
But
baby
yeah,
duck are cute, but I feel like the old ones, they can be ruthless. I am traumatized of ducks when I was young.
geese I find terrifying. Like ducks don't do like they're terrified of you.
I
But
get, yeah, these are
geese will
definitely
attack.
worse.
They will murder you. Like there are people. I think there's a prison as well in. I think it was in South America somewhere that had geese as like instead of guard dogs because guard dogs you could like distract with
Ah.
meat and stuff, and geese are just like if you get in their territory they ravage you.
I have seen that. Yeah, I definitely, I think I've seen like a TikTok or something about that. Well, speaking of geese, we're gonna have Enchantress, so she might, if we had duck neutrals, she should be able to control them. As Biscos, we respect the Davai Lama Enigma.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how it goes. You lose a game against a hero and then you're like, okay, we don't want to play against that specific hero, so they remove it. Though the clockwork continues to get picked in this series. I think all 4 games had a clockwork. Yeah, Biscos, however, will be getting it back this time around, and they add in the lion.
But the Beastmaster will go through. It was banned by Biscos, so you ban one hero, another one will slip through the cracks, and that's what they're gonna give Mr. Davai. No gyro again, so not a lot of ways to deal with the boars just yet. We saw Clinks. Who actually played? Was it Pakaz? I think it was him.
Yeah, it was because
they played Clinks. That is a counter to the Beastmaster when there's no gyro. Monkey King, it's not as good against Beastmaster, and you also have to add the fact that the Enchantress, the spell, makes the lane hard. Even though it's KJ playing the Ench, they did send him to the off lane last game, and if you pick Monkey King here, I'm sure they will do it again.
yeah, I don't think that they're gonna go for the monkey because monkey's just yeah. It didn't go too well last game.
You also have a cool, like if you have a lion as a support, that lane's kind of weak, right?
Yeah. Oh, Schofield Tusk. That's always nice. Good save. Good catch.
So you could pick Shadow Fiend here, but it is not really Pike's cup of tea, I would say. Can you Razor?
I guess it's not out of the question. It's not that like terrible or anything. He builds Lincoln's Fee on it anyway.
I really like that Razor game. I think if you go like Razor plus Dawnbreaker, I know I'm trying really hard to sell these Dawnbreaker stocks, but when you have Roar, these like big team fight abilities, Dawn always can be good, and you're stealing the Shadow Fiend away, which means there might not be this like super lane dominating hero for Pakaz, for Parker. There's no Morphling already. You steal the Shadow Fiend, no Dragon Knight, no Gyro.
Yeah, but you know, Parker surprises you regardless. So yeah, but I do like the Clinks as you mentioned. It does get picked up.
Ooh.
And the Terrorblade. That one's a bit of a surprise, especially considering you're playing against an Enchantress.
In the past, Terrorblade into Beastmaster would be amazing, right? Because the aura, it was an aura, his E, so you could actually get it for everyone. It is not an aura anymore, at least it only works for the Beastmaster unit, so I'm assuming it doesn't get shared by the... But yeah, I mean, the illusion will have it, but it's not going to be applied to everyone else, so... It's still good. I guess Sunder is nice. Clinks, surprisingly, is a tanky hero, because we're going to be eating those very juicy boars from the Beastmaster. And there we go.
There's going to be the Shadow Fiend. I mean, why try to fix what ain't broken? It's he performed really well last game. Terrorblade is pretty nice and with the reflection at least against the Shadow Fiend, but in lane, if you get caught by the Tusk Eye Shards, double ray, you're already dead, which is very problematic for the TB to deal with.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of saves either. You have a Lion. Yeah, I guess it's going to be clock 5 now because you have a Clinks. So the Lion is a decent layer of protection, but it's definitely not amazing. Do I like this TB? It's not even like Pipes that good, right? You're gonna have to banner Spirit here, so I wonder what even the build is for the Terrorblade this game.
But it depends also what the Beastmaster build is, because if the Beastmaster goes drum, you go pipe.
True.
And the Beastmaster probably will go that route, I would assume.
So Puck's open. I think Puck looks amazing here for Analog, right? Probably what he's gonna get.
Yeah, seems the more likely choice. Set things up, hold them in place, especially the Clinks. Otherwise, Clinks is going to be dodging and weaving with the Death Pact every single time.
Yeah, even the Terrorblade just silencing him, preventing the Sunder. Oh, wait, what? They
ban it. And another analog Voker. I mean, that's also not too shabby. Voker, lots of damage, lots of slows, Tornado to hold them in place, and analog didn't die a single time last game. Alacrity buff onto the Shadow Fiend.
You need something insane here from Lumpy. I feel like his hero pool isn't the widest. If you just pick Storm, I'm not going to be impressed enough. I feel like you have to find something that is going to change the tides of this game. What is that hero?
You don't need to bring damage. You have a Terrorblade Clinks. You need bulky.
Bulky control.
Underlord mid. Let's go.
Ugh. Slaughter mid? I don't know.
Nah.
Night Stalker?
Ooh. That could be fun. I don't know if it's good, but it could be fun. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Because Beastmaster will be forced to go for Drums of Slam build then. Otherwise, you just eat him up, the creep.
What about an NP? Global capabilities. These does well against Invoker.
Yeah, but the 3 cores are like a hit away from
you
dying,
already chose Terrorblade offlane. Your grave is dug already.
Yeah. Kunkka's also not good because of the snowball save. I don't know. Brood mid, YOLO, tiny.
It is bulky. And
it's a playmaker. They didn't really have a playmaker except for the Clockwork, which I would definitely not consider the hero that needs to get the catch.
It doesn't feel as like a great 24. I gotta say. I feel like the biggest problem I've seen with the Beast Coast drafts is that Lumpy's hero pool is a little bit limited. This is like the second time in the series actually where he gets 24 and he picks a hero they could have first picked or like just picked much earlier. So that is not great. It feels like Heroic, they're very comfortable playing this style. The only thing that really changed is Beastmaster on the Vi over the Enigma. Arguably a more consistent hero, I would say. So unless Beast Coast really outplay them, like really outplay them, I think this might be a 3-1 for Heroic.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's definitely a possibility. I just haven't seen many TBs win. I mean, maybe in EU they've won a bunch as offlane TBs, but in South America they haven't. But nonetheless, this must be the time to step up on the TB offlane. See if that works out. It does, of course, give you that late game potential. Tiny, he can blow up at like the Enchantress, for instance, in the earlier parts of the game. The Voker, the SF even, but considering Parker's build last game, he is going to get a lot of HP.
Yeah, and you know what is another big problem this game? They are against an Invoker. So mana for offlane Terrorblade is one of the biggest problems this hero has. And you're going to be playing 2 EMP. So it's not going to be easy here for Illich to get those Thunders. It feels like that's like the biggest aspect of this hero, besides the fact that he pushes waves well and he sort of scales. But every game that we cast, at least in SA, it feels like the game's over in 25 minutes. Like this Terrorblade either goes pipe and he loses fights, or it's forced to go carry and the game's over anyways.
Yeah, normally you see them walk in and they're like, I got a big Sunder play, and then the one he Sundered still dies and he dies immediately afterwards, and yep, that did nothing. Because normally when you're... I am hoping that Illich will surprise us here.
Yeah, he has to. I feel like a lot of this game is in his hands. A lot of it is on Pyke as well, and he's going to be enabled. Like, this is another game where they are countering the Vi Llama's hero. We'll see how he's going to perform this time around.
And Lumpy wants to grab the bounty, will not be able to secure it, but
Schofield
Schofield
on the
on
other
side is going to
side.
get jumped. Snowball in, they're just going to all group up together, and Schofield should still falter. Tree gets thrown, Lumpy gets first blood, and that's going to be his bottle almost immediately done.
That's pretty bad. You learn Snowball level 1 and you still feed. Might as well not done that. Spike finds the Vi here.
Yeah, Devi getting bullied back. Pyke does a lot of damage with that tar bomb. And Devi is going to TP out. Bottom side, King Jungle still being chased by Moose. What is up with all these early game just chases that last forever?
Welcome to South America, my friend.
I mean, top is now a solo SF tegen against TV. Wow, he just randomly started talking Dutch.
Radiant's courier.
Oh, by the way, we didn't actually get to talk about it. Shopify literally 3-0 Atlantic City, even though they got thrown to the lower bracket.
Yeah, but, you know, it's all about the finals anyway.
No. It's yeah, sure. It's just kind of
It's the first
surprising.
thing they qualify, right? For that's
Yeah,
pretty nice.
it is. Yeah, new players, or most of them being new players. Pretty cool.
Yeah, their offlaner used to be safe laner in my team. He's a
Good
pretty
flex.
nice guy. I think he's like 17 years old. He was like 16, 15 maybe when he played for us. 16.
Where is he from?
Ukraine. Yeah, he is living in the Netherlands right now, actually, in Utrecht at the, I think at the Liquid facilities.
Oh, that's awesome. Schofield.
Yeah, Schofield's in trouble.
Bye-bye.
And taken down.
All right, so Beast Coast, 2 kills from the get-go. This tiny Giga enabled by that first blood. Things are looking pretty good.
And now finally they have someone TPing top to help Illich because he was the guy that left in that area alone. King Jungle's joining the fun.
By the way, the Vi Llama, no board build, just trying to counter the counter. So Pyke won't be able to death pact any creeps.
Yeah, he's going for the drums. Unsurprising. That's probably going to mean that you're going to get a pipe on the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Oh, Devi is going to get chased down. Moose has the cog. Ooh. Doesn't catch him in the cogs.
Unlucky.
That's a little bit of a whiff there. Might have been a possible kill there on Devi.
Still though, the Llama with 15 CS. Kind of crazy that he's still doing this well despite all the pressure.
Yeah, Schofield as the snowball is going to be the chase for the Lotus to be picked up by Pyke. They're going to snowball in onto Pyke. The Clinks does have death back, so he can jump around. Still has 13 magic wand charges. Will do the jumping, though tag team damage is pretty hefty, and Pyke's on the run here. Slows down Schofield. Will lose his life regardless. And Moose, can he get the kill onto the Tusk? In range, Roche is up. Moose doesn't have the mana yet, does have cogs available. And will hold Schofield in place. He's going to push him towards Roche. But Schofield healed up with the healing salve, and he's actually out of trouble right now.
Alright, there's the Kerr in the mix as well here. Roche gives up on the chase. No mana for battery assault.
I don't really know what Moose is doing.
Yeah.
Schofield has a snowball if he wants to, but that was an interesting engagement. In the meantime, topside, El Micho, same story, was being hunted by the Enchantress.
Parker is still having a really good game, but as we said, that reflection on his aura, that's really what they're kind of banking on. They gave the Shadow Fiend in hopes of having this interaction, so it's definitely annoying for Parker.
Yeah, it's the TB is actually doing a really good job as well in
Jinx.
at least in terms of harass. El Misha just straight up dies to the tower. That's wild. He throws out a stun onto Parker, and then the tower sees him, and then it kills him. Cool.
But yeah, that's not ideal.
It's definitely not ideal at the very least.
Dude, this reflection is hurting Parker though. It's super annoying. Can actually cast it from fog as well, so he doesn't get the one charge. A lot of cast range on the reflection.
And bottom side, Pyke is going to go for the Deso this time around. In mid, there's a gank onto Analog.
There's also Schofield rotation top.
Can they kill off Analog? He is dropping low. And Lumpy will get the toss up. They get the kill, but they did lose Moose. And in the meantime, El Micho drops in top lane to Parker.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
unfortunate.
Lumpy being chased by Schofield. Lumpy needs a bottle refill. And Lion doesn't have a TP. Ooh.
Sag.
Lumpy.
If he goes
Very
space,
scared
he's
right
gonna
now.
lose the rune as well. Oh, the Glyptic creeps. Oh,
God.
Radiant structure.
It's the
That's
range
terrible.
creep drop in there.
Radiant's middle
That experience in gold. He doesn't want to go back. Needs actually the bounty rune or a bottle refill, but none of the supports can help him there. And that's going to be a lot of pressure on the tower because it also has a catapult wave. KJ is even tanking the tower hits.
beautifully done. Clockwork, Mr. Tornado.
Tornado actually hits onto El Micho on the back end.
Oh, and
But there is
TP.
going to be Pyke TPing
Time.
in. A big surprise. Nice two-man stun comes out. Snowball in. Analog Voker is going to get taken down, and he did just respawn as well. King Jungles, that shield rune might be able to keep him alive. Moose is going to keep on chasing. Has battery assault and power cogs in a second. Nice air spike. And King Jungles is going to be actually the second one caught. Doesn't get the suicide to the neutrals.
Great. I mean, that Pyke rotation saved this game. Lumpy was about to be so sad if they took that tower. And yeah, he really changes the game. They're going to pressure this mid-tier 1.
tower.
And Pyke's still having an overall good game. Sure, his CS might not look good, but his net worth is actually tied with Parker at the moment.
But guess what the supports are missing on Beast Coast side? 7 minutes have passed. No experience rune. And now you're playing Clockwork. Level 3 at 7 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that feels really bad. We talked about it. Like every game, Heroic just having their number in that category of the game, and it's not gonna change this time around. Oh, smoke. Interesting smoke. No mana on Lutbug. Okay, he has a soul ring, I guess.
Yeah, it's at least enough to be able to get some
Radiant's courier.
spells
Parker's
going.
kind of low.
Lich has the Metamorphosis available, and actually could even go for the Sunder level if he wants to.
The Vailama TP. No range for the roar.
Sunder onto King Jungles, but there's the disengage attempt. Analog with the EMP. El Misho and Moose both taken down. The supports falter. Lumpy needs to try and disengage from that fight, but there's even Schofield TPing through. Has the Ice Shards, has the Snowball. Lumpy, it gets the Knight in front of him. He's
they want to
had
get Barker.
flashback. Barker topside, he's being left alone. Illich and Pike both going in. Illich almost actually gets taken down, but towards mid, Lumpy is going to be the other one falling. So, you know, you kill Parker once more when he respawns, and he'll never buy BKB again.
Well, yeah, I mean, if there was one game where they won, it was the game where they killed Parker the most. So, I don't blame their decision-making there, but they will lose the tower in return. And, interesting, like we were talking about mana, Pike actually has Arcane Boots, and we always talk about the fact that he's the guy that will fix whatever wrinkle they have in the drafts, and I really feel like this Arcane Boot says a lot about his way to think about being a carry.
I'm actually curious if it's the Kling's build-up item anyway. It is actually the default Kling's build item. Oh,
I've seen a lot of
control-
treads though, but tread soul ring because you get the healing from your.
I mean, it depends. If he has engulfing step, you go for the mana. He has the engulfing step.
Yeah. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, I mean it's 56% arcanes, 42% tread, so yeah, pretty much dead
Yeah.
even. But it definitely helps against the EMP this game because mana will be a problem. Very low
yeah.
mana pool course.
Yeah, they're definitely struggling. We see the Tiny out of mana the entire time. But they're keeping the net worth very even though it feels like Heroic have more control with how aggressive they are. And, of course, the support levels are going to be a big factor.
We'll find Heroic did go up to the left rune. Left side of the rune.
Devi Lama also is done with 2 pieces of his Ag, so it's going to be at a very decent timing where Devi gets the Drums of Slam available.
With that said,
And
Desolator will
it-
be up on Pike for like in 2 minutes probably.
El Misho gets a nice kill there. He's actually just farming the Radiant jungle, the straight up jungle, not even like triangle sneaky, but gets a kill while El Misho walks by on the low ground. And Pike. That is one of the cooler things though about having a Klings. The backdoor potential in late game is huge.
Yeah, especially with Deso. This is definitely a very aggressive Klink build he's going for here. Lumpy, Blink Dagger wise, still very late these days. You know, with Tiny's getting Soul Ring, upgrading Wand. It takes longer. So this is probably going to be like a 13-14 minute Blink Dagger if things go according to plan.
Lumpy is gonna go for the Echo Saber afterwards, it seems. So more of the physical damage, Tiny, instead of the Kanda build.
Yeah, I like it. El
Yeah, I
Misho's
think
still not
so.
level 6, so that Wisdom Rune still haunting them a little bit. I mean, dude, Moose is level 4.5. That's really the problem here for Biscos. The goal lead isn't that big, but they cannot make any moves.
They need the Clockwork level 6, and honestly also the Lion for the finger damage. But Illich is having a really good time just farming freely topside. Is gonna go for that pipe as expected.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. The Invoker damage is mostly magical, as you said, the Beastmaster as well. So if he gets it at a good time, the team fights will be hard. He's gonna be hard to be bursted as well. Pipe costs a lot of mana though. Definitely, I mean, mana is such a problem this game.
Yeah, and there's not really any way to fix it except for Lion getting the shard and then in the mid team fight just giving you mana.
Yeah. Mid lane is very low. Lumpy is slowly trying to get it, and there you go. Deny from Analog.
Well, there's the Deso done on Pike. So now there's going to be a lot of damage more on the Clinks for any of these earlier engagements. Clockwork still closing in on. Yeah, they just can't make a play without the Clock 6. It's impossible. Or the tiny
I mean,
blink.
if you think about it, if they get a good fight with like Reflection on Parker and Deso, they're working with minus 14 armor. It is gonna be really scary for Heroic. You know, even this Ench, like if you're working with minus 14 armor, you're still gonna die to right clicks.
Yeah. If Invoker is going for it, this is he's going for Mage Slayer, which I can understand because if the Tiny is going for like the physical magic damage build, it's pretty good, but it does nothing against TB and Clinks.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice for sure. This game, I guess he feels like he's gonna be the target of Tiny. Does make him pretty tanky, but I think if he gets tossed back, he might just still die anyways. This is a good 4-step game. Like, this is a good Hurricane Pike game for the Invoker. I'm assuming his next item is either that or BKB.
I would assume Hurricane Pike, you want to get out of the cogs as well.
Yeah.
Pike's going Shard next for the Burning Barrage. Do they have any, like, juicy stacks? No, but Elmisha does grab the XP rune. Yay! Wisdom! They are level 6 now, but yeah, there's not really any threat here. Devilama does have his Drums of Slam available, so they can, in 30 seconds, once it goes nighttime, they'll probably go for Roche soon on Heroic.
Yeah, that Tusk definitely makes things much easier. Max level tag team. But yeah, it feels like Viscos, they are in no rush. They do have a lot of scaling, and the pipe is done. I actually think Viscos can fight in the Roshan Pit if they're able to scout Heroic in time, which they should. They have this Clockwork, so it shouldn't be too hard for them to get an idea of where Heroic is.
But they're playing so very far away. They're going to smoke up. They can take Roche down as well. They have Deso. So if Pike would rotate through. Look at this where Pike is hiding as well. He was staying bottom lane, just very far away so that he doesn't get ganked. They have no vision of the dire heroes, so they don't know where they are. They thought they were going for Roche at the moment it turned nighttime, which was kind of a good read, but obviously Heroic decided not to do that.
Also, Pike got the Shard. Very good against the Enchantress. So, this is a good timing for Viscos. I like the fact that they're smoking, especially that pipe. This 2k goal lead, I still feel like Viscos might have the edge if the fight goes their way. And now they just did Pike. Like, he's gonna have to walk the entire map. He will cut mid, but as soon as he connects, maybe they will try to bait Heroic into a fight.
His Ace Rune gets killed off by the Forge Spirit. They really just don't want to give away a single rune on the side of Heroic.
Poor Lumpy.
He was ready to get that bottle refill and make sure he had a haste available, but nope. He does have the blink. Pike is slowly but surely getting there so that they can go for Roche. It's not like there's any big fighting tools for Heroic to disinterrupt it. The Tusk doesn't have a blink dagger anytime soon. They're actually going to go for the tier 2 tower.
Alright. If they can get this, then it's much harder for Heroic to contest. They're all mid. No BKB in sight. Yeah, I think this is gonna be tier 2 and Roche unless Heroic wants to say something about it, which they will. They smoke.
Yeah, they have the blink available on device, so they have blink roar.
Oh, back to protection. What the hell? Oh no, this is taking too long now.
And now they have the TP possibility in case they die as well. El Misho, there's going to be the
Schofield.
observer play. Smoke is going to get broken. They spot Schofield.
Lumpy. Toss back.
Lumpy gets the toss back with the Hex mid-air onto Schofield. Taking down the Rogue, gets thrown out onto Pike. The Sunstrike as well. Illich, Metamorphosis. He also has the Sunder save. You should not forget that. Moose will hook shot himself back. And Schofield actually needs to be careful not to die back. In the meantime, there's going to be the barrage coming out from Pike. And yeah, that's going to be Schofield left behind.
This might be a Roche here for Biscos.
That's a straight up dieback. No roar.
No
available
roar?
for Devi.
Yeah. They are TPing the tiny mid, so maybe. He wants the rune, man, and I think it's gonna be denied again. Oh, there you go. Finally.
Okay, this time Analog won't be fast enough.
King Jungles, though. Oh, good little whirlwind there.
Caught inside the cogs, but the cogs are already immediately blown up because Devi has those boars to. They might have actually killed off all the cogs. You don't see that too often. And Lumpy dies in mid. But they will get the tower even denied for good measure.
Alright. Second denied of the game here for Heroic, but can they Roche? Cooldowns are coming back. Roar's gonna be literally up now, so it might not be that easy for Heroic to get it anymore.
Yeah. There's no Metamorphosis for Terrorblade for 70 seconds. You meant for Beast Ghost, by the way. Lumpy dying. Like, they could have gotten Roche easily. And now it's just going to get gifted to Heroic.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it will. The Clockwork's TPing, I guess he can maybe make Heroic second guess themselves. Matador still on cooldown for 42.
Roche
I guess Illich is... Illich is gonna force bottom.
Yeah.
Instead of addressing that fight. No, he's TPing, never mind.
Okay, they're looking for a fight. The cogs thrown out in towards the pit to get the vision.
Too
Devi
fast.
Lama. It is dropping low. They have the hook shot available, but Moose is being blocked at the moment. And a pause because someone needs to check his computer.
That is, yeah, that PC is cursed.
Devi is like they gave him the worst PC at that at the facilities.
Oh my god. Well, so Moose cannot hookshot. There's a Tusk in front of him. I think this is just a free Roche for Heroic. The question is whether Biscos can take a fight. Still 24 seconds for Metamorphosis. So I think this is a... You kind of want to poke. You don't want to let them TP out. But you cannot just engage.
Yeah, they're looking to make a play here.
Maybe a toss back from Lumpy. I think King Jungles is a good target.
Yeah, King Jungle's dying would be nice. Or if he manages to get the toss back onto Schofield so that Moose can hookshot in, that would be pretty insane. Actually, he hookshots Schofield immediately. They're going to go for the Tusk. He is going to die back in a second. The roar comes out onto Lumpy. He's out of mana, actually.
Look at Pike!
A lot of damage. Parker almost gets taken down. Pike is just pumping damage from the side, but they lose 3. And now it's all on Pike and Illich running forward. Devi Lama actually healing so much thanks to the Drums of Slam. And they're going to be forced to back off unless Pike wants to go for the Burning Barrage up the high ground. Might get... Oh, he finds a kill on Schofield.
Oh, he gets stuck!
In trouble. And Devi Lama is going to try and run away. We'll get the TP on the side. Roche is going to get taken down. Parker is about to secure it. And Pike
gonna
is
die,
running
though.
in. Gets
TP
the force out behind and will get the TP to safety. They save the age. That was wild. That damage from Pike. Whew.
Oh, with all of the vision of reflection as well. Holy moly. I mean, that was the worst case scenario for Biscos, because instead of poking past the Aegis Falling, you know, hook shot into the Tusk, the Tiny goes towards that area, they all clump up, it ends up being pretty bad for Biscos. Metamorphosis wasn't up. But at the end of the day, it's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight. They will get the Wisdom Rune here, Heroic.
Yeah, it was, I mean, the hook shot, the start of the fight was terrible for them as well for Beast Ghost. The hook shot, and the only catch that they managed to make was Schofield that was blocking the entry. Roar comes out. They get EMP drained on the Tiny, and the
They want to steal the Stormenter. They actually push the entirety of Heroic back. They're going to get this tier 2. Is Heroic willing to contest the Tormentor is the question.
Beastmaster's not there, and that's the important one. They need the Blink
he's
Roar.
TPing though.
And
Smoke around. Beast Skulls. This might be too much.
would have been nice. I mean, to be fair, they could have actually killed it in time and been away, but it's too risky there.
Yeah, you never know. Good position by Illich. Has that pipe. Has a Force F as well.
Roar gets thrown out, and Elmisho's dropping low, will be found out. The snowball goes deeper. There's still an Illisander if need be. Lumpy gets over the Ice Shot block. Bike is out of mana, which could be a bit problematic, but does have the Great to Healing Lotus. Illich gets the Sunder off onto Analog. Requiem of Souls comes through. And they're trying to still chase. Moose almost has his cogs at the ready, but Pike is just going to jump to the side, and they're going to bail out from this fight.
Still smoke though. Snowball and Tornado.
He is in a lot of trouble. Has the Hurricane Pike. To the low ground he goes. Schofield needs to be careful because Barrage could kill him quickly, but... Okay, that sidestep was neat. However, another Dust is going to kill him.
They get it tier 2.
Nothing.
They force Heroic to fight on their side of the map, but still a good fight for Heroic nonetheless. They get lots of kills, and they're going to get the Tormentor at the end of the day.
Yeah. At that stage, you might have just wanted to commit for the Tormentor.
It's tough. You don't know where they are.
True.
I guess the problem there was the Lion was the first target to die, and he did go for this Blink Dagger. So they're all on this we want to kill Parker type situation, but he only has one death. Parker has been very good with his positioning. Schofield, on the other hand.
Okay, they will find Schofield once more. Parker walking forward. Analog's here as well. Amisho's going to get taken down. Illich on the run. EMP will not connect. And Illich... You know, Illich also hasn't died a single time. His build is Pipe, Shard, Force Staff.
The thing
for
is...
Hurricane Pike, obviously, but it looks weird.
Yeah, it really is. The thing about this game is, despite the 5k gold they don't Heroic, Mr. Gaben is giving them 66% win probability. So, this Terrorblade, you know, slowly scaling, has not died just yet. 007. This has been the best Terrorblade performance we've cast by a mile. And I think...
That is true, but that's because the rest were terrible.
Yeah, the rest was absolutely terrible, but you know, it's average. So now we're going to even things out. I still feel like Beast Coast has a lot of gas. I think Tiny really is the one here that needs to get back to farming a little bit, finish this BKB. Lumpy, he's not farming a lot. He's not getting a lot of kills because the heroes in Heroic are kind of tanky. Even King Jungles with a 1200 HP.
Smoke broken. Get spotted by the Observer Ward. They fall back. And that smoke gank has whiffed.
Alright.
Or has it? Okay, Elmisho loses life. Moose trying to get away. Force staffed forward, but also hook shots at the same time. But they did roar for that kill on the line. I'm surprised that they still managed to get a kill.
Yeah. Look at Parker.
Oh my...
what the...
What? Illich gets tossed in by Lumpy?
Is fine?
Schofield?
They get Schofield.
Why is Schofield doing that the entire... Dude's played an amazing series, and then in this game, he just completely loses it.
It's the Tusk mindset, bro. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, just snowball everything you see.
Oh, yeah.
It will work out eventually.
Snowball while they sleep, is what they say. So, Orchid, next item here for Pike. Very good against the Tusk, as we said. He Is yet to finish his blink.
Yeah, he has the Chrysalis,
There's-
so that Burning Barrage is gonna hurt heavily. I have seen... Oh, Schofield on the run. There's not anything connecting anymore, but I have seen, earlier in the tournament when we saw the only other Clinks play, he did go for the Kanda build that game.
Oh.
So,
Interesting.
is that an option here, or do you think just straight up Daedalus afterwards would be better suited?
Let me think. I think Daedalus is better this game. I think you have a lot of minus armor, especially with the reflection. So yeah, I actually do prefer the Daedalus, but he actually has a Lincoln queued up now. Just afraid of that roar.
Yeah, Roar is pretty pesky. Also analog the entire time with the cold snap spam to interrupt the
Well,
Burning
Pike will
Barrage.
find? I guess doesn't find analog because he's invis.
Yeah, he just walked past the newly placed sentry and won't be getting spotted at all. Elmisho on the run. Pike, same story. Got to disengage. They're so very close. In the meantime, Illich is pushing out mid with
Yeah.
his main hero. Like, not even just only the illusions. He's just standing there. Okay, Demon Zeal, go ham.
He has a Hurricane Pike now, so even more agility. Oh, look at that! Look at
And
the
they're gonna
pressure in
push
the
the high
lanes.
ground.
Pikes here as well. Can they kill the? They might be able to kill this Tusk.
Yeah, but, you know, Tusk snowballs to dodge, and then Pike will use this to get a little bit of damage on the tier 3 tower.
Dude,
More
Heroics.
TPs.
They need more heroes here.
Yeah, otherwise it's getting a little bit too dicey. And
Illich.
Davai Lama, there's going to be a toss-up.
toss?
They get the kill. There is...
Oh.
SF got interrupted on the TP. He can't
Oh
join.
no!
But they're not dealing enough damage.
Okay, so no one dies. BKB and Roar used by Davai, and they kind of have an idea where Parker is. So I guess, I mean, this is awful. This is a really long respawn timer for Roche. Biscos could have maybe abused this now that everyone from Heroic's back to their side of the map. But it is... Oh, they're gonna go top now.
The creeps are there. Davai is trying to defend it. Pike
Holy
pushing
moly.
in. They're going to need a Crimson Guard on the Beastmaster just to keep the buildings alive, or, well, they might just drop regardless. Tier 3 tower goes down. They know there's still no TP on Shadow Fiend for 20 more seconds. But
This
they're
is a
smoked up.
nasty draft from Biscos, man. The siege.
Smoke broken. And there's the Walrus Punch in on the Clockwork inside the cogs. There's
Parker.
BKB available for Parker. Moose will try and disengage, but he is definitely going to die to Analog on the side. Illich TP's out, and they lose the one hero, or two actually, because Lumpy's in trouble. Pike gets missed on that tornado. Elmisho now trying to disengage. Lumpy should be able to at least get out. They only lose supports.
Completely fine. Especially because Roche will be Radiant side. So Heroic, I think the best they can do is get this tier 2 mid. They're going to try and posture. But respawn timers are very slow, very fast. And, okay, there is BKB available for Parker. I thought that maybe he used it in the fight. That's still up. You need an Avatos if you want to kill Parker.
Yeah, there's
Awesome.
the toss back onto Pike, a
Oh,
lot
no.
of damage, and he is going to get the force up to the high ground. Rec Room sends them all running back. They lose. Lumpy has no buyback available. Schofield's going to die once again, so that's not too problematic, but Parker surviving that.
That's Anjanyasha, man. It's the only reason. It's the only reason. So much HP, the status resistance as well. Gets all the spells off. Still, it is on cooldown now, unfortunately. Roche... Oh, wait. It's 30 seconds. They can actually Roche, and Heroic wouldn't be able to contest if they're fast.
And that's second Roche. That's going to be a nice banner for the high ground push if they want to do it themselves. Obviously, they're going to have to be careful because this Clinks. I would assume Pike's just going to constantly keep the split push shenanigans going. Same with the TB. He can constantly keep pushing out the side lanes with the... It's a very disgusting draft. You are right. The illusions to cut the creep wave so that it pushes it closer towards the Dyer's base, and then you have the Clinks just come in and... one fell barrage should be able to get the kill. The roar comes out onto Illich. Sunstrike comes in as well, but Illich has the Sunder onto Davai. Bye Divide. They will go in towards the Roche pit, and they have to hurry because it's gonna get scouted
can
out.
they get fast enough? I guess this was just a distraction. I think he
They got a
literally
TP in.
fed intentionally, but the TPs are gonna be fast enough.
Yeah, Lumpy will be able to spot all of them running away from the pit.
Okay, 7 seconds for Parker's BKB. He's gonna Shadow Blade wrap around. Beastco's not in the pitches yet.
Lumpy is smoked up. Smoke's gonna get broken. Moose. They find Parker. Quickly go in for the kill. There's a lot of damage coming out.
Solar Crest.
Will get the Requiem cast off and sends them
TP
all
out.
packing. Moose feared off in the side. Illich will get the Metamorphosis cast off as well. The King Chung is going for the TP, but that is Roche going in favor of Beast Ghost. And this is a big turnaround play coming out. One mistake from Davai Lama might have cost them everything.
I don't think it was a mistake. I think he just wanted to create a distraction for Roche. But the thing is, because it's a Radiant Roche, Beastco's just TPs in. Like, the timing wasn't perfect. That maybe if he waited a bit more, Kurik would have enough time.
Yeah, but the thing is, they roared TB. He roared TB with the Sunstrike, and they were thinking we could kill him. Like, there's no way you can. He has a pipe. He doesn't care about your drums of Slav. There's not enough damage to kill the TB, and he has Sunder. So
I don't
even
think it's
if
about killing him. I think it's about just making sure
Analog taken down. They're gonna go in for Lumpy. The gem is gonna get dropped. Davai Lama
Alright.
tries to secure it. He actually picks it up. The Ice Shard's block's not gonna be enough, and Davai is dead once again.
that... Oof, this clinks, man.
I mean, I
It
understand
is.
what you're saying. It's just they maybe if they were already roshing at that point, I would agree with you. But they weren't. He went before they
Yeah.
started to go into Roche.
I guess so. They were... Yeah, that's what I said with the timing, right? They needed to be ready when he went for it. Tormentor is up. No buyback on Davai. So they can actually poke high ground if they want to. I guess Pyke is not there, though. They need the outpost, which they have.
He'll be able to TP in. He's close to finishing up the Daedalus as well. Still, the lead is for Heroic currently.
Yeah, the win probability, though. Don't Google that.
75%. Okay. Sorry, I googled it. No, I just asked ChatGPT. They know the answer.
Look at that clinks. Holy moly.
Yeah, just
That's
summon
with
an army
vector
of
protection.
skeletons. And Illich is also, with the S and Y now, just running around the entire time. He hasn't died on this Airblade. Still 0 deaths.
Yeah.
Pike, he
Oh.
jumped in aggressively. That's not too great. Has the ages. Hurricane Pike is going to lose his first life. And
What was
Avai
that?
is ready with the roar. Lumpy, can he help him out? Pike is going to be left
He
behind.
needs a Sunder.
The Sunder save
he's
is not
dead
gonna be
anyways.
enough, and he is instantly deleted. Moose is going to be next. They're looking for Lumpy. Tornado is not going to connect on towards him. But they're on the disengage, and yeah, that damage was intense.
I mean, Pyke just... He just griefed that push. He literally...
That aggressive Death Pact was a very, very dumb move.
he just... Dude, that was like 2 lanes of barracks probably, and now they lose 3 heroes. It's not like Heroic is gonna punish Beastco's that much, but they're gonna give Heroic time, and it really felt like the ball was on Beastco's court this time around, and they're gonna waste a huge timing.
Yeah, they also didn't grab the Tormentor, so now the free shard going in the Beast Ghost way.
Illich, though, still 0 deaths, as you said. Going for a BKB now. I wonder if maybe the play is going greedier. Like some
That's going
butterfly.
Lincoln, so that's nice.
Oh, okay.
It's a good defensive tool as well. And
Yeah, he had
solid stats.
BKB, but this is definitely better.
And Lumpy is going to go for the AC. I mean, with that damage coming out onto the Clinks, it's understandable.
Side of Eye is going to be built on Analog. Shiva's on the Beast.
Devi's next item is going to be that Refresher Orb. Double Roar in a team fight. It's really the Roar that's doing them in. One bad Roar and you get blown up by this ridiculous damage dealing SF who doesn't even have crit yet.
It's insane, actually, how much damage it does. He had Alacrity. Like, without Alacrity, he has more than 400.
Are scanning.
Oh, he has like 500 with pretty much maximum attack speed.
Parker going for that Swift Blink next. And then, yeah, I guess replace the boots for something. He has the Silver Edge plus the Swift Blink already for mobility and the SNY.
Parker is pinging the bottom side here, maybe trying to split push in case Beast Coast goes too aggressive in the top side.
But they're ready.
Oh, they
Coming
know.
in. They get the Hex
They
in.
know.
Stun comes out, Snowball, Schofield. Parker in response, they do lose El Micho. And
No hook.
Clockwork
Oh,
has
there
the
is
hook
hook shot.
shot, goes in onto Parker, and Parker's dead. They read this like a freaking book, cover to cover, easy, all the pages read.
Yeah, look at that Radiant Ward. It was exactly what Parker was. This was placed a while ago by Moose, and they were able to... I mean, it's a Parker play, right? We saw so many BKB take barracks plays from Parker. He is just that type of player. And Bisco's just playing against that instinct of his. As now 69 seconds here for the Shadow Fiend. Will they buy back, or are they gonna blitz some barracks finally?
Lich has his Metamorphosis available. He's actually very close to finishing up the full Lincolns.
Damn.
Third in net worth, he's just a little bit behind Pike. And Pike is looking to go for the high ground push, but they actually really want that Lincolns before the high ground push. Because that roar is very scary. Speaking of which, there's going to be the roar catch. Can they kill them
where's the
alive? No, they
Sunder?
cannot. Pike is just straight up dead. And now
Gotta
they
get
have to
out.
back off. Lumpy's out of mana. Schofield, they might be able to get a kill onto him in response. Hookshot in from Moose. Sunder from Illich onto Lumpy to keep him alive, but they need to run right now. Tornado is not going to be able to connect. Yeah, they don't even need Parker there.
That was... Yeah, you were talking about the Lincolns, right? Imagine if they had that for the fight. You could potentially stop the roar. The fight is completely different. So, once again, high ground proving to be a problem here. Heroic, very stable. They don't buy back the Shadow Fiend. They don't jump the gun. And Bisco's not having all of their timings ready for that push.
Yeah, that's a definite big problem. Without the SF, so much damage being dealt. Enough to kill off Pike. I mean, Pike doesn't have anything defensive, really. I mean, Hurricane Pike, I don't even count as defensive.
So the minus armor stacking up here. You have AC on the Tiny, alongside the Deso, alongside that reflection of the Shadow Fiend. The physical damage keeps ramping up, and they have Shivas on Beastmaster, but, you know, the armor only goes for him, and the attack speed slow actually doesn't really affect the Clinks. His Burning Barrage is still gonna do damage just as fast.
Yeah, Pike does have to be a little bit careful. He can't be the one hitting buildings anymore. Unless he has
It's
that Lincoln
Aegis.
Sun.
Yeah, or the Lincolns for sure.
But on the side, I'm still baffled that Illich hasn't died.
He's a war machine. And
Didn't
he's the new
Sunder in
player,
time,
right?
though.
New coach, new player for Biscos. He is definitely delivering. I feel like he has looked very, very good. We usually talk about Like a lot.
He's room pick right in front of Lumpy. The man and
Where's the Sunder?
his runes, the Sunder save attempt, but I mean, that might just cost Illich's life. That's the problem here. He's trying to run away. Lumpy is going to be killed off. Will buy back
There's Pike.
immediately. They're going to go for the fight here. Pike is going to get Warrior's Punch caught by Schofield. But the problem is he doesn't have a
Parker?
single target to focus down. Parker is
He's
losing
dead.
his life. Requiem doesn't get cost to Parker. Will
No
Parker.
bite.
Pike needs to be careful, though. He is going to jump back to play a little bit safer. Illich is going to be charged at by Devilama. Devilama man fight, but Illich is too strong. Illich is too freaking strong. Will eventually die to KJ with the impetus spams. But
Tornado.
KJ will slowly but surely tickle down. Buyback comes out from Illich. They want to finish the game right now. Parker doesn't have a buyback. He doesn't have the money. They're
He
looking
actually
to finish
got
it.
the melee barracks thanks to that banner, and now they're going tier 4s here. Buybacks on everyone but the Shadow Fiend. Oh, B-Skulls, you
Bike
gotta
has to
be
be careful,
careful.
though.
You don't need to throw this.
Illich does not have another buyback. He does have a Sunder available. He's looking to go for Bike. Maybe
Oh,
no
not
Bike is
enough.
going to get taken down. And Illich Sunders up to Vailama. He needs backup. Illich is going to be a buyback if he falters. But there's Lumpy with a huge catch onto Divide. Divide will falter. And another chase. El Micho is out for the running as well. But the problem is the Clinks is back full circle. Illich is chucking up some damage onto the tier 4s. And still 30 seconds for Parker. They're pushing the tier 4s. Can they hold on? They have the Voker. He has some spells. It delays it with the fortification a little bit more.
It's way too much minus armor. It's not gonna be enough. Look at those
Analog,
boys.
Meatball does a lot, but the fortification, yeah, they need it right now. It's not there, and that means we're going, indeed, Bowie, we're going to a game 5. This goes all the way with only a
Yes.
6K lead, which was for Heroic at the end. Heroic,
Dude, the lead was on Heroic the whole time. Like, I think Bisco's barely got to have a lead, but their draft is too strong. Like, they win one fight and they can destroy everything. The biggest issue this game was that this Terrorblade was unaccounted for. He died once. Tons of great Sunders. The pipe was really hard for Heroic to deal with. And, you know, this Shadow Fiend, Heroic took the bait. It is so much gap close that they have. They have this Blink Hex on the Lion, the Avatars of the Tiny, the Clinks just moving through the Beastmaster creeps. Parker just couldn't... He only died 3 times, but he had to flee from a lot of those fights using BKBs, using Shadow Blades, which meant that without Parker, Heroic just didn't have the damage to close the fights out.
I mean, they got very close multitude of times, even one time defending by taking down Pike quickly. But yeah, Illich on that TB, you know, we had so many doubts about the TB off lane. This time, it really did show what it is capable of. It was an extra core, but it also kept his teammates alive. A couple of nice Sunders, a couple of slightly less fortunate Sunders, but nonetheless, really well done by Illich and the side of Beast Ghost. They take it to a game 5, and now this last one is going to decide who is going to Bangkok. But before that happens, we'll be going towards a short little break, so we'll be right back for game number 5.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame of light. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk
the real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy, yeah. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on for game number 5. Yes, indeed, we are going all the way here for the South American close qualifiers between Beast Coast and Heroic. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we are both very excited for this last showdown. Do you expect any surprise picks, or are they going to try and play this as
10 seconds remaining.
conservative as possible?
Hosts turn to ban.
I mean, it's really gonna depend on Beast Coast here. I feel like they have the control of what they're going to allow Heroic to get as first pick. If Heroic gets the Beastmaster, they have to be prepared for the Clinks. I feel like Pyke really impressed me. I feel like Clinks is a hero that it's so easy to do relatively well, but not close the game. Like, the hero is scary, but the hero also is very unreliable. But that's when Pyke seems to really excel, right? When he can get aggressive, when he has this like incredibly physical, high physical damage dealing heroes. And look at that, Heroic already forced to ban the TB as well. This is going to be a really different game.
Yeah, the TB ban. Obviously the Chen, because you don't want to see that. Every single game so far has also been a TB, a Alchemist ban, for obvious reasons. I still see Shadow Demon is still available. Naga has just, I don't think, even been banned a single time.
5 seconds.
Yeah, like Beast Coast, they're preferring clocks and enches over. And I think the reason for that is just to dispel the Enchantress. Like, they don't want to ban Monkey King, but they want to pick this Enchantress to kind of ruin the Monkey King early game, which did work in the game that Beast Coast decided to go for it. So
10 seconds.
it's now up for Beast Coast what the answer is going to be.
5 seconds.
You could
remaining.
go
Heroic
Tusk.
turn to ban.
Oh.
Oh, that one was left through this time, and we're going to get to see a Gyro first pick for Beast Coast.
Okay.
That's a Parker Classic hero as well.
The thing is, no, Gyro's fine. Gyro's a good hero. I just wonder, do they hate Shadow Fiend that much? Because I feel like there's so much value in taking away the Shadow Fiend of Parker. What Bisco's is saying is, one, they either don't think Shadow Fiend is that good, or two, they feel like the Gyro SF matchup is good for Gyro, which I'm not sure about. But I mean, they did beat the Shadow Fiend, so I think it's on Heroic here to decide if they want to go for it again or if there's something better. Dragon Knight is open, by the way. That is one hero that also does well against
10
Gyro.
seconds remaining.
Gyro does tons of AoE teamfight damage, but the single target tends to be a little bit more problematic. So, as you said, SF, DK. I mean, I've even seen like a Drow Ranger clean him up pretty easily. Though I haven't seen many drow ranges as of late being secured.
And I don't think Parker is going to be the guy to play that. If
Nah.
anyone, it's Spike that would pick the drow.
Let's see. Primal gets removed as well. Timbersaw is still available, maybe. They could put it on Devi.
10 seconds.
As this is the last game, you give him his best hero.
Against Jaro, though, it's definitely a hard lane, right? Jaro can get more Rocket Barrage points, really get on top of you. I'm assuming they're going to go Tusk here for Beast Coast. Just the classic Gyro Tusk, very strong in lane. Most of the other melee 5s are out, right? Unless you want to play Murana, which is a good combo with Solar Flare. I just don't think that's what they want to do.
I also don't really think anyone really plays Mirana. We've seen it once in the SA
pretty much once.
qualifiers.
Yeah, very rare hero.
East coasts turn to
Oh, they do
Yeah.
banish it. Okay, I'm happy about that because I honestly don't feel like that's a good matchup for the Jar when they get the Tusk. So really like what Beast Coast has so far.
Oh, there are still plenty of heroes that, of course, Barker could go for and secure going further forward.
Yeah, DK Luna. I guess those are the two big ones, right?
Yeah, unless you want to go off brand and, you get your Clinks as your...
You could do
heal.
so.
It would be a little bit early for the Dusa pick.
Yeah, I mean 18,
Just-
right? They have 18, so
Yeah,
that's
but...
their fourth pick.
Yeah, true. And then you have to ban anti-mage because we've seen how that goes.
Oh, yes, we did.
It would
There
be
is
hilarious
like
if they just
five-
flex this gyro to support.
yeah, I was gonna say that there is a 5% chance that they are baiting this gyro. What is nice about this gyro is that it prevents the Enigma, which the heroic pretty much already giving this Dawnbreaker to Davai. It could be Analog's hero. I know he plays it, but I feel like they accepted the fact that there's a high chance gyros carry, and Enigma is not an option anymore.
5
It's, I mean, even though it was a terrible game previously, it's not a bad Nyx pick if Beast Coast wants to go for it currently. I mean, depending on what hero go for the next pick.
I think Beast Coast can get it actually, just against the Ench.
Oh yeah,
against
no,
the-
I meant be like it depends
Yeah.
on what hero pick right now, but
Yeah.
getting Nyx against Dawnbreaker is always like a surefire
And Ench.
turn to pick.
team fight victory. Oh, Schofield, he's going for the old trusty. He's so good
Okay.
on the Muerta.
Nice. We saw a lot of combos with the calling. It's so weird that the spell is called the calling, so you have to say the calling. It's just it sounds weird, but as I said, Nyx Assassin is pretty good this game. Could be an interesting approach.
It's also the plus side with their two supports on heroic. If this game goes late, you have a Muerta and Enchantress. Very strong late game supports.
As far as we know, Morta could even be the carry.
Yeah,
So-
that's true. Parker does play safely Muerta. Hell, then they could even put Dawn Pulse 5.
Yeah, I mean, it is possible for sure. And it's a good way to protect Muerta. Muerta is one of those static heroes, just kind of like Dusa, that do benefit from these types of saves. And Dusa obviously doesn't really care about the healing as much, but the Muerta definitely does. I honestly really like the Nyx. It's a way to stun the Muerta through the silence. It gives you that hunting capability that we know Beast Coast likes to have. Heals the Ench creep, prevents the Solar Guardian.
But the most important thing at that point is you need the experience rune if you have a Tusk and a Nyx Assassin.
They're not
That's
gonna get
the
it.
support.
I already assumed that they just don't care. They
No,
don't know it
five-
exists.
5-man TP, do it. Get
Ah,
NP,
Beast
steal the
Coast.
enemies.
Beast coast.
Oh, that's a good one.
Heroic.
Oh, that one has actually made it through. Bristleback And another Bat Rider coming in for Beast Coast.
No flex for the gyro. They're just accepting the fact it's a carry. And they're going to go for this Bristle. I think this kind of increases the chance Muerta is going to be carry. But that means they need to pick Analog's hero here if they want to keep the flex going. So you could go Puck. Very good Puck game. Not a lot of control. But they do like a little bit of damage.
Maybe Earth Spirit. Get the Spirit Vessel.
I like Puck because of Coil into Solar Guardian, but it is... And you also have the Coil Break with Muerta. But, I mean, it is Analog. His Earth Spirit is goated.
I think, it's a last game. That's normally when you just pull out the most trusted heroes you have. And I think his Earth Spirit is a game-winning kind of a hero, especially against like a Bristleback. Could be very important. They go Dusa. Yeah, there's definitely an anti-mage ban now. Otherwise, they put Bristleback in the mid lane and then just get an anti-mage off lane.
Well, maybe they feel like doing that is gonna work out for Heroic. I'm not a big fan of the Dusa. I feel like she doesn't have enough damage to kill Bristle. At the same time, they have
Doesn't
so
work
much
with Dawn.
peel. Yeah, it doesn't work with Dawn.
And the biggest problem I always have with Dusa is if you have, like in this case, you have a Dusa and you have a Dawn. Dusa gets ganked, pops Stone Gaze, Dawn pops ulti, they join in. No one is staying in that area. They're just running away. Like you have Deadshot, and that's the only way that you hold the people there. For the rest, Beast Coast is just going to run the opposite direction. So you're going to need a lock here. You're going to need something to hold them in place, which is, probably Mars, something along those lines. That would mean that they put Dawn on Analog mid.
10 seconds remaining.
True. That is one option, actually. We didn't talk about that one. It really depends on what Bisco is going to get for their mid laner. And Lumpy hasn't really went for this like super clutch 24 pick. So I think it's safe for Analog to play it mid, the Dawn. I don't feel like they're going to go Husker or any cheese type pick. Do like the Puck ban, as we discussed. Take the Air Spirit as well. And I think you're fine.
Yeah, it's, indeed, Beast Coast have the last pick, so they can always adjust, but Heroic, I'm expecting a anti-mage ban. The
5 seconds.
Vailama played the anti-mage previously, so they should know. That's a thing.
Heroic's turn to
Yeah, I hope they ban. Oh, they don't ban the Air Spirit. Interesting. So,
I
I mean,
would
if
definitely
they
not
pick Air
ban
Spirit mid, you can actually play anti-mage mid.
If you were planning to play anti-mage, I would definitely not ban Storm.
True.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, the Puck I understand, but the Storm you'd never ban.
5 seconds remaining.
But
Or
maybe,
maybe it's
they're
the
going
double bait.
5D chess here, yeah.
They ban Storm, they'll definitely not go anti-mage.
Turn to
They didn't ban it. Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
please just get anti-mage Beast Coast.
Dude, can you imagine? Because, alright, what is there any other flex here? Because you can play anti-mage mid if it's Earth Spirit. You can play Bristle mid, play off lane
seconds remaining. Beast Coast's
AM. They're going to Volker.
Okay, still get anti-mage, but that's just me. I just always get anti-mage.
Maybe they know that they're not willing to do that. That's the only
Yeah,
reason I
that
have.
might be the case. They're going to go Earth Spirit themselves. Lumpy. It does play a very good Earth Spirit, so that's a big plus. Do you like the Earth Spirit pick? Do you think it's enough?
It's good. I think it gives them tempo. You have Tusk as well, so just having the shards into kicks and blocking people is nice. I feel like once again, Heroic is playing this, let's enable Parker. And that definitely comes in the form of the Alacrity of the Invoker. But, the healing from both the Ench and Dawn are not going to matter. I feel like this is a game King Jungles might as well just learn go 4-4-0. or maybe like 4-4-1,
remaining.
because you're not going to be helping the hero that you want to enable anyways. I honestly like Beast Coast draft a bit more. I feel like Heroic kind of dropped the ball game 4. Beast Coast, they're on a roll. I am going Beast Coast, man. I am sorry for everyone watching, but I think their draft looks a bit better.
I definitely like Beast Coast's draft a little bit more as well. I do like the last big Foker, especially against Bristleback, because of the mana drain the entire time. We saw it last game. It was a very big struggle for the Tiny then. But Illich has also shown that he's a very capable Bristleback player, which makes things a bit scary. Also, I'm curious on Lumpy's build. There is a lot of healing at a heroic side, except for the Dusa. So you're probably just gonna go Blade Mill, right? You're not gonna go for the Spirit Vessel,
Yeah.
even though, it doesn't do anything to Dusa. That's the problem.
Yeah, it is literally useless. Like, you're gonna reduce her HP by 4%, but her HP is 300.
But it's so good against the rest.
I don't think you go for it. I think you get Blade Mail. Like, it's probably a Blade Mail BKB Shivas type game. The attack speed low on Deuce is huge. Pike, though, that's the interesting question. Are you gonna see some Diffusal Blade Eggs type situation here? Or just your normal Gyrocopter?
That is definitely an interesting possibility. This game, I definitely expect also that Analog is going to go for the Mage Slayer, because you are up against the Bristleback, so you need Mage Slayer. You're up against the Earth Spirit, same story. A lot of spell damage coming out from those two heroes, especially in the earlier parts of the game.
Great Mage Slayer game for sure. It's pretty much what Analog has been doing most of these games, not necessarily focusing on scaling that much himself, but just being this cornerstone of the Parker draft. This time around, just based around the Dusa.
And one of the things as well this game that you can go for, even though it's significantly nerfed than it used to be, but Bristleback, you probably just go for the Ags and then Bloodstone. And then afterwards, Heaven's Halbert's a very good choice, even for the possible Earth Spirit. Like, Parker
Yeah, here's
doesn't
the
like
thing.
building BKB and definitely doesn't want to build it on Dusa.
You don't heal from hitting the Dusa, right? Because you're actually not
that's
dealing
true.
damage. So maybe you want to go a different route. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what he'll do.
Yeah, and also they have the Muerta with the Pierce the Veil, so you also don't hit him. But Bloodstone just feels too much value.
Yeah, not necessarily the greatest pipe game as well. We saw some like pipe bristles, but I don't think that's what Illich is gonna do this time around. Yeah, I think Beast Coast and Heroic are very different teams. Like, Beast Coast, all of their 3 cores are able to, in different games with different drafts, to like pick up the slack, be more greedy, be less greedy, whereas Heroic, they are more formulaic in the way that Parker is always going to be the centerpiece. At the same time, though, I feel like the Heroic's hero pool is larger. They can definitely play around with more heroes than Beast Coast. So that is kind of the thing. So far, haven't seen that much variety from Lumpy. But Earth Spirit, great hero. We'll see how well he's going to play this time around.
Had a bit of a struggle on the Tiny last game. A couple of times caught off guard, but I think he's a very solid Earth Spirit player.
Yeah.
As I've seen a couple of his games previously. And it's a good Earth Spirit game. Okay, he just drops all of his Stone Remnants in mid for fun.
Oh yeah, it is a very solid one. The supports, like if you just silence the Muerta, can kill her before she pops anything. They do have a lot of damage. They don't have that much burst on Beast Coast, which can be a problem when you have that much healing. So yeah, the Dusa doesn't care, but everyone else, they might survive these fights, and that's the problem with Earth Spirit. A lot of damage over time rather than burst.
So, we got ourselves, of course, 3 interesting lanes. Where is going to be most of the fun action, Bowie?
Probably bottom. Have this shard plus flat cannon situation. This is a drinking buddies toss, by the way. So we're gonna see a lot of damage being done. I think this is the type of lane where they're just gonna drinking buddies, flat cannon, just do damage to everyone.
Yeah, it's definitely starting off with a nice harass. Yeah, drinking buddies. It's the first time in a very long time since I've seen drinking buddies be picked up again. But the flat damage
Parker?
buff is nice on Pike. Parker out of mana. Illich walking forward. Parker
He's dead.
Yep. Illich gets first blood. El Misho on the run and should be able to get out of range of KJ.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh wow, that is not ideal.
And yeah, Illich, pretty happy with that one. That's kind of what I expected a couple of times today with the Batrider picks, where, you know, the Batrider pops him out of position and then you kill someone. However, this is the first time it actually works.
Yeah, Parker was a bit greedy though. He thought that the Bristle was not going to dive the tower, but once his creeps went under tower, he actually got the distance to get that last Quill Spray. So I do feel like that could have been avoided, but yeah, Parker is slightly too greedy in that situation. Batrider level 2 already. I think we saw some games where Batrider was level 1 minute 4. This is already a really good start here for El Misho.
That's when they went random right-click fighting on the side of the map, two supports against each other for no real apparent reason, except for just, you know, I don't want to back off first.
Style points.
All obnoxious little tornado from the Wild Wing there onto Illich. Is that Tempest? How big is that range?
It's insane.
I remember when Wild Wing Ripper did the tornado.
Yeah.
That was fun. When you had like multiple Wild Wing Rippers, and then you just went like 3 tornadoes, chase someone down, kill them.
Yeah, like mid lane. You just bring 3 Wild Wings, just keep them dancing. That was the secondary Harpy. When you couldn't find a Harpy, you just send a Wild Wing to be annoying.
Currently, lanings are going pretty even. Parker, no real trouble there because they had some nice pulls. And also, Illich needs to recover his mana and HP. Does have the Lotus Lumpy takes down Analog mid solo.
Ooh.
Has the bottle as well. So we'll be at least able to get another sip. And takes quite a decent amount of damage.
I mean, 2 solo... I mean, not solo kills, but just like kills in the lane that were not related to any rotations. Definitely not ideal. And Lumpy didn't kill himself under tower, which means that now Analog just gets this kill for... I think it would be better for Lumpy to die. Not even lying here.
He's going to go for the bounty. And we'll be able to get the bottle refill. And the Water Rune is about to spawn as well. Also looking towards bottom lane where Defy Llama is going in onto Pike. But there's an Earth Spirit nearby of Lumpy. Schofield looking in trouble.
Oh,
There's gonna
look
be the push,
at
and
that!
Lumpy gets a double.
Holy moly, Earth Spirit. I never said you should be dead. I never said
Oh,
it.
Medusa top. They're trying to harass again Parker. He does not have the magic wand available, but they won't be able to chase him underneath the tower with the creep so far away. El Misho has the
from KJ.
El Misho has the new Batrider bat thingy. The viscous nasal goo sticky napalm thing.
That's a pretty cool icon for the sticky napalm.
It's like Snotter or something. I can't remember what it's called.
Goo.
Yeah, the bat thing. It had a weird name.
Alright, so B-Skulls 4-0. Great start for them. Still kind of weird. You know, Lumpy got all of those kills, but Analog just gets to free farm in the lane for a while. So CS-wise, he definitely recovered.
Yeah, the Water Runes also got taken down by Analog to make sure no bottle refills were possible. But he is TPing top. Lumpy going in for King Jungles.
Oh, there you go.
Will get the boulder smash and the kill secured. TP was attempted by the Voker, cancelled immediately. And Lumpy making sure the side lanes work.
I guess Lumpy is just gonna go back mid. I thought that maybe there was a chance he was gonna go for Parker, but he's just gonna secure the rune in the mid lane. There's catapult waves as well. You don't want to be taking unnecessary tower damage.
And wants to get that level 6 ASAP. King Jungles is just... Okay, so KJ TP's mid to farm up a little bit with the Hellbear Smasher. And
I guess he
maybe
wants to be
contest for the rune.
in position.
Oh, yeah, they're contesting for the rune, and that means no bottle refill for Lumpy.
Yeah, nicely done. They did that very well in the other Invoker game. Shards blocking Schofield. They have detection, but in the mid lane.
Lumpy rolls himself back. There is also the rune spawning in about 40 seconds. The experience runes, the very important ones. I see King Jungles. He's sending his Hellbear Smash. Yeah, he's walking towards... No, please don't.
Oh
Schofield's heading that direction as well.
Not again.
Oh,
Not
only
again.
show. They have the Watcher. King Jungles places the Observer. Are they going to be able to get the steal? Schofield is still invis runed up.
They're gonna get it, I think.
Schofield, invis is gone.
They have no stuns.
Elmisho should be there sooner. Schofield, yeah, he has no way to make this happen. Elmisho should be able to secure it. Though, the Wildwing Ripper denies the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, King Jungles.
The Hurricane Pikes pushes it back. And KJ gets the deny of the Wisdom. Like, bro. Bro.
Biscos did steal the other one, though. Moose picked it up, so...
Okay.
It is a win. I mean, it is the first rune win for Biscos, and even still, it doesn't feel that good.
Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
But it feels weird.
Yeah. 6-0 for Biscos, though.
And Illich going up for the Ags next. There are some nice ancient sacks that they want to grab, but the rotation from behind moves is there. Pike as well. Pike has the call down available.
Or heroes.
No Stone Gaze available for the Dusa. Hasn't dropped his big ulti just yet. Now the call down's going to come flying in. KJ, can they keep himself healed up enough? That's a lot of damage from Pike coming through. Schofield on the side. Pike gets 2 kills. Parker makes it a 3rd, and they're going to go for Devi Lama, who wants to get Elmisho to at least get something out of it. But the Dawn should not be able to get anything, is going to get controlled up. Ooh, jumps over the ice shards, but that is double kill for Illich, double kill for Pike, and a gigantic teamfight victory for Beast Ghost.
Wow. I mean, just ruthless rotations. That's what Pike does. And, you know, that's the thing. In terms of predictability, it's so much easier to know what Heroic's gonna do, right? You don't expect Parker to make a lot of these early rotations, at least not compared to what Pike is willing to do. They did had the Solar Guardian, but as we could see, you don't even want to use it on the Dusa, so Parker dies there. Imagine if like there was any other hero that would get full heal from Solar Guardian. Parker maybe survives and even gets some kills. They use it on the Ench, but yeah, some holes here that Heroic's gonna have to fix.
Oh, Lumpy. Make sure that he at least casts the bounty. But in that fight as well, one of the... Oh, Elmisho might be in trouble here, but he's making sure Illich doesn't get ganked while he's cleaning up the ancient stack.
Yeah.
So he did his job. But yeah, about that fight previously, one thing that was the most interesting for me was the fact that Pike also kept onto the cooldown until Dawn's ulti was used. He knew it was coming, and if he used it previously, it would just be healed up again. So he just waited, and then the moment Davai showed his ulti, he just dropped the cooldown. So much damage was dealt, and they just got shredded.
They were very patient, right? The other gank as well, when they kill the Ench, but not the Dusa. As soon as they see a TP, they get out. When they went in, they are not afraid to reset the fight as the Amplify gets picked up.
No
Good
ball.
dodge on the EMP. Oh, God.
Please don't stop. Devi, I swear to God.
He's playing for a toaster, man.
Quickly,
Give this
get
guy
some
a better
charcoal.
computer.
Things running on wood. Uh,
I mean, solar power, but it's night in Brazil already. They don't have the wattage anymore.
the squirrels have to run faster.
Oh, God.
Oh, Illich is also
We don't
gone.
have squirrels in Brazil, man. There's like 3 that they're using. They're all imported squirrels.
But you don't have any Amazonian squirrels?
We don't. We have like some weird copycat of raccoons. We call them saguis. We have. They're actually not called saguis. Don't quote me on that. But we have like this weird raccoon thing. We don't have like. We might have a squirrel here and there, but they're definitely not popular. Like, they're not a common Pokemon.
Southern Amazon red squirrel is a squirrel species from South America which inhabits forests in much of northwestern South America east of the Andes.
I'm sure that has been thoroughly destroyed and burned through all of the destruction in the Amazon. I don't think that exists anymore. That's a shiny squirrel.
That's a Pokemon. Lumpy trying to get away. Moo's not going to be so lucky. Or is he? Actually. Ooh, Drinking Buddies almost gets him out of there. Elmisho goes back in. Doesn't have his level 6 yet.
Lumpy, amplify damage.
Schofield on the back end as well. It keeps on ticking away. Schofield is going to die to Lumpy.
All right. Very nicely done.
Illich, he's 2 pieces in towards his Zags already. Lumpy's mana gets drained. He's a sad little Lumpy now, and Devi is gone again.
Yep. We're out of red Amazonian squirrels, unfortunately. So we're gonna need a new creature to run the mill or whatever that wheel is called.
I mean, you can do it. I believe in you. Some extra
Maybe
exercise for Bowie.
They can get their manager to run. I know Uguashi would love to run a couple of miles at 11 in the night.
Don't worry, it's 3 a.m. for me, so you're still
God.
good.
Yeah, just complaining here with a mouth full of. I mean, this series has been really entertaining. I gotta say,
It has been a really good series.
Initially, before we saw any games, I really thought it was gonna be a walk in the park for Heroic, but kind of hard to say if it is Heroic maybe slightly underperforming or Beast Coast just showing up really hard. But I mean, it has been the best series so far because we had a lot of stomps. Not gonna lie, there were a lot of games where we have a 2-hour, 20-minute window now because both games were 25 minutes. This time around, we really have 2 powerhouses, and it's kind of a shame we only get to see only one of these teams going through.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the disappointing end. I mean, SA just has so many teams, so many good teams, so many good players in the region. Only so many slots.
Yeah. Not a lot of PCs that work well, apparently.
Yeah,
but
no, but that's a different story.
we are back,
I don't know.
apparently.
I don't know what the Lama is playing on, but
Just playing Team Deck. I don't know.
But we are back. Parker is top net worth. However, the Devi and Analog are falling behind a little bit in terms of net worth. Which is going to be scary because you can't do everything on your lonesome. Elmisho still needs his level 6. They find the kill onto Devi Lama bottom lane. Pike is, he's level 9. He's really loving life at the moment. On the gyrocopter is getting. Oh, he went Dragonlance. I was thinking, does he already have his Ags? No, because he queued up Ags previously, but went for Dragonlance instead, going Dragon Manta. So, an interesting Pike build, as Pike does. He always does interesting builds. Misho caught. Will be a quick kill.
Really interesting build. What are you even dispelling?
I guess the Invoker, Cold Snap, you've got the Muerta calling, get out of the Medusa route maybe.
Davai.
And though Moose is actually the one in a bit more trouble, Bike drops his call down. A lot of damage being dealt here. Magnetize is doing tons of work. Lumpy is just going to continue on, roll towards Davai.
Oh, Davai gets found.
Let's go Davai. Can they kill him off though? There is still no lasso on the bat. El Misho really struggling with the fact that he's still not level 6.
True. If they got both wisdom runes, he would probably have it. But yeah, regardless, still an overall good fight for Biscos. They're forcing everyone from Heroic to be middle, while this Bristleback will finish 13-minute Ags, more likely.
That's decent enough timing. Not really being harassed as much. Lumpy's got the blade mill now done as well. He's going BKB Shivas. Yeah, that's the item build you were hampering on. That was kind of the expected choice. I would never have guessed Dragonlance Manta style gyro though. Like I would have never come up with that one.
Is he going Diffusal afterwards? Like that's very
That
odd.
would be cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of mana drainage on that Dusa. Speaking of Manta, Dusa did finish her Manta, so Parker having a really good game.
I'm actually curious. Gyrocopter. Let's see your builds. Yeah, well, obviously Dragonlance because they build Hurricane Pike. I don't see any Mantas though. They're all SNY.
Yeah, probably against Dusa. Like if you have to search for Dusa, and then you have to see the games where there's a Dusa on the enemy team. Yeah, like
that's too much
Butterfly has a Manta, Disperser, MKB Butterfly build against the Dusa.
Okay. I am curious to see how far. Yeah, he's going for the Diffusal Blade next on Pike, so.
Yep. Okay. I mean, very interesting. As Pike is like, he doesn't really cease to amaze us. Not at all a formulaic player. Always unpredictable. Very often good type of unpredictability. So now they're going to rotate and see if they can find Parker with his pants down. But I guess Dusa doesn't really wear pants. And they do have a ward, so they already know about this rotation. Or they should.
Well, Pike looking for a possible. Yeah, they're going to go for the tier 1 tower top, though. Dusa TP's out just in time before there would be a catch from the Tuscaroo. And they'll be able to at least get a piece of the objectives gone. While Parker
Roche?
cleans up the Ancients. I mean, yeah. They don't have tag team. They have drinking buddies, unfortunately. But they should still be able to take Roche.
I mean,
if
level
they
3
head in.
Goo with the Aghanim Scepter might be enough.
Yeah, Pike's just going to go back. Continue farming.
Alacrity here.
Towards mid. Moose at least gets the ward countered. Mana drain comes out. Dodges the EMP. But will lose his courier in the process. While bottom lane, Park is just ready to push it even further. But Pike, yeah. Pike just wants his items.
So Dawnbreaker going for the classic Sanjin Yasha. Huh.
Okay.
Yeah. Some extra healing.
That's always, I guess, pretty nice. Let's see. King Jungle's going for a quick shard to get the Sproink. I think they're gonna need some extra damage from their two supports this game on Schofield and King Jungles. Because I feel like they might kite Parker a lot this game, which could be a problem.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem. You have shards. You have might have an eggs on the tusk later on. Lasso. This jar is going to be moving at 500 move speed as they will find Schofield. The silence of the mark.
Schofield doesn't have his Rod of Aethers just yet. Ice Shards block comes out. Roll's not going to connect.
A lot of
They're
missed
missing
spells
every
here.
spell. But El Misho has the blink, and we'll at least make sure there's no disengage possible. Top side. Illich wants to defend it against KJ being a sneaky little split pusher.
Yeah, they're trying really hard to take these towers. Every tower is up, and this definitely prevents Parker from getting more farm. He draws a line here in the bottom side, and there's not going to be any defenses.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
El Misho has a blink dagger, so they really want to make sure that they can get the blink lasso play as soon as possible. Off and smoke up on the side of Heroic.
They
Smoke
definitely
gets
know about
broken.
this.
And Schofield, unfortunately, Batright doesn't get vision with Sicky Napalm anymore, but he is going to get the lasso onto Analog. Heal comes out from Divide, going in for Illich. The Bristleback needs help right now. Sunstrike is about to connect, is going to get taken down. Divide Llama in response.
Lumpy's blade
will
mail.
Drop dead as well. Lumpy, a lot of damage gets reflected. Snowball save attempt is not going to work out, and Parker's actually looking for more. They find 3 for 1.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. There was no TP on the gyrocopter. They felt like they... I thought they knew about the smoke of Heroic, but they just underestimated the numbers. Parker finally showing up for a fight, and they will be able to get another tower for Heroic. Finally showing signs of life here.
Yeah, Parker is very farmed. He's just got his Butterfly delivered, so Manta Butterfly done. And that Dusa is 2.5k ahead of Pike, which is a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, that's the
Especially 'cause
problem with
Pike
this
went
build,
for
right?
This build. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
you
doesn't
don't farm
as
that fast. Your Diffusal Blade is gonna be countered by the Butterfly that's already up, by the way. 17-minute Butterfly on Parker, so...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
a lot of your damage has to come from the Bristle.
Yeah, and once the Bristle the BKB is going to be very impactful this game, without a doubt, because that he got EMP'd in that fight, and then you've got nothing left. It's over.
Definitely. Will still take a while for him to finish that one out. Roche will be on the Radiant side. I'm surprised Abyssals didn't go for that Roche when they took that tower. So, will they force it now that it's on their side of the map?
Might be a choice, but you definitely need to get a good fight first, because they can just harass pretty nicely, and you always have the Dawn to deal with.
Yeah, we need to get
Parker,
this 2-1.
as the Stone Gaze available, takes a lot of stacks going in right now. El Misha has the lasso, is going to drag back the Dusa.
Illusion!
Okay, El Misha definitely deserves the tip right there. There's going to be a chase in. Schofield pops his ulti, trying to run away, but Pike still has a lot of magic damage coming out with the Rocket Barrage. Schofield is actually going to try and stay alive for a little bit longer, but Pike is in a really rough spot here. Going back in, Lumpy pops the BKB, trying to disengage. Illich is still alive and kicking as well, but they lost their 2 supports. If they get that lasso on, actually Dusa, they kill him easily.
Yeah, it was very low on mana. That would have been a fair amount of damage. I mean, it felt like Parker tipped the Batrider before the lasso even connected. It's crazy how these pro players are fast at tipping, man. It's like, it's second nature for them even.
That's the main focus in that fight right there.
Yeah, it's like, I don't
mean,
care if I
stay
die,
alive.
I just need this tip to mess with his head.
Oh, that one. Oh, it wasn't the worst fight, but 2 supports for 1, but it could have been so much better for Beast Ghost.
Yeah, it really could have been. It's not like, it's bad by any means, and I feel like they might be going Roche here now. Tier 1 still up in the bottom side, but a lot of spells have been used.
Radiant are
Oh, well, never mind.
Illich closing in on towards that BKB. That's going to be pretty much the big moment for them, because Pike will have the Diffusal Blade as the same time as Illich has his BKB. maybe even a little bit soon. They're looking for Roche. And yeah, they're going to head in towards the pit now that the Diffusal Blade from Pyke is done. Not that it does anything for Roche, but...
Yeah, there is a Diffusal Blade on the Dusa, by the way. So going for the Disperser. Very good against the Silence and Slows.
Also, Diffusal Blade with the EMP really good to make sure that you don't have any problems of the Bristleback this game.
Yeah, his mana is very limited resource. But you're going to have 2 lives. Do you think the Gyro gets these Aegis, or they're going to give it to Illich?
I would definitely give it to Illich.
Yeah. Easy to answer once he already had it, but good job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm amazing in that. Now, the Gyrocopter, maybe if he went for like the Aghanim Scepter, if I just stay alive build, I win. But because if he went for this strange build, if he dies the once, he dies the second.
Is under attack.
Very strange build indeed. Still 4-0-5, so it's not like Pyke's having a bad game. And he is farmed, but not Parker farmed, which could become a problem.
There's Parker with the amplified damage. Pyke is going to go for the TP attempt. Analog interrupts the TP, and Pyke is dead. That's his first death of the game. Also, Tormentor is going to be a pretty good target to try and secure. Snowball save attempt will fail there from Moose. And they get a double, plus the Tormentor will be a nice extra added gift for Heroic.
Well, this is really sad. They get the Aegis, but now they're going to lose the Tormentor. They're going to have to deal with the waves. Not at all what Biscos wanted to be doing
Free
here.
shot for Dusa. Ooh. Ow?
Yeah, they already have it on the Ench as well as the Muerta.
Oh my god, and Analog didn't get it, so it's a free shard for Dusa.
I'm very surprised the Muerta bought this shard, right? Is it worth it to buy this?
No, Muerta got it from their own Tormentor.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. They already got it as well.
And Illich chasing in, seeing if he can get any catches, but they're going to be running further back on the side of Heroic. 8k net worth lead. I mean, 2.8k of that 8k is, of course, the 2 shards. Illich spotting out the Dusa there. And Illich, he does have that
mana
Aegis,
though.
so he's gonna lose his first life because of King Jungles. The lasso drag onto Medusa, hold him in place. Can they kill him off through the HP? Yes, they will take him down. There's gonna be Davai Lama. He's now stuck in the wrong side. Needs to try and get out, but slowed down, finished off. Looking for King Jungles, will be rolled on by Lumpy. And Schofield needs to make sure he doesn't join the fray. King Jungles is a 3rd one down. If they lasso the Dusa, they can kill the Dusa.
Yeah, and again, we have the Solar Guardian. No synergy with the Dusa whatsoever. He was probably dead anyways, but it definitely kind of hurts that the Dusa doesn't get that extra time. Maybe, 3, 4, 5 extra attacks could have been a different result to kill a couple of heroes. Gold lead. Slowly bleeding out here from Heroic.
And that with advantage, I just said 8k, now it's down to 3. And it's all on Parker as well. Like, Parker is huge. The rest are pretty far behind. So if
And
you
that's
kill
the difference
Parker,
between
the fight falls.
Beast Coast and Heroic, right? In every game Heroic won, Beast Coast won, they had a Tricore. You had the Razor with the Bristle. This game, you have the Gyro with the Bristle, and even this Earth Spirit that is very farmed. And it's very, it's a lot of pressure to be this, 4 protect 1 type style, even if you're Parker. So we'll see if they're going to be able to take this one, Heroic.
Okay, top side, Schofield pops his ulti, stays alive for a bit longer, moves on the other side to block the exit. Devi will get the TP out of there. Schofield actually just straight up TPs. They will not be able to interrupt it, so they don't manage to get a kill in the top area.
Still a tower though.
And Illich has the Sanj about to be done. Dawn ulti comes in. Snowball dodge the stun. Goes in onto Analog. Goes pretty deep here. Lumpy with the magnetize onto 3. A lot of damage. Analog is actually taking
Parker's
down.
not here.
Gonna get taken out. And indeed, without Parker, there's just no damage. No way to really fight. King Jungle's
He has
going to
no
be charged
TP.
that.
I don't know why Heroic decided to take that fight. Parker literally doesn't have a TP. It's flying to him. It's on cooldown anyways.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay,
Dire's top tower.
that's very painful.
That's miscommunication. There's no way around that. Like, they're not gonna go high ground. They don't have ages. You just let the tier 2 go at that point, right?
Yeah. And Parker's even being chased by Illich going further forward. Though Illich needs to be careful actually, because Parker does a lot of damage. Can't chase him fast with the disperser. But Illich gets back to his allies and will be able to walk away.
Okay. Double Force Staff. Pyke actually has one. Oh, Sunstrike. Doesn't fight Illich.
And they keep them alive on the side of East Coast. Next Roach is going to be an important one to get more, because this Deuce, it's not like you're going to stop Parker really from farming at this stage. He is already really far ahead. He's going for the Scotty next. I would assume a Silver Edge might be on the menu coming up soon thereafter.
I mean, this Deuce is gonna become a problem. If somehow Heroic manages to go past level 25 on Dusa, that's when things get really hard, because you're gonna have AoE Venomous Volley, AoE Scotty, with this Alacrity. Things definitely take a turn to the... You're just gonna need to kite the Dusa, which they're doing a good job of. But if by any chance Heroic gets an Aegis and they're able to just hit your towers, the fight might be too hard for Beast Coast.
El Micho is closing in on his own BKB. And Tusk is actually going for Boots of Bearing, which is interesting because he also already has the Arcane Boots. Double boots.
Better to kite the...
Analog breaks the smoke. And there is going to be Analog spotted. Lasso drag. Take him for a spin. Dawn ulti comes out. Do they have the damage to scale him? He's going to get the Hurricane Pike Force back. Illich is actually going to pop the BKB. Schofield forced to pop his ulti, otherwise he's going to get taken down. Chasing after El Micho, he's going to lose his life to Vailama. So much damage actually comes out from Pyke in the meantime. Vailama is ticking away. They find
Parker.
Parker's just being ignored. Lumpy is keeping him occupied right now. His mana is slowly being drained on the Medusa. And they will go in. No mana left. Medusa is gone. Doesn't kill off Moo. Devi did buy back for this, and they will at least find the Bristle back, but yeah, Parker was left alone at one point, and his teammates were just being chased and pushed back by the Bristle.
That fight was really close. Parker was like 3 or 4 hits from killing everyone, but you know, that's the problem. There's too much kiting, snowballs, force staffs, diffusal blades, and all he can kind of wish for is to stand his ground and attack, and without Scotty, it's much harder to keep those heroes in place.
Yeah, there's a lot of just pushback coming in every single time. And yeah, as you mentioned, how do you hold them right next to Parker? Like, they roll away, they snowball away. Gyrocopter has the Manta as well, Hurricane Pike, he can easily get out of dodge. But as I say that, he might be in a little bit of trouble here, top, because there is an Invis Analog heading his direction. Random Tornado, is it going to be able to find him? No, gets the TP out before he gets caught.
Yeah, had a center there, very lucky. Roche, 14 seconds on the Radiant side. So this is the best present Beast Coast could have wished for. This present could probably have Bangkok written on it. So we'll see if they're gonna scout it out. Literally up, Heroic. You might need to fight this. Are they comfortable? Okay, Scotty is ready. No, it's not ready. I don't think they can fight. I think you actually give this up.
It's a painful thing to give up, though. Second life on the Bristleback is going to be rough. Illich has the AC now done as well. It's going Bloodstone afterwards, interestingly enough. They're not going for the Roche pit here on East Coast.
Had no TP, so he had to walk from the left side. This is actually buying time for Heroic to be ready. Unfortunate here, the Pyke just didn't have... It was on cooldown, still is on cooldown.
He is getting BKB delivered, though.
Oh, big. And Batrider also has one with a Force Staff. That's huge for El Micho. He has it in the backpack though. El Micho? Oh, his backpack. His BKB still in the backpack. Oh, El
Okay, he
Micho.
popped it back in.
Okay.
Enchantress spotted out. Lassoing Deuce is not the best. Analog would be a huge kill if they can secure it. Roll in from Lumpy. Looking for more targets. Alacrity buff needs to be careful right there. The lasso does get used. They drag back the Enchantress. Take him down. Doesn't have a
Ignoring the
buyback.
Dusa. This Dusa is completely ignored.
Schofield forced to pop his ulti. Manta style. Pike gets back. And Schofield's ulti is about to end, so Illich is looking to just clean him up at the moment. Roll in from Lumpy. Boulder Smash comes forward. Call down as well. Look at these slows. They're just walking past the Parker completely, ignoring
Parker,
him.
though.
Amisho goes in. Don ulti from Divide, but Analog, he's going to get taken down. Divide Llama doesn't have buyback. He bought back previously. Parker's just getting kited. Moose might get taken down. It's still not dead.
Oh my god. Sunstrike not connecting.
It's such a painful fight here. Buyback forced out by Analog. They do need to get a little bit of a regen going on the side of Beast Coast, which might be a chance for a Heroic to try and go for Roche.
Yeah, it's an expensive Aegis, but they're gonna take this. This is all they could have wished for. Yeah, that's the thing. Parker is being ignored, but he is a huge threat. So, even though... Okay, they are TPing a couple heroes. Is it
And we
fast
get
enough?
there. The Roche is dropping in towards the pit. They will scout it out. Roche going to get taken down. There is a second life on the Dusa. They just need to kind of kick him out of there to ignore him because they go for the rest. They don't have buybacks available on Devi or Analog. Analog is dead. Devi is going to be the next target. Lumpy might lose his life.
Parker's
Doesn't
low.
have a buyback available either. Parker's mana is going to be gone. Lasso drag takes him for a spin. Almisho, they're going to just ignore Parker even though he doesn't have any mana because that Aegis is a nuisance. Illich going to get taken down. KJ doing huge amounts of work, and they do pop the Aegis, but they do manage to get 3 kills in response. So the fight is actually pretty decent for Heroic here, even though it's a double death without a buyback.
That's a big win. I'm surprised Biscos tried to take that fight. Like, yeah, you still have BKB on your Earth Spirit, but Parker is gigantic. If you're just jumping the pit, even with the BKB, your Spirit almost got solo killed by Parker's right clicks. At least you denied the Aegis, but you know it came at a pretty hefty cost. As Elmisho is setting up for Parker here. Can he get this kill? I don't think so.
I mean, no. If he had Lasso, he might have been able to cliff him because, yeah, no, Enchantress has the Hurricane Pike. Yeah, the supports are starting to hurt right now. You've got the Enchantress with the Sprink and the Hurricane Pike. Schofield, I mean, it's a Muerta, so he always does solid damage. Just even going for the Silver Edge next for that break.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's nice. There's no slot for Parker to get that one. He needs the Daedalus. We'll probably get the Swift Link afterwards. MKB, though, about to be finished on Pike. That's when Parker's going to have to be much more careful. Because though the mana drain is going to be way more effective.
They'll at least finally get their own Tormentor in the meantime. Almisho gets a free shard. Yay! I can right-click someone during my lasso.
Not ideal. He's pretty
He's
fun,
going for
though. He's
Axe.
gonna surpass Analog's Invoker. Analog, unfortunately, it feels like this series, he kind of was forced to become this Alacrity bot. Like, he's really not giving any space. He's just taking it for the team, allowing the Dawnbreaker to get more farm. Which is good, right? He has Sanjin Yasha Satanic. So the Vailama is now very sustainable in these fights.
And they need someone more than just the Dusa to be able to do that.
Under attack.
Yeah. There's no Scotty, and I don't think Gyrocopter can actually even afford that slot, so the only healing reduction comes from the Shivas of Lumpy.
Though Gyro almost does have his MKB done. And that will be a very good tool to make sure that everything hits on towards the Dusa, who is closing in on 25.
Ooh, yeah, that's the scary part, man. That 25 with the Venomous Volley Facet and Scotty, it's so dirty.
It's getting pretty dangerous. Lumpy being chased here by King Jungles.
But you know, one lasso. One good lasso could change the entire game. No Lincolns at all on the side of Heroic.
Analog, he got spotted with the Observer Ward there, but he goes invis. Dust is not going to connect. He actually goes to the side. And Lumpy has a BKB at the ready. Will not even want to use it. Gets dragged back thanks to the Tusk.
So Crimson Guard on Illich, we didn't talk about that, but they need some sort of damage mitigation against the Dusa. That's the best item for sure. So very nice that he is not going like for this. I don't think Blossom would even be good this game. I really like that he's just adapting to allow the supports to stay longer for these fights, because they need to kite the Dusa. If they're able to do that, they're able to out-sustain Heroic.
Yeah, this Dusa is just a pest. But they're doing a very good job, at least in the fights, to try and keep them occupied. Earthspirit's going to go for the refresher. Illich is going Heaven's Halberd next, so he'll have the disarm against the Dusa when BKB is not up.
Oh, that's huge. That is actually huge. No Lincolns, no status resistance. Even if Dusa gets a Lincolns at some point, you can break it with that Halberd. Very nice. But Dusa even has an Ancient Guardian, so Parker's damage through the roof, and 25 pretty much will... Oh. Parker? They might be
Lich
going
nearby.
for you,
The Bat
buddy.
Rider wants to get a catch.
Oh,
And
not again!
my dude has a potato PC.
He does. Come on, Heroic. We need a better PC for this guy.
Yeah, come on. He's currently on boot camp with you guys. Find a different rig. Has to be something else lying in the corner somewhere.
Just get him an iPhone.
What is the like? He should be sitting like next to them. That's just the weird part. Like the
Yeah, I
rest
mean,
of them, no problems. He's the only one.
I mean, that happens though, right? Like sometimes, like technology is so weird. It just refuses to work.
Has he tried turning it off and on again, though?
I think
That's
that's
the
what he
question.
did. It was pretty fast this time, though. The other times around it, they were definitely struggling. All right, so they're ready.
Good half. Okay, 4-staff back. Hey, Lich. Doesn't want to pop his BKB. Might be forced to. He doesn't
No
actually have
mana
mana to
now.
pop his BKB. And Lich is dead. 90
No
seconds.
buy.
No buy.
And that's 25 on Dusa now.
Oh.
Yeah,
That might just be game.
it
Like-
is. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Or unless, you know, he doesn't come back anymore. That's also a possibility. I don't know. Weird stuff can happen.
Oh well.
It's
So
still not
all
like
the waves are
you're
pushed.
you're still not in a safe spot regardless, because the Blink Lasso is with the BKB can still put you in a very rough spot.
Mm,
Charu does a lot of damage.
yeah, no Lincolns, no Lotus, nothing to stop those. There's a Force, and there is no drums for Tusk. It is on cooldown. No gold for the bearing. So definitely hard moment here for Beast Coast.
Yeah. It's a kind of a do or die moment. These bosses are not great at this exact situation. I mean,
Yeah,
even
that-
previously where the Illich was just walking in, might have lost focus there.
Yeah, it's really bad. Like, it just messes with your whole understanding of what's going on. Maybe you just go like to the bathroom and you come back, you forget you don't have buyback.
That's
Which-
a pretty important thing to not forget as well.
Mm-hmm. and Bristol doesn't have his. So I honestly feel like the play is giving up Lane of Barracks here for Beast Coast because they're gonna go bottom. There's no tier 2 there. I mean, I guess they could go mid, but if they go bottom, they definitely get a Barracks, and they might force a buyback. They don't know that Bristol doesn't have it. If they go mid,
Yeah, they can't. Lumpy is gonna cut the creep wave.
True. Yeah, they gotta go bottom then.
Admin time. Ooh, that's also a thing.
True. Yeah, we don't really have a timer here, but I'm sure we had a fair amount of pause time.
They also did lose Schofield, which is interestingly enough. Okay, translate for me.
So King Jungle said, at El Micho, Analog's your friend, you gotta wait for him. And then he said, I'm not gonna wait the whole day. You Vieja, I think is just a soft slander. And then Analog said that El Picho wouldn't unpause, so I think that's just a little bit of a like a nickname for El Micho. I don't know. Yeah, Analog played with El Micho, so I feel like Analog is just saying that he should respect the pause because they are friends.
We're friends. Don't be a dick, please. But it's a slot for ESL Thailand.
Elish said, "Yeah, but yes, we used to play together, but now you eating caviar, and El Misha still keeps eating eggs."
Yeah, one eats fish eggs, the other one just from regular chickens.
Yeah, definitely
Monster.
one's pricier than the other. As they seem to be back.
Hopefully, that is also going to be the case. And okay. I mean, not that Illich has anything to do for the next 75 seconds.
Alright, so they cut the wave. There's creeps bottom. But are they willing to poke high ground? They are.
Yeah, they're going to go for the high ground push. That should, yeah, probably be a set of racks.
Yeah, I think you have to give it up.
Can't really do too much. Rod was used. Lasso drag on the Enchantress.
Okay.
Hey, Don ulti going pretty deep. They actually are going to go in onto Devailama, who does stay alive thanks to his shard for a little bit longer. There's Parker with some damage as well.
Yes,
Keeping it
Silent
delayed for
Parker.
quite some time.
Glyph being
He's
held.
half
Are they
mana.
willing to use it?
Yeah, they use it the first time. Obviously, once the melee racks drops, it will be resetting anyway.
Shard blocking Parker. Alright, he will be able to disengage. So they get one kill. They still lose barracks. I think that's what Heroic wanted.
Yeah, it's a trade that's definitely worthwhile. They all TP back. It's something that Davai didn't get killed off right there. Was a little bit dangerous.
Really tanky build, right? He has 4,000 HP with Rattle Cage. There's so much armor he's working with.
Yeah, and also the Satanic. So you pop Satanic Starbreaker, boom.
Yeah.
Full HP.
Very nice. So Roche, again, on the Radiant side. Even if it's the longest spawn timer.
Lumpy's level 25. He's got the Undispellable Magnetize.
Ooh.
That's
And
actually
he will have
pretty
a
important.
refresher in no time.
That's pretty neat. And Roche is going to be a very important factor. The next one is Roche number 3. So that is, if it's Radiant side, which it's pretty much going to be, Refresher Shard. Cheese. Oh, do so with the cheese.
That's if Heroic picks it up. For Biscos, they would probably prefer to have an Eggs Roche, because Moose would have loved to have his little kick just to separate Parker.
Or, you
and there you
know,
go.
Bike having an Ags is also pretty good.
Yeah, I heard that item's good on Gyro, yes.
Oh,
He's
Illich
going Rapier as...
Divide going in, but Illich is actually in a bit of trouble now. Needs to be careful not to be, you know, getting another death that costs him his team another set of racks. Or Roche, for that matter.
2 tier 2's falling.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Roche, a minute and 30 seconds, so Heroic will be able to be in position. In fact, they're already cutting their way through the big jungle. Refresher up on Earthspirit. This is huge. He has no buy. If he gets 100 to 0, this could spell doom for Beascles, but if he gets those, I mean, 22 stones with 2 undispellable magnetizers, I don't even know how much damage that is, but hurts a lot.
Some trying to scout out the pit. Illich has the BKB only in 50 seconds, so it's a little bit dangerous for him. All these couriers flying. Things spotted. El Misho looking for a target, but he doesn't find anyone. Quickly needs to get out. Pops the BKB. Divide Llama is chasing. Divide is actually going to get lassoed on the side, and yeah, there's going to be the first attempt. Divide healing back to full HP. He goes.
Second OT on Lumpy.
Divide's gone. Lumpy's just trying to keep them occupied. Divide Llama is still alive and kicking, and he has his ulti available right now. Could even
Parker
TP
has
back
no
to
mana. Pike has no mana, sorry.
I was already confused. I saw half mana on Parker. Snowball comes in. Dawn ulti comes
Pike.
out. And Pike, he's in trouble. BKB is available. Doesn't pop. It has a buyback. But they will be able to get themselves that next Roche. At least they find an Enchantress. But Moose is going to be definitely a goner next. That fight was very strange. But this Dawn build with the Satanic, he just refuses to die.
Use the TP mid. What? Roche is literally up.
Yes.
Didn't they? I guess it spawned just as they scouted. Illich has
Illich.
no. He has BKB actually.
But he doesn't have a TP.
Oh, true.
Radiant's middle tower.
And Lumpy.
But this is buying time for all of the respawn times. Okay, maybe the play for Heroic is actually getting Roche on the Dire side. They're afraid of the buybacks. They're afraid of all the pressure.
Yeah, but that's still very risky, though.
Yeah, I mean, they could have got Roche. They definitely could have got, or at least forced buybacks. Lumpy.
Okay. Lumpy drag back, pops the BKB, has refresher in 40 seconds.
There's an amplify damage rune bottom. I think no one might actually scouted it. Maybe Analog will.
Is under attack.
Yeah, he will.
And that's a nice one to grab. Bristol's cutting the creep wave in the meantime. Illich does have a TP. TP's back to base. Is close towards the Heaven's Halberd. Roche is up in... well, it is going to swap in 30 seconds.
Parker had Boots of Travel level 2. Could have actually TP'd to Analog to get the Amplify, but he doesn't get it. They're going to give it to Analog instead.
And they're going to head to Roche to get that Aegis.
Yeah, they're waiting. So it's going to be an Ags. If Beascos can steal it, the Tusk would be happy, the Jar would be happy. Heroic probably gives it to Dusa, right? Just because it's
yeah,
because it's
with
a
the
Parker
shard
team.
as well.
Yeah.
Even though it's also really good on like Dawn or Foker. Cataclysm.
Yep.
But it's
sure.
probably the Muerta Ags I still don't know. I still don't understand what the point of
I
it
hope
really
they
is.
don't pick it up, because I think it can just outright lose the game because you don't understand what it does. It's really weird. Roche very
Divide
low.
in the
Lumpy
front.
goes
They're gonna
in.
go for the back line. And
Roche 20% HP.
Bat
This is so
Rider needs
tense.
to find a target.
Illich.
Here. Illich is taking a lot of damage. Needs to be a little bit careful. The Vilama, same story. Cooldown comes in. A lot of damage on the back line.
Analog.
With the magic. Illich is still staying alive. Divide with the ulti pike. Can he get himself back? Yes, he can. And actually, Parker needs to be careful. His mana is gone.
Magnetize. Oh,
The magnetize comes
Parker's
out.
dead?
Parker's dead.
That magnetizes so much damage.
He does have a
That
buyback available
refresher.
if they want to go back in. They break the bristleback. He's trying to
gonna
fall
go for
back.
it.
Parker's going to buy back to rejoin the fray. Analog about to get taken down. Can he stay alive? He's going to lose his life. And it will
So
be
many
buyback
buys.
from the Radiant side as well. They are going to disengage here. And Pike needs to be very careful. He was lurking about a little bit too much. Has the TP at the ready, juking his way through everything. And is going to get the TP back to base. But that means they will be able to get that second Roche.
Pike
third
cannot
Roche.
stand his ground in those fights. Like, he just cannot stand his ground to the Dusa. It's just... Parker's way too farmed.
Roche
Another
is so
buy.
close to dropping.
Oh my lord, Heroic. They are so scared here. They're holding on to the analog buyback. He will go for it. It's gonna be another 5 versus 5. Pretty much every buyback being used.
This,
still five,
this is a
but-
do or die fight.
There's
Right
still
now.
5
Roche,
buybacks available here. Most of them on Beast Coast.
they need to be careful they don't steal it. Where's Parker going?
I think he wants to use Boost of Travel level 2. He's gonna be showing mid, push the wave, and he doesn't want to be the first point of contact. But the problem is, Roche is so low that Beast Coast, they're gonna yoink it.
Yeah, they don't hear the roar in response.
That's
Roche is
just-
dead. Free Ags, Aegis. Lasso
Oh,
drag
Ags on
onto
the Air
Analog.
Spirit.
Analog, he's in trouble. Analog, he's gonna die. No buyback available. And the
Oh,
chase is
no.
gonna be deeper from Lumpy. They find Schofield
Parker
as
is
a
getting
secondary.
barracks.
Parker is pushing high ground, but it doesn't really matter if his entire team is dead. Devi Lama, he also doesn't. He does have a buyback available at the very least. He's trying to go back in onto El Micho, but he will be found. And yeah, Parker, he did, 500 damage, 1,000 damage to the tier 3 tower. Congratulations, your team might have just lost the game.
That was so weird. Cause like if you wanna give away the Roche, you don't buy back the Invoker, right? So that's just sheer miscommunication. Why would you buy back the Invoker if your goal is to give Roche up?
Yeah, now they have free Ags on the Earth Spirit. So he has the turn into stone, kick them away. You can just keep doing that
Refresher?
onto Dusa. With,
Yeah, he can literally kick Dusa like to deadlock. Like you can just take him out of the game.
And that Dusa, is gonna really need to use that BKB, otherwise it's a big problem. Batrider, he's got the bots as well. Has the Aether Lens. Mishu on the side. Good vision. They're gonna break the base.
They're going.
And
They're
they're
gonna go
actually
deep.
roll in.
Rapier
They
on the
buy back
gyro.
onto the Vailama. Gyrocopter. They need to be a little bit careful though. Enchantress is gonna get stunned up on the side. And
No
is
buy.
dead. 100 seconds. No buy. El Micho has the blink lasso ready.
Is this over? What the hell? Analog's gonna spawn in 7, but their glyph is on cooldown now.
Okay, Parker canceled this TP. Wanted to TP. Is going to get lasso dragged right in. Dawn ulti comes up on top. Can they have the damage to kill him off? And Medusa has no mana.
Parker
He
has no mana.
buyback available. Parker pops the BKB. Is on the run. Parker is going to get taken down. Lumpy and Pike, they're pumping for more damage and turned into a rock. He's going to be able to kick himself away. Buyback comes out from Schofield. Pike still has that Aegis with the Rapier. He's going to be just fine.
This.
And
not
chasing
the
for
heroic we've
Schofield,
seen.
clean it up, and this looks like it's Beast Ghost that is going to Thailand.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Schofield's dead. No buyback on everyone. GG gets called, and I mean, we definitely gotta give Beast Coast their credit. They played really well. Very versatile with their play style. Sometimes all of the eggs are on Lumpy. Sometimes it's on Pike. We saw a lot of Manta Gyrocopter haters in chat, but it did its job. I can't believe Beast Coast won this game. It really felt like past level 25 on the Deuce. Heroic just should have it. But just a lot of miscommunication past minute 40. They felt so lost. That pause, I don't know if it messed with them, but it was just not the Beast Coast we've seen.
Heroic, you mean? Because
sorry.
Beast Ghost, they did a pretty good job, I would say. Beast Ghost, Lumpy ended the game 19-3-22 on the Earthspit. That, we were talking about Lumpy, he's not really showing his series right now. He's having some struggles. Dude goes off in the last one, the decider to take his team to victory, and
He solo killed a
fantastic work.
Dusa with Verse Spirit. I wasn't aware that was possible. Like, he just goes in, rolls Shivas, all of the spells, gets out, refresher, comes back in. He really did a number. I want to see the damage here. He actually has 55k, almost the same as Parker, but the thing is, the farm on Parker doesn't justify that amount of damage, right? Lumpy has 2/3 of the farm, and he did so much.
And Lumpy got like the Ags at the very end as well, so that's another buttload of net worth that he was lower. But yeah, he played incredibly well. I think obviously it's a team effort from Beast Coast. I think whenever they win, it is always a team effort. I think individually, you might say Heroic have better players, but as a team, Beast Coast just play phenomenally well. The multitude of team fights where they just essentially ignore Parker and walk towards the backline to kill them off, it was really well done. I still don't know really what Parker was doing at the end there with the pushing mid for some reason while his team was fighting towards Roche. That was game losing, to be fair, but big props to Beast Coast. They played really well, and honestly, they deserve to make it towards ESL Thailand.
They definitely deserve it. You could see just how hungry they were. You were talking about individual skill, MMR wise, Heroic has 3 players ranked 50 Europe right now. This is the highest of the highest. When you check Beast Coast MMR, it doesn't even come close. But as we said, they look more tight. They're less formulaic. It's not always everything needs to be on this player. They know exactly their timings. They play well around each other. I'm very happy to see Beast Coast going because, not only they are an org that kind of got outshined by Heroic for so long and they didn't really get to play a lot of international lands, but at least today, it just feels like they deserve it more. They just play much better.
Yeah. But that, of course, does conclude it for South America, which I think is the last region because NA was also done. So, Bowie, the ESL qualifiers are finished. We know all the teams that are going to go to ESL Thailand, and they are going to have, I assume, a blast because it does look absolutely beautiful there. But it also means it's the end of our cast. I really enjoyed it. I think this is our first finals together. So that is pretty amazing. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for watching us chat. Any last words from you, Bowie, for the viewers at home?
Well, guys, stay tuned. Bangkok is coming very soon. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, DK, as well. Production, it was great, as you said. And yeah, farewell. This was great.
This was indeed great. SA never disappoints. Have a wonderful evening, ladies and gentlemen. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe. feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can find it breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so deep.